hit the drive-through. It's probably open.
Cedar Hammock, first copy.
One thing that never closes during the hurricane, and I bet y'all $100 right now I could go to Waffle House and it's open.
Parking 2915 17th Street West.
You guys got so much questions. I'm trying to answer what I can catch, but I mean, forgive me if I'm not hitting everything. Where is this? It's in Tampa Bay, Florida. Waffle House is a W. Word up. Yes, the car is still there. Once when people come to help them out, I'll show you. Don't worry, I'm not going. I'm not going to neglect the. Yeah, he's still there. Unfortunately.
Live wire down in backyard. Multiple vehicles driven over it.
It kind of, I guess, it's slowed down. It's not rising as much
7th
now.
Avenue West.
The cops are down there. They shut the road off. Now you can't go down there. So you got a cop down there and you got a cop down there. They shut the road down. No more access to the road. No, he got back out the car again. He's walking around here somewhere. But it's starting to rain and it's getting crazy again. The wind's picking up.
Dispatch, ready, copy call.
So if I was him, I'd go back in the car, to be honest. I mean...
Yeah.
Respond to 941 51st Avenue West for wires arcing.
Why'd you get your thing all sideways?
941 51st Avenue West. Wires arcing.
I announced where I was, so either the people that knew left, or this is once again Madeira Beach,
Regional dispatch.
St. Petersburg, Florida. Right behind that barbecue sign. Oh, the power lights went out. Or the stoplights went out. The stoplights are out.
You said they're out.
There's no stoplights outside.
Uh-oh, no one's stopping.
Yeah, turn off the lights.
Location right now. Yes. You can really see it when you go in the lobby.
Oh, see, I want to go down there and look.
We're at the Tortuga Inn.
They want to go to the parking garage. I was like, we can go see how much fun it is in there. And they're like, let's go.
The bottom of the parking garage is, but not our floor.
Okay, guys, we're going to the lobby so you can really see the hurricane.
13th Street West.
My phone's at.
Unit
I'm not even telling them. I'm
2109
gonna be pissed.
for chest pain. Box number
Now they told me
0935.
several times I need to charge my phone. We're going to the stairs.
Unit 2109.
Oh, they turned the elevators off?
Affirmative.
I figured so. Okay, bear with us.
What?
We're going to show you a better view.
Dispatch from 111.
Make sure my
Surface to
city's
air
not on this
missiles.
fucking road.
Definitely.
Say what?
Like that's for sure. On the
Uh-oh.
The first floor.
What's that guy's name again?
Yeah, Pat lost his glasses.
He lost his glasses?
Yeah, he was late. We're just loading up post at the moment.
Tampa, Florida, y'all. Tampa, Florida, Bayshore
241, you're on
Boulevard,
dispatch.
post-Hurricane Helene. Post, whatever you guys want to say. But yeah, we've been out here for like the last 2 hours, and it's gotten crazy.
Copy that.
The road is now gone. Cops are shutting down the boulevard. Give him a ride. I don't think he wants to leave his car. I think he's waiting for his boy to get here.
3720.
But to be honest, it's kind of getting worse and worse, and the water's getting higher and higher.
Gainesville.
So I mean, I don't know what to do about him. He's over there waiting for his boy.
3720 7th Avenue West.
But I mean,
Show us en route. En route 1945.
Hey, Roy, thanks for hanging out. I appreciate
121
you.
firefighter from 121 officer.
Cedar Hammock, stand by for a call.
he should leave.
Speedo
too.
moment.
Yeah, I'll leave in a little while. I'm all right.
I'm wearing my Speedo right now, as a matter of fact. What the heck?
I'm I'm just here.
2003.
Thank you for the
49th
follows, the likes, and the
West,
shares. Thank you
Unit
guys
A Alpha,
for the gifts. Thank you guys
Power line
for
down,
your company.
parking.
You guys been awesome today.
Box 2010.
But we are gonna ride it out. I'm here. I'm gonna leave soon. I'm getting hungry, but I'm here for now.
Copy 2003 49th Avenue West, Unit Alpha.
Gonna hit that
Florida,
Waffle House.
Tampa, Florida, Bayshore Boulevard.
Affirmative.
Tampa, Florida, Bayshore Boulevard. Tampa, Florida, Bayshore Boulevard.
824 Alderwood Way.
This guy is still in the water, man. I don't know. I don't know where his boy is, but I'd be kind of mad if my boy took this long.
Swimming the hurricane in my Speedo?
Thank you guys for the gifts. You guys
Doesn't
are
sound
awesome.
fun at all.
My aunt and uncle's house are right down the road. Hopefully they're safe. Hopefully they're safe.
Oh, damn, Fort Myers is
The
pretty
roads
deep.
are closed. Yes, they are closing them slowly but surely. But yeah, in about another hour, I'm sure I won't be able to sit here where I am because of the water level and the hurricane and everything. This is Tampa, Florida. Tampa, Florida, Bayshore Boulevard. Tampa, Florida, Bayshore Boulevard.
Here is the Wink television station, Wink News.
Go ahead, Command.
And as you can see over here on the billboard, Wink,
do you have
the Weather Authority, tracking Helene.
We do have,
On the right-hand side is Matt Nevin. He is the
confident
head
with the,
meteorologist, chief meteorologist
that you'll be able to
for
make it back for
Wink
this too.
television down here. And then we have...
Yeah, we're on our way back right now. Somebody stopping us on the road.
Water and
Copy that.
eyes
You
and
did
salt and things of that sort as well on it, kind of like my eyes. So I'm right across from the broadcast center, which is where I live as well. Absolutely, it is Palm Beach Boulevard heading towards downtown. Thank you, Kelbell. And pretty much everything from Tice coming all the way down here to where I'm at, Commerce Street, right before Billy's Creek, directly before the Edison Bridge is underwater, and then everything now from the Edison Bridge to downtown is underwater as well. So it is no longer passable. Our Fort Myers police are out here and they have it shut down. I just got notification while I'm doing this. They've extended our tornado watch until 6 a.m. tomorrow morning for this particular location. Hey, Jen, another Southwest Florida person here, Cape Coral. I know that you all are experiencing your fair share of flooding right now as well. Sharks in the street. That is not, honestly,
Thank you, iKernish, for becoming a member. I do appreciate it. It helps the stream out a lot. Thank you for becoming a member.
Gators. Cane toads who are flowing, are fleeing the water, so I just passed a bunch of cane toads and put up a Facebook page.
My apologies, sir. Squad 14 back in.
Dispatch, stand by for call.
Go ahead.
They don't want to
We
have
have
anything to do with
a
being right now either.
3227 118th
I'm sorry, I
Street
keep getting
West.
pop-ups all over my screen with weather alerts.
Water coming into home.
National Weather Service. That's what I
Person
keep
has
from my screen.
heart
Put that
issues.
around anybody that's here on that. Welcome, Francisco, Linda, Jim. Like I said, feel free to follow me, share it out. Following me. Just hammered again with driving rain.
Affirmative, box 2102.
Walk back up here where I've got a little bit of shelter. So that's the beauty of living here, is I can somewhat get out of the wind and get out of the wind and rain. Can't make my glasses so I can see anything, but
Copy, thank you.
yeah, they're sending them out pretty steady now. I'm certified weather spotter on their tracking system.
Copy, Ralph, thank you.
What do we have here, folks?
Dispatch 111.
Avenue. We've also got a transformer blown at this address. We're going to mark the area with caution tape. We'll be on our way. We've advised the residents to stay inside. Unknown if it's live or not.
Excellent. Thank you, sir. Smart people out there getting hit in the face with sand.
Six 007 8th Avenue Drive West, box 929 for breathing problems.
Eighth Avenue Drive West, breathing problems.
Affirmative.
Bunch of wind but no water where they're at.
What do you think, sir?
Yeah, it is getting very close. It'll be
Is this getting
coming. I think this is his
This is bad, man. This is
oh
pretty
yeah,
bad.
well, I mean,
This is pretty bad. Now, is the flooding like this in Charleston? In North Charleston, I see flooding similar to this, but where I'm at, I'm in Mount Pleasant. No, it's not going on here as far as I can see. I keep going outside. I leave my garage open. Keep going to look. We're fine here, but this is bad, dude. This is pretty bad. And I really want to know what Virgo thinks. Virgo being from New York and then moving down here and
she says they've lost power and phone service is spotty. But they're okay.
I just want to know what she thinks. Like, you know, you moved from big city to this. And this doesn't happen often down here, but it happens. So I just
that's a good question. But
I want Virgo's take. I just want Virgo's
she's lived in Florida for a while.
Mm-hmm. So she's probably dealt with this before then. She's probably used to this.
I'm pretty sure she has.
Oh, okay.
Let me see if she's still in the chat.
She said their house was, you know, off the ground, so clearly they prepare for this type of thing, you know. But moving from New York to down south and having to deal with natural disasters like this, it's a.
Thank you guys for this. You guys are awesome. Thank you guys for likes, the follows, the shares.
Yeah, I guess a lot of people build their houses on pilings down there.
They call them stilts, I think. Stilts.
Yeah, still something like that.
Mm-hmm. I know out here in Charleston, the people that actually live out on the water, there are people who have houses that are literally out on the water. Like their houses are 20 feet off the ground and everything is flooded and they just go outside and just look at the flood as if it's their front yard. I'm like, dude, that's so crazy. Their pickup truck is down there somewhere, you know?
Sit there for an hour. That's fucked up. I don't have any material. I would try to help him, but whatever, man. He's gonna
a lot of businesses being destroyed.
I'd be interested to know about the evacuation order.
Right.
Because you know, in Savannah, you know, if there's a threat of a hurricane, they just tell everybody to evacuate up I-16 to 95 and then head north on 95.
Yeah, 95 brings you up towards I would say closer to. It's not Charleston, but it's in between Charleston and.
Well, no, it'll. Columbia is like the first big city.
Yeah, it's in between Charleston and Columbia. Once you get off 95 and jump on 26 North, you're headed to Columbia.
Yeah.
Somebody come and help this poor guy, man.
Stack of plywood. Once it starts floating, I don't want it to float into any of my windows.
This is nuts, man.
Annoying. Other concerns,
but it ain't like we haven't seen this before, Stanley. You know.
Damn it.
That's true.
I was sad.
I would say I have to say though, Florida. I've never seen Florida bad. You know, Savannah. I've seen bad in Savannah. You've seen bad in Charleston. I don't think it gets Florida bad.
The boat is still there somehow, guys.
Yeah, I hope y'all don't lose. Hope y'all don't lose power and all that, Stanley, sir.
Well, I live in a newer development, so our power lines are underground, which they can still be affected. They can still be affected, but I'm as you can see, I'm good.
Correction, East Manatee.
Look at this. There's these people's pools, patios flooded.
24
And insurance companies hate this type of shit.
Yep.
Avenue East. Box
Didn't they they basically left Florida, didn't they?
Pretty
Like
much.
you can't even get insurance in Florida now.
I told you earlier, that's why Florida doesn't charge a property tax, because they know your house might end up underwater at some point. Those guys don't pay property tax.
Yeah, you'll need the money for repairs.
Yep. So they let you not spend it on property taxes. Yeah. Good job, Stanley.
You guys should check out Hornblasters.
Look at this living room flooded. Oh,
Affirmative, you want it over the radio?
Jesus.
For any type of
Stanley, this
I'm gonna bounce for a couple
Look,
hours,
Stanley,
guys.
look, this one clip right here, Stanley, where this guy looks like he's at a car dealership or something, or a strip mall.
We did just get a call back.
I'll catch y'all later.
All
Take
right.
care, guys.
We'll be around.
All right, bro.
You seeing
All
snow
right.
sewage
Peace.
run?
Peace.
Yeah, for sure.
Whoa, shit's falling over. Damn, we just lost another camera.
Looks like
Dude, your fucking house is done, bro.
Damn.
Still on. It's still on, guys. Oh, this thing started floating and it just tipped over. And when it tipped over, it knocked over this. Hopefully got that on video.
Oh, dude.
3100.
Yeah.
Hello,
Sucks.
everybody from Tampa, Florida. The house
We're
is
still on scene.
got that on
Got
video.
residents stating they smoked smoke inside the house and investigating.
And this is Tampa, Florida, Stanley. This is inland. This is the middle of Florida. This is not even. This is a few hours away from the beach on east side.
November 5th.
Yeah, well, you know, Florida hurricanes make Florida small.
Yeah. Yeah.
I wonder what it's like in Jacksonville.
Yes, he's still there, but it's starting to
Jacksonville
rain,
is
so
closer to Savannah, right? Closer to
Yeah,
Brunswick.
it's on the Atlantic.
Yeah, I wonder how Jacksonville is. I was supposed to go to Hinesville yesterday. No, was it today?
Okay, acknowledge. Just spoke with Division 5. Division
Jesus, I've been drinking a little bit. I think I was supposed to go to Hinesville today, and I refused to load. I was like, no, I'm not taking my truck down there.
Yeah, I don't blame you.
Yeah, hell no.
My phone is getting wet, y'all, so it's acting up.
721 will be responsive.
Damn.
Thank you, guys. You guys are awesome. Google says evacuate. Yeah, I know. I'm right outside of evacuation zone. I'm not.
Imagine Miami right now. Oof.
I'm in Tampa Bay right now.
What's up, American man? I would imagine Miami. Let me look at a map right quick. I don't know that they're going to be that
I
affected.
hope we got a generator.
Well, it may have passed Miami already. Maybe that was yesterday for them. Crown Reese says living in Florida is very expensive. It's horrible. My family's there. Where is your family?
Jacksonville.
Jacksonville. Wow.
Jump around a lot,
Wow.
Affirmative.
so you know.
Main entrance, unit 225.
What's up, American man?
What's up, dog?
What's up, guys? How's everyone doing?
Everybody's
good.
We safe.
The Baba Yaga is back.
Tap the screen if you like watching.
I got a question, right? Now, the places in Florida that flood. Does anyone remember when? What was it? Hurricane Katrina. When that came through and ravished New York.
Katrina? That was
Was it? No, excuse me. Was it Katrina? Well, was it Katrina, or was it? It was another hurricane that literally. I think it might have been during Katrina actually. That New York might have gotten hit hard. New York City.
Was that Hurricane Sandy?
Almost 400.
Thank you, Stanley. Sandy.
Katrina was
Okay,
New Orleans.
excuse me. Katrina was New Orleans. Yes. Sandy. Does anyone remember what happened when Sandy came through and ravished New York?
I honestly
New York
don't
City.
know. I honestly don't
Yeah,
know.
it's pretty bad out in up in
Long Island and all of that.
never
It
knew
was
a
Long
hurricane
Island, but which one?
That's the
Which
electrical
part of
box,
New
bro, when
York
you're
is
fucking sitting in
on
water.
the coast?
Yes, please.
Yeah, I think it was Long Island, Queens, and all of that, like that that area. They're right on the coast,
Right.
and they get flooded. Do you know what they did after that?
No.
They lifted their houses up,
God.
and I'm just wondering why they don't do that in Florida in these certain areas. Is it because the land can't handle the lifting of the house, or they just refuse to do it?
Well, Virgo says her house is 2 feet high, or up off the ground.
That's what I'm saying, right? That's the thing. When Sandy came through New York, everyone started lifting, like that lived by the water. They started lifting their houses.
Yeah, well, Tampa's not even on the water.
Tampa's inland. It's inland. I'd say it's about 2.5 to 3 hours each way from the coast. Each way.
Super chatted $2.
Which doesn't defeat your point, American man. They should still do it. Florida is just
pretty good.
they know they're gonna have to do it now.
Yeah, for sure.
Well, I don't. Well, Stanley, I don't. There's got to be something going on in Florida that they don't allow that, right? I got to believe that it's got to be something with the land that doesn't allow for that. Maybe it's winds or something. I don't know. Maybe it's something that doesn't allow for that, because this is like a regular occurrence in Florida.
I do not know.
Yeah, I don't know either, man. Honestly, these guys don't look upset. They look like they know they're covered.
Because it's a regular. Well, FEMA is going to come in. All these. You know, I almost doxed somebody, but that's why, you know, guy's very busy right now, because this is within his wheelhouse. But yeah, like, well, FEMA and those guys are going to come in and cover all of this, but still, it's like I'm just trying to wonder why they don't lift the house. And actually, I'm going to ask a guy that lives in Florida and deals with this, and sort of find out if like why and what's the problem, why they do not do that.
Well, American man, remember Virgo lives in Florida. Hey, chill out, bro. Virgo lives in Florida right now. I mean, maybe she can come up and give us some insight. And from what Stanley told me, she's been living there for a while. So
this porcelain toilet doesn't fall over, because that's
Virgo's kind of under the weather though. She had some surgery.
You have a porcelain toilet on top of a cooler.
I don't know that she's
floating the cooler.
In shape to come on panel.
No, she definitely needs to rest. 100%. But yeah, you know, I'm just wondering, like, why they don't lift the houses up. Because again, right, this is a regular occurrence. This is not like once every 50 years this might happen. This is fairly regular in Florida.
Jewel,
if you watch the news.
Jewel says Tampa is about 20 feet above sea level.
Wow.
Portia says I don't.
Yeah, I see it. Go right ahead, Portia.
Breaking news from North Carolina. Another house has collapsed overnight in Rodanthe. The Chickamauga Banks Fire and Rescue say it happened on G.A. Kohler Court. Officials are warning the public to stay away. Tonight, your side's Andy Fox is live on the scene. Andy, what can you tell us?
Well, that's
Aisha, we are here, and this is what's left of the cottage.
Beach. That's
it
what
looks as though they did a pretty good job of getting as much as they could out of the surf, and then also off of the beach, and they've piled it up here. We were down here on Monday, and there were 5 houses here. 1, 2, 3, 4, and this is the 5th, and this is the one that went in. This is all that's left of the house that went in. This is Jake Overton, and Jake Overton with Overton Contracting is going to be in charge of getting all the debris taken out of here. Tell me what the plan is.
So right now we've come in this morning and teamed up with WM Dunn Construction out of Powell's Point. So they're in here with their equipment. We're trying to get everything out of the high tide line right now, get it up out of the surf. We've got debris that's spread about 2 miles south of here right now is what we've got reports of.
What is your fear about the other houses going in? I mean, we're at just a high tide that's not going down.
They could. That's Mother Nature's choice on that one for sure.
Now, Jake, when this one went in, it also came over to this one and took down some of the pilings there. Tell me about that.
Yes,
right
sir.
over here on the left side.
So you can see on the front left corner there, it took out that front left corner pile and a couple more down that side. It's stable as of right now, but we have a hard northeast blow coming first of next week, so we're not quite sure what's going to happen.
Sure enough. Now, just stay there and walk just right over here. You can see how perilous these cottages are with the pounding surf that has been going on for at least a week now. And you can see that the tide is high enough that all of these cottages are now surrounded by water and deep water. And that's the concern also. Maybe this is the next one to go.
Could be, yes, sir.
Do you think that the damage that was done to it from this one falling compromises it more?
Well, it obviously compromises it, but I'm not a structural engineer either, so I don't want to say on that one, but I'm sure it doesn't help.
Well, you're the man down here right now taking care of getting all this cleaned up. We appreciate your hard work. So, guys, I'll be down here. We will have reports coming up at 4, 5, and 6. We'll also have more from Jake Overton, Overton Contracting, brought down here, hired by the owner, which is the rule. The owner has to hire someone to come down and get all this cleaned up. And that's always the perilous thing, Asia, is that you can't do it until it goes in because insurance won't cover it until it's actually down and floating away in the water. And there's always a hope that that policy will change. But right now, that's the way it is. That's the latest from Rodanthe. Andy Fox, 10 on your side.
Insurance is a goddamn scam.
Another Outer Banks home collapses
bro.
into the Atlantic.
Scam.
Well, also, right? I kind of feel some way about having your house held up by sticks and wood around a bunch of water and wind.
American man, I was literally just thinking, why isn't that steel beams or something? Why is it wood?
I mean, cement, something like
something
this.
solid, like wood.
Well, here's the thing, right? I think the cement won't cure if you're on the beach, and so it can't solidify. And so, that's probably why they got to use sticks, because they could dig those sticks down far enough for them to kind of cure. Well, for the earth around it to take to it to hold them up tight.
So steel or metal or iron or something like that wouldn't work either, or is that?
Well, steel is gonna that's in water like that. That steel's gonna rot away in no time, rust away in no time. Start getting thin, and that house gonna fall. The trees in the water makes more sense because trees, they're made to absorb that type of water. Plus, I'm pretty sure they treat them with all type of chemicals and whatnot, so they will last longer. But yeah, there's got to be a reason they're not using cement and stuff, which I would assume is because you'll never get the cement to cure because you don't ever get dry land. Like where they are, they're on the water. Right, and that makes sense. That's why my sister living in Orlando, I was talking to her, and she's like, how's North Carolina? And I'm like, yeah, everything's fine. We just got rain, but I live in the city of North Carolina.
Is it the northern part of North Carolina? Because I know some people that was like in the Pineville area, and it was raining very bad.
No, this is out on the Outer Banks.
Yeah, I knew that was the Outer Banks. So of course that's the Outer Banks.
I put this up just to show y'all what a thin piece of land out in the water. This is Hatteras Island.
Yeah, and you look.
It is crazy.
That's crazy.
Look, now,
buy a house right there. That's nuts.
Now, and that's why when the storms get bad, everyone has to leave because there's just one way in and one way out. Like it's over after that.
Yeah.
Like you you're getting engulfed on both sides.
Yep. It's beautiful till it's not.
Yeah, exactly. Right. But also again, right? That's why you can't do cement there, because it's basically water. Like that thin piece of land is water.
Even once you go up under the land, there's water down there. Yeah, I get what you.
Like that's water.
Yeah, cement can't. Yeah, you're right. Okay. I guess if you have the money to just buy a house and be down there, and then whenever it gets crazy, you can fly up north or something. I guess, but buying a house down there, to me,
there's not many people living in the Outer Banks. I'm not going to say there's no one, because I do know a guy from upstate New York that lives in the Outer Banks. Shout out to Yerks. And he stays through hurricane season. Sometimes if it sounds real bad, he'll go back. He will go back up north. But for the most part, he'll stay through some of this weather. But again, right? I was wondering why my sister asked me yesterday. She was like, "How's North Carolina?" And I'm like, we just got rain, and then we kind of moved on from it, you know. Still, goddamn, why is my work phone dinging this late in the night?
And your sister's doing fine, I'm assuming. She's
in Orlando.
Okay. She's inland, basically.
Yeah.
Okay. That's great. I don't have any family in Florida, so I want Virgo to get up here at some point if she could. But yeah, this is crazy.
But yeah, the pool's flooding over everything.
Man, Blacks Who Defy said earlier that think about sewage systems and stuff being uprooted, and the pathogens that are in that water right now. It's man, hell no.
You know what? I never thought about that, but that actually probably can mess with your septic, because if the water gets underneath it, it's gonna move everything and lift it up.
Oh yeah, I keep forgetting she had surgery. I'm sorry, guys, but yeah, he said that Black said that he knew a guy that died from the pathogens. He was working in the flood and got cut while working, and those pathogens infected that cut and it killed him. He said that earlier.
So, you can't listen. There's certain things like that stuff seeps into your body. You're finished.
Yeah, gets into your bloodstream and stuff, and you're done. Yeah. So I don't really like these guys playing in this water. I mean, think about the animals that might be in this water, man.
Think about the dead animals.
Why? My fucking work phone.
This guy is sitting in his jacuzzi. Do you see this? That is insane. Now, what if he saw a shark fin go by?
I'm guessing there's beer involved.
Now, Stanley, imagine sitting in there and you see a little fin go by. Man.
Oh, let me turn the sound back on. I forgot to do that.
Why aren't you with your wife? She's probably the smart one. She probably has a hotel up freaking up north somewhere.
So it's all Dookie water in there. That's in the house.
Yeah, I just got a pop up on my phone from the from Carroll County Electric. They're like, we got crews standing by, so
This thing's floating. This is what I was telling you guys. This wood thing.
we'll see what happens.
Super worried about this. It weighs so much, and now it's floating. I guess this is how they built the pyramids. Somebody's toilet brush. I don't want to lose this. This is
Yeah, that's important, dude. You don't want to lose that.
put that in the house. Well, at least the plants are getting watered. I don't want to open this door, man. I mean, it's all going to flood anyway.
Got in the water for me.
We got some smart kids out here trying to get famous.
Hey, you got 10,000 people watching you on TikTok.
Don't pump them up. No.
You got 10,000 people watching you on TikTok.
No, don't pump them up, bro.
10,000.
Here we go.
And we're in the house. I'm not going in the house, Crystal. I'm going anywhere. It's okay. Don't feel bad for me. I'm all right. I mean, this is. I have my health. My parents are still alive. That's dope. So, you know, all's well. Man, my hot tub is getting a little nasty now. It was clean compared to this. So now, all right, let's take a last dip in here. Yeah. But that's it, guys. Yeah, the boat's still there, so that's cool. Because that would be annoying if this thing ends up in like my neighbor's backyard or in his pool or my pool. I think that would be unfortunate. Hoping that yeah, this thing's gonna get nuked. Oh, my plants! Happy plants. You guys have any questions? You guys, do your homes flood? Ooh, the electric's still flickering.
Oh.
It's happening, guys.
It's happening. Yeah, go inside and turn them all on, you freaking
I don't want
genius.
to mess the live up. I'm gonna wait. Let's go over here. Ooh, we can go up the steps. Man, there's everything in here is just knocked over. Oh, my cushions.
Your cushions.
Not the cushions. All the plants. That's a lot of mud. All the plants.
4 copy yellow, like 2017 era.
Yeah, man. How high until okay, air conditioner's still good for now. That's the AC condenser. Oh, my trash can. There it is. Let's go get the trash can, folks, shall we? Oh, it's deep.
Oh, Black Cat got their freaking
It's knee deep. It is
phone charged up.
above knee deep. That's knee deep. That's knee deep. I don't want to hear about my short shorts. Ooh, chubbies are in. That's what my girlfriend said, at least. Yeah, so we got like pool pump, 2 feet, 3 feet 1. Oh, little lizard guy. Look at him. Look at the homeboy. Poor guy. I'm not messing with you, dude. There's a spider and a lizard, and they're coexisting. They're both like, what is going on? No one's trying to eat one another. So, hope that's off. Oh, it's my trash can. What's up? If I let water in the trash can, will it just sink?
Car 45 available, thank you.
Yeah. We're flooding the trash can, so I don't have to deal with this later. All right. Nice. It closed itself up. There's gotta be snakes.
What part of Florida is this?
I guess I was supposed to put this in the house before.
Last I heard, it was Tampa.
Yeah, the screen says Tampa, something beach.
I filled it with water.
It's hard to see it, man. It's kind of blurred. I want to say Tampa for the most part.
It's Keaton Beach.
No good.
Tornado trackers. One is in Fort Myers, Tampa, and 2 from Tampa.
I'm standing on the sump.
So they're covering hurricanes and tornadoes.
But pretty futile at this point. I'm in the front yard now, still knee deep of water. Oh, here's my recycling bin.
Well,
same thing with the recycling bin. We're gonna sink it.
Wherever Keaton Beach is.
Water in.
I've never heard of it either, Stanley.
What's he gonna do? He's gonna scoop the water out with his. He's gonna scoop the water out with his recycle bin. I mean, what are we doing here, bro?
American man, I think they're enjoying themselves down there, man.
Of course, bro. Yo, this is why I keep saying to you guys, this is regular occurrence for these guys. This is nothing new. This is
They ain't gotta go to work tomorrow. They ain't gotta go to work.
this is the Florida experience.
Goes over the outlets here, then the cameras stop recording.
Yo, did you say they don't got to go to work?
Yeah, they're probably happy. They ain't no work, no school, no nothing.
Here's the thing. They also don't have a place to sleep right now. I'm not sure. Like, I would rather have a place to sleep and get up and go to work in the morning than not have to go to work for a week, but also kind of concern myself with my there's water up to my bed and I cannot lay down and take a nap to go to work. Like, I'm pretty sure there's trade-offs.
Now, American man, we're watching white people here. I'm pretty sure these guys have family that is not in Florida that they can always go there and stay. The niggas might be fucked.
Well, hold on. I don't know. I can't get next to that comment. I don't know a single black person that doesn't have family where they could go and stay. Like what?
So why don't the whites have somewhere to go and stay? Why would they be upset if they have somewhere else to go stay? And if their shit is covered, like they know if their insurance wise they're covered, they're good. I mean, look at them, they're not upset.
Well, yeah, wait. I don't understand that. I don't understand that question. Did you say why would the whites or why wouldn't they?
Well, why would they be concerned? A, they're covered, and B, they may have family up in Virginia.
Yeah, black people have the same thing. They have family to go stay with when their houses get flooded out in Florida.
Thank you, Nerf.
You can't really speak for the inner cities now. You can't really speak for those.
Well, the inner city people have decided to trap themselves.
That's what I'm talking about. The people who don't have family.
Yeah, but it doesn't get flooded in inner cities.
Insurance, don't you?
So what are we talking about? Now we're merging two different things.
I honestly feel like you just want to argue, bro. I'm not doing this with you tonight. All right, I'm not.
915 50th Avenue Plaza. We got 221 on 49th Avenue.
That's the end response.
I have my son here with me. He's 3 years old. I can't act the way I want to act.
I think it's too dangerous for leaders. I think
Well, you don't have to act anyway. I mean, you could just think through it logically, like I am. The inner city people don't deal with floods like this.
It's not logically, American man. I live down here. You don't. I know what's going on. You don't. It's that simple, brother. All right? It's that simple.
Oh, so you live in Florida?
No, I don't live in Florida, but I'm very close to Florida. Very
okay.
close.
All right.
So I know the white people down here, they got money, they got land, they're set. Can't say the same for the niggas, bro. That's what I'm saying.
Oh yeah, they're on the hill. Look at how smart they were, buddy.
The niggas got Jordans and weed and all and new Cadillacs and all those good stuff, but they don't have the home insurance and places to live or any of that. Yeah, I get it.
Thank you, Ron.
You know what's crazy? If I was Chaotic Truth and I said this, you would have agreed with me. That's the funny part, American man. That's the funny part.
I doubt it. I doubt it. I don't know. You must not.
Look, I already know
you must not know who I am. You must not know who I am.
Man, I know you don't like me. I know that, and I know you don't.
This is not about disliking you, bro. This is not about.
I have my son here.
This is not about disliking you, bro. This is not about that. I don't know where all this is coming from. It's not about disliking you. Like I can't like or dislike you because I don't know you. Like I don't know who you are. Like you and I have never known each other in real life. You're just someone on the internet. Like that's it. Now you bringing up Chaotic Truth, nigga. Get out your emotions.
Niggas, honestly, bro, you niggas really piss me off. Y'all
oh my god.
You have animosity, but you act like you don't.
Did that? What are you talking about, bro? What are you talking about? Did the Mad Dog 4040 just kick in? Did the Steel Reserve just kick in, bro? Like, chill.
These are Miller
What are you
highlights.
talking about? Why do I need to have what do you have that I don't have that I need to have animosity towards you, bro?
Bro, you
Like
just
I don't care about you
literally
niggas on the
admitted it.
internet.
American man, so you're gonna sit on
I
here
don't
and
care about you niggas, bro.
like you never admitted that you don't
Bro,
rock.
I've never said I don't like you. You say stupid shit and we
Bro,
argue
why
and then
you
we
lying?
move on.
Why are you lying? No, I don't
Bro,
forget.
we say stupid shit on the internet and then we move on, bro.
Bro, I hate you.
For me
older
to have
black
some
men. Y'all niggas is
personal,
so pussy.
for me to have some
Older black
personal
men are
thing with
so
you is weird,
pussy.
bro.
I hate you guys, bro. I hate y'all.
No problem. You hate me.
Oh, pussy, bro.
Okay, bro, you hate me. See that? You have the problem. You just admitted on live. You have the problem, not me. You do. You do. Don't project that shit on me. Stand in it like a man, nigga. Now, let's move on. It's okay. Let's move on. You got your son, so we'll take this up another time. Let's move on. See? Can't even help the niggas. That's the problem.
One of these lines falls. I suppose it could be bad. Having entirely too much faith.
You don't fucking like niggas, nigga. Get the fuck out of my
Oh
face.
my God, this nigga's still
Fake,
talking.
bro. You fake as hell, nigga. You
This
fake.
nigga's still talking, bro.
I hate older black men. You guys are pussy. What is wrong with y'all?
Nigga,
bro?
I'm the same age as you, you dumb
No, the
fuck. You
you're
don't
not,
know what
man.
you're talking
41.
about.
You're fucking in your 40s, you fucking loser. Shut the hell up.
You're in your 40s, you fucking loser.
Oh,
Nigga,
now you're
shut up, you
12. Now
fucking
you're being
seal.
12. How old are you now? 12? You're gonna mock me all night? That's crazy. You be on Chaotix channel and you condone everything.
Nigga, so what? You are on Chaotix channel. What are you talking about?
Problem? You know what?
What
I'm
are
here
you
with my
talking
son.
about, bro?
I respect my child. I'm not gonna do it. Get your ugly ass the fuck out of my face, bro.
There you go. Respect your child. Good job, buddy.
Yeah, we're going in the backyard. Of course, I left the backyard open. Oh man, there's a lot of water.
Look at that Mad Dog 4040 got you niggas on a roll.
I'm just hoping there's no alligators.
Hey, I'm in my house, bro. I can drink whatever the fuck I want, bitch.
Correct.
I can drink whatever I want, bitch.
You are correct.
You've been waiting
You are
for this
correct.
fight with me. You've been waiting to get this fight with me, bro. You're a fucking weirdo, bro.
What?
Bitch.
You realize you started this entire thing, right?
Life. Go argue with your fucking life. Punk.
You started this entire thing, bro. This was all you.
It's just bad. I don't know.
This,
That global warming thing.
this was all you, bro. And then you said, you waited to start this. What?
Neighbor's lot totally underwater.
I saw that Annabus, but it's like he has chat all over his screen, so it like makes it real messy. But thank you for the heads up.
Going back out on the dock here. We're in Tampa, Florida. We're doing 5 devices.
You know what, Stanley? I'm gonna go ahead and tell you guys now. I will never be cordial with you on here again, American man. You fucking pussy. Never. Every time you get up here, it's smoke, nigga. Know that shit.
Let me guess. You're going to pull up on me, right?
It's like a reverse fishbowl.
No, I have military benefits that they will take if I pull up on you and I commit a crime. So no, I'm not a stupid nigga, but I will give you smoke every time I see you because you a fake nigga, bro. You fake. You be on CT's channel condoning everything he says, but when I say something about niggas, it's a problem. Nigga, fuck you, nigga. Die, pussy.
Well.
Wow. Yo, you've been holding that in, huh? Tough guy. What's your name? Which one of you people?
Why are you
You've been
lying?
holding that.
Can't argue with the numbers. The numbers are the numbers. Drake knows the business. It's all about the singles. Damn, what happened?
Now you got me like in my Ja Rule kind of mode, Jungle. Like just talk about like rap music. One of my favorite songs of Ja Rule was Put It On Me. I die if you ain't with me. So baby girl, put it on me. What would I do without you? I only think about you. I was tired and lonely. So baby girl, put it on me, on me.
10 more seconds in, Ja Rule will get a screen for this. Keep going.
Who would I be without my baby? Cause I on my break, man. I don't wanna go crazy. So every thug needs a lady, lady.
I think Ja Rule just got paid for that way.
Be like knocking into shit. Let's open this.
Hey, he didn't have this energy for Be Brave, y'all. Don't ever forget that. He did not do Be Brave like he's talking to me right now. Pussy, coward.
What type of narrative are you trying to spread? Everyone, good job. Get your money, bro. Get money, bro. Get money, bro. Get money. Get money. Here's the thing. Everyone knows, right?
Energy for Be Brave.
Everyone knows. Everyone knows from channel to channel. I'm the same way. Now everyone knows you're lying. Now everyone knows that you're lying. Anyone that has any integrity about them will tell you that I'm one of the only people on the internet that challenges everyone. I've never seen you challenge anyone, bro. You've never challenged anyone on the internet.
How about you go disagree
you only
with
challenge black people.
Bitch? You don't fucking do that. You agree with CT, you fucking coward. Fuck up, nigga.
You've been holding that in. Wow.
Bitch,
you should get help, bro. You should get help.
Oh, you need help.
Get help, bro.
I feel bad for your children.
You should get help.
Daddy is a pussy.
You should get help. Now, here's the thing, right? The HB, John Galt, Portia, Stanley. I didn't say nothing about this man's children. Now, if I say something about this man's children, all y'all gonna start crying. Y'all niggas better regulate this nigga because when I start going in,
didn't HB say that
when
to
I
you too,
start
bro?
going in,
didn't HB say that to you too, bro? You didn't do this
said
with
what
me,
to me?
You didn't do this with me, but yes, he did. He called you out on this shit, nigga. Lie
no,
again.
he did not, bro. Have HB, you know what? When HB is here, I'm gonna ask him. When it's me, you, and HB, I'm gonna ask him. How about that? How about that? Like I said, bro, here's the shit that I'm gonna talk about, right? Now, this man wanna bring up my children. When I start degrading this man and his family, I bet not hear nobody crying.
How can you?
I bet not hear nobody crying.
How can you? My kids,
y'all
daddy,
all listening. Y'all all listening.
Kids daddy ain't a pussy, nigga. I'm looking you dead in your eyes, bitch. My kids daddy ain't no pussy, nigga.
We're on the internet. You're not looking me in my eyes.
Nigga, you a fuck, nigga. You a loser, bro. Get the fuck off the internet, bro. You're a lame.
Okay.
Why you here anyway?
Okay.
Hey, go fix a toilet or something, nigga. Get the fuck out of here, loser.
Okay. Got you. Did you get it out? Son?
For everybody watching this, this man has been waiting to argue with me. He's been waiting like a month and a half. I said the Be Brave comments like a month and a half ago, but I can tell I peak energy, I feel vibes. Every time I say something, he has something to say against me. He has animosity. All right? This nigga's a coward.
You think that I spend my time worrying about
you? Yes, I do. You're a loser. You do. Yes.
What a stupid nigga.
I've been through so many hurricanes, so I'm not really scared. But I mean,
so what did I say that's different from what Chaotic?
Bro, calm down, bro. Like,
no, I'm not gonna calm down,
bro. You taking this to the next level for no reason.
Tell me what to do.
You taking this to the next level. Relax,
I am gonna take the next level every time, bro. Every time.
Yes, because you're insecure, bro. Calm down.
You're a coward.
I'm good, Sir Chugs. Hope you're good. Tell the hassle.
Fucking bitch ass nigga. Bitch ass nigga.
Stop talking, bro. Stop talking.
This is why the black community is in shambles. The men that are supposed to lead, they're cowards. They disagree with young black men, but they agree with guys like Chaotic. This guy is a fucking two-faced coward. How you gonna agree with Chaotic but disagree with what I said? You're a coward. You're a no, bitch. You stop talking, bitch.
Stop talking. Stop talking,
bitch.
Stop talking.
Bitch. Fuck my elders, nigga.
Stop talking.
Go die, nigga. Go kick the bucket, nigga. Goofy.
Okay, that doesn't bother me. Oh, okay. Okay, nigga. Go get your brains blown out by the police, you dumb nigga.
You get your brains blown out by the police, you dumb nigga. Bitch. Say the same thing back right at you, you goofy, you fuck boy.
Am I on a boat? No, I'm on
Bitch.
All right, nigga. You had your moment, nigga. Let's move on.
Bro. Ooh, these niggas. Boy,
Here we go. Here we go. I'm about to pull up on you.
No, I won't.
I'm about to pull up on you. Here we go. Here we go.
No, I won't.
And then, as soon as they pull up on you, you see, here's the problem with these niggas, right? Here's the problem with these niggas.
It's only the older black men.
As soon as they do all of that, here's the problem with these niggas.
You're a coward. He gets on
Here's the problem with these niggas.
Hold on, Stanley. Hold on.
As soon as they do all of that, here's what happened to these niggas. As soon as they do all of that and they end up in a losing position, now they want to talk about we all black and let's be black and why not be black. Nigga, don't start threatening me over the internet. Listen, you can feel the way you feel, but don't start threatening me over the internet. You're not going to do anything in real life.
When did I threaten you? When did I threaten you?
You're a keyboard gangster.
When did I threaten you, liar? Lie again.
Keyboard gangster. Stop it.
When did I threaten you? When did I threaten you, coward?
All right, so keep it on the internet.
When did I threaten you?
You're not going to do anything. You're not going to do anything in real life, bro.
Now you're lying.
You're not going to do anything in real life. So stop
you are lying.
it, bro.
No, I won't do anything in real life. You're right.
Stop
so
it,
why
bro.
you lying?
Stop it.
When did I threaten you?
It.
When did I threaten you? Answer the question.
Stop
When did
it,
I threaten you?
Stop it.
Stop
it, nigga. Stop it.
Put me in a cell with this nigga.
Here we go. Here we go.
You're a bitch.
Here we go.
This nigga been waiting to argue with me. You a pussy. You're weird. You following me around and shit. You're fucking weird, nigga.
I'm following you around.
You're chaotic, but you're gonna disagree with what I said. You're a fucking two-faced bitch. Fuck you.
Following you, boy. Get it out. Get it out. You know what? You know what? Go ahead, son. Get it out.
Shut the fuck up
and
and
let me get it out,
then, pussy nigga.
Get it out.
Let me get it out then, bitch.
You're following me around. What, nigga?
Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up.
What are you talking about, nigga? That's weird, nigga. That shit right there was weird to say.
Take him
I'm
upstairs.
following you around.
Because I'm
nigga, what?
Take him upstairs real quick. I'm about to cuss this bitch ass nigga
out. Oh. The hoe about to come out. Get that Keisha up out of you, nigga. Get that Keisha up out of you.
You're weird, bro. You're weird.
Get that Keisha up out of you, bro.
Big lip bastard is weird. Big lip looks like he's high all the goddamn time. Can't even keep his eyes fucking open. This nigga looks weird. Are you on drugs, American man?
Yes.
Yeah, I know you are. You smoke weed, don't you?
Yeah.
You bitch. You fucking degenerate, you drug addict.
You know what else drug I do? I do fentanyl.
If you can't piss in a cup and pass, don't fucking argue with me, you fucking loser.
I do fentanyl.
And chill the fuck out, bitch.
I do fentanyl.
You fucking drug addict. Get the fuck out of here, you
I do fentanyl.
Fucking pothead. Get out of here, loser.
Yes.
Bitch,
I smoke pot.
Yes. You fucking punk, so I'm gonna give it to you, you fucking loser.
Yes.
Go smoke some fucking weed, you drug addict.
Jesus Christ, you've been holding all this bullshit in for a long time.
Nah, you've been waiting on
you, son.
You've been waiting on this. You've been waiting on this.
For you, son.
Nah, you've been waiting on
anyone that plays this back and listen, bro.
Son.
You sound stupid, nigga.
Nah, you're a hater, bro. You a black man that hate other black men. You're a hater. You're a fucking loser. Punk. You wish you fucking did what I did at my age, you fucking pussy.
Nigga, I don't care about what you've done, nigga. What the fuck I care about what you've done?
Every time we're on the panel together, you try to argue with me, you fucking punk. Why you do that?
Nigga, listen, I disagreed with you.
No, nigga.
I didn't argue with you. I disagreed with you on something, sir. That's okay.
American man. Why you fighting with me,
bro?
Bro, you're a loser.
Shit, American man.
Yeah, he did, didn't he, tough guy? He started this. He's a fucking loser.
Tough guy. Come on now. Now you're trying to come in and just.
Shut up.
I mean, listen. You guys can push your narrative. I'm okay with it. Because I'm
not letting you do that. I'm not letting you do that.
What you eat don't make me shit, nigga. I'm good.
Hater, you fucking punk.
Nigga, calm down. Stop, nigga.
Can we
Stop
all
sealing
just get
out.
along?
This nigga agrees with everything Chaotic say, but when I say one thing about black people, he disagrees. Nigga, fuck you, bitch. You're a fucking two-faced punk, nigga. Loser. Loser. Loser.
Y'all
Go
niggas
agree
is
with
crazy.
Chaotic story, you fucking loser. Go smoke some weed, you bitch. Fucking punk. Fuck.
Is he are you done, bro? Are you
Y'all niggas is
finished?
funny, man. Y'all got me
Are you
cracking.
finished, bro? Like
We really don't lose power. They put our lines underground.
Punk ass nigga.
Those of you I can't.
okay, all right, tough guy. Okay, calm down.
What you
Calm
mean,
down.
black? Nigga, you fucking hate black people. What are you talking about, bitch?
Nigga, calm down. Calm down. Relax yourself. It's okay, son. Get it out. Get it out.
All of your backup battery packs charged up.
Well, are we done with the hurricane coverage?
Canned food, it's no good.
Oh, we Yo, Stanley is a fool.
This faggot can have it.
Hey, American man, you in your work truck?
No, sir.
You know he in that truck. He lives in that truck.
Yes, I do. I do live in that truck, actually. Yes. Yes, I do.
Nigga, we can tell.
Yeah, I do. I do. Come on. Let's go with that narrative. Let's play it out. I do live in that truck. Come on, guys. Let's play it out.
All right, show me your house. I'll show you mine.
Nigga, I don't. Nigga,
Yeah, show me mine. I'll show you mine too.
Nigga, hold on. Here's the thing that you guys don't understand.
Man,
All
shut
that trying to
fuck, you
impress
loser. No,
niggas
I'm
and
not gonna
showing
let you
your
talk.
house and all
I'm
of
not
that.
gonna let you talk. I'm not gonna let you talk.
I don't
you
get into
fucking
that,
punk.
bro.
Shut your bitch ass up. Tell HB
That's
to
for
throw me in
children.
the
Y'all
back.
niggas is
Tell
funny,
HB to
man.
throw me in the back, punk.
That's for
I ain't gonna let your
children.
bitch ass talk. You a two-faced nigga, bro. You two-faced. Trust niggas like him.
American man
Can't
don't want
trust
it
niggas
with
like
me,
him.
man.
He two-faced. He two-faced. He go to Chaotic Channel and hate niggas, then come over here and try to argue with me about niggas. Boy, nigga, get the fuck out of my face, dog. You a two-faced punk, nigga. Bitch. You a fucking loser.
What's
I hate
up, Portia? What up, Jewel? What's up, ladies? I'm
You
down
dumb
to talk to the
nigga. Didn't we
ladies. What's
all
up,
come
ladies?
from Chaotic's channel? You stupid nigga. Didn't we all come from Chaotic's channel?
You're weak. You're
You
weak.
dumb
You're
nigga.
weak,
Didn't we
brother.
all
You're
come
weak.
from Chaotic's
You're
channel?
weak, sister. You're weak, sister.
Stupid.
You're weak. You're
Stupid
weak.
niggas, boy.
Bro, you the one
You
smoke
go to
weed. You
Chaotic.
come out of me and you. You still smoke
Nigga,
weed.
shut up.
Dummy. What are we?
Cowboys
15?
about to lose. I'm sorry.
What are we?
nigga.
17? You fucking loser. Put the fucking weed down.
Shut
dude.
up, nigga. Shut up.
Fucking- That's why
Stop
you're talking crazy.
nigga.
You're high. You're
Stop
high. You're
talking.
talking crazy.
Stop
Talk about
talking,
my
nigga.
shit. What about your
Just
men
stop
ass
talking,
weed?
nigga.
What about your
You
Reggie
sound
ass
like a
weed,
fool.
nigga? Nigga, you are the fool, you two-faced punk.
Nigga, you've been holding on to all this animosity
Change
for
your
how
name to
long?
Two-faced man. Two-faced man. Change it. Now, bitch. Change it right now. Do what the fuck I
You've been
say.
holding on to
right
all this
now.
animosity
Stanley,
for
you
how
on this
long,
motherfucker,
nigga?
Stanley?
You're a fucking loser, American man, and I'm done talking to you. I will
Yes,
never-
yes, I'm a loser. I live in a work van. What else? What else did you say about me? Let's go with that narrative, nigga. Let's keep it going. Go ahead, nigga. Go with
Stanley,
it.
you were here?
Yeah, I'm right here.
Go with
Okay,
it,
I was just
nigga.
making sure your ass was here.
Go
Okay.
ahead.
What?
Stanley, what
you
do you think
moderate?
about two-faced niggas, Stanley? What do you think about a man that goes on Chaotic's channel and talks shit about blacks, but just tried to argue with me about what I said about black people? What do you think about men like that, bro?
I just popped
Two-faced
some
men.
popcorn. That's what I'm thinking.
Popcorn.
Okay, nobody wants to hurt American man's feelings. I get it. It's cool. Fucking loser.
We need popcorn.
I want everyone here that
And a
came from
slushie.
Chaotic's channel to tell me the problem with being on Chaotic's channel. Everyone
Who said
that's
it
been
was
there for
wrong?
years, actually.
Who said it?
Please,
You're lying
please,
again.
let's now
You're
talk about
lying
what the
yet
problem
again.
is.
You're lying yet again. First you said I threatened you, which I never did, and now you're lying again. Nobody said it was a problem to be on that channel. It's what you
So what
say.
are you talking about? Everyone
What are you
knows
talking
me from
about,
Chaotic's
Stop
channel.
smoking
What are you talking about?
Stop smoking weed, bro. Stop smoking weed, bro.
Nigga, you be sucking Ben Thorpe's dick when I'm attacking him. Shut your mouth, you gay nigga. Shut up,
homo
nigga.
shit.
Before I smack the shit.
I'm
You
the
know what?
fucking-
Now you making a Brooklyn come out of me, nigga. Calm down.
You got it, bro.
Yo, weirdo ass nigga. Shut
I'm
up, nigga. Go drink another Mad Dog 40-40 and fucking shut up, nigga. You fucking weirdo.
Y'all niggas
Fuck out of here, nigga. I know the
Y'all
fuck you
niggas is
talking
funny,
to.
man. Y'all
Now you got the now you done brought the hood nigga up out of me. Fuck out of here. I smack fuck. Yo, man, you niggas better chill, bro.
You's a hood nigga?
No, I'm not.
Okay,
I'm not.
why you say that?
I'm not. I'm from the suburbs.
Now look who's sending threats. Look at this,
Why
guys.
did you say that, American man?
He's a hypocrite, bro. He's a two-face. Look at this bitch. Hypocrite. Go ahead, you fucking bastard.
You ain't got a lot of kick in my nigga. What that nigga Kendrick say?
You look like my dog in the face, nigga. You look like a goddamn canine in the face. I wouldn't even say a canine tough guy. This nigga look like a bulldog in the face, nigga. This nigga can't even
Yes, I do. I do.
You ain't got
I do. I do look like a bulldog in the face. Yeah.
Nigga, you're a hypocrite.
That's why I dab that $100 face wash on my face every morning before I go to work.
Fuck off, hypocrite.
You still washing your face in Ivory Coast, nigga? Nah, nigga, I'm dabbing kills on the face in the morning, washing my face, nigga. Shut up.
Nigga, you fighting rats in the morning.
Yo,
nigga.
bum ass hood, nigga. Shut up.
Fuck New York, nigga. That trash ass. Nigga, you live in New York. Trash. You trash. Shut up.
I can't lie. New York is trash. There's some snitches out there too, man. Don't nobody really fuck with New York. I ain't gonna hold you.
I mean, you niggas can say whatever you want to say, nigga. I don't really respect.
Y'all known for snitching.
I don't really respect West
New
Coast
York
niggas.
is known
I
for
mean,
snitching.
I don't respect West Coast niggas. Like West Coast niggas
niggas always
is corny.
Nigga, them West Coast niggas are coming to New York and take over, nigga. Shut the fuck up.
We have. It's Bloods and Crips in New York, nigga. What are you talking about?
Take that bitch over, nigga. Shut the fuck up, nigga.
It is definitely Bloods and Crips in New York, and then that didn't come from New York, nigga. That comes
I bet you don't wear a Make America Great Again hat in New York, you pussy. You fucking punk. Pussy.
I bet you don't wear a Make America Great Again hat in New York, nigga. You sound
he's being 12 years old, guys. He's mimicking
Bloods
me.
and Crips in New York. Let's be honest.
Mimicking me, guys. Look at this 12-year-old mimicking me.
Y'all telling me it ain't Bloods and Crips in New York?
Hell yeah, it is.
And then where did that come from? Where did Bloods and Crips come from?
What a bitch.
You really think that shit?
Sir, where did Bloods and Crips come from, sir?
I'm not.
They come from.
I'm not. You niggas don't truly know the history, but it's fine.
Them New York niggas.
I'm arguing. I'm arguing with a bunch of fools.
Did you know even in the Bay, California, they don't even gang bang. They ain't with gang banging.
Them niggas wear jean shorts with they Timberlands, nigga. Fuck off. Y'all niggas weird. With a polo shirt. You bitches weird. Shut the fuck up, nigga. That's why y'all moved to the South. Y'all try to come down here and copy us. You fucking weirdo.
If you say so, bro. If you say so, bro. I don't know what you're talking about.
You're weird for trying to argue with me.
I don't know what you're talking about.
You're
just babbling.
You're a bitch.
You're just babbling, bro. Keep babbling. Keep babbling, sister.
I would hate to be a pussy, but I have children. I would hate that. A pussy nigga
keep babbling. Keep babbling. I just want y'all to remember, right? I just want y'all to remember. He keep bringing kids into it. I don't want to hear no crying when I say something about his kids. Don't go on a long, week-long rant.
Kids, we talking about
talking about. Oh, he's just talking about his children. Because I know how niggas get.
That's lie number 3. Who said something about the kids? I'm talking about the daddy, bitch. That's lie number 3. You're a fucking weirdo, bro. You ain't fucking with me, nigga. And you know that shit. Your energy don't even match mine, nigga.
Nigga, you sent your kids away so you could drink and talk shit, nigga. You a piece of shit father. You a piece of shit father, nigga. Shut the fuck up.
Hey, everybody need time away from their kids.
You a piece of shit father, nigga. Shut up. Garbage, nigga. Shut up. Shut up, you dumb monkey. Shut up.
You a monkey. You look more like a monkey than me, motherfucker. What you talking about? You ain't as handsome as me, nigga. The fuck wrong with you? You look like
I wouldn't know because I don't judge men, nigga. I'm not a fruitcake.
You look like the monkey.
You judge men, nigga. Go ahead and judge men. You fruitcake. You fruitcake in the face ass nigga.
You just called me a monkey. Is that judging my
You
appearance?
fruitcake in the face ass nigga.
Nigga, you know there's nothing ugly about
Can you regulate on this?
But you, nigga, come on, bro. I seen bulldogs look better than you, nigga. Shut your bitch ass up.
Okay.
Where you at, HB?
Okay. Nigga, you can't hurt my feelings, nigga. I don't care about niggas like you. I don't care about.
Yeah, we're gonna take a quick 1 minute break and we're gonna get back to the fuckery. Make sure you guys hit the like button, subscribe if you're new here, and if you want to help support this channel, hit Portia's Cash App, $ Portia J with an E at the end.
Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am. Motherfucker, give me a... Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am. Motherfucker, give me a... Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am. Motherfucker, give me a... Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am. Motherfucker, give me a specific... Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am. Motherfucker...
Come on out, you rapist!
Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am.
Dude, I want you to be smarter than I am.
It's a sincere wish.
What up, Stanley?
What's up?
My nigga Stanley.
You know, I've got a cousin who's just south of Tampa. He's good. He went inland to stay with his son, but he lives right on the water. And
is it pretty bad out there? Aren't you in Florida?
Not yet. His house might flood, but
I heard this one's gonna be pretty bad for y'all niggas.
You know what? I'll believe it when I see it. You know, I'm up in Georgia, so you know, it won't be as bad as it is in Florida, that's for sure.
Hey, Miami got all them damn big ass buildings with cars in them and shit. They got a whole bunch of shit going on up there.
Hey, tough guy, I want to ask the chat a question real quick. If Sir, an American man, were locked in a cell, who would come out?
Sir. Sir's a soldier and he's younger. He's gonna beat the shit out of that nigga. I just already know. And he's angry all the time. He ain't got no chance. He got no chance, nigga.
Bro, I will fucking smoke that nigga, bro. Like a
that nigga gonna break his neck, nigga. Like easy.
Bro,
I can already hear it.
Bro, I don't even speak violent because I already know what I'm capable of. I don't even talk about it. These niggas is pussy, bro. He been waiting to argue with me, bro. That nigga's a fucking loser.
I mean, he a grown man. He might try to put up a fight, but I think Sir goes.
I keep a knife on me, bro. I'm not losing no fight ever. Ever.
That's right. That's right. Sir is gonna beat me up. He gonna pull up on me. He gonna run down on me. He wanna play in traffic. He wanna do all of that.
I don't think you just gonna let him though. I mean, you know.
No. I'm listen.
What I do is put a leash on you.
Here's the thing. Here's the thing. Here's the thing. I'm soft, right? I'm scared. I'm scared. I'm soft. Listen. I don't do any of that. I don't fight. I can't. I'm pussy. Can't do any of that.
Glad you know.
We got two American men.
I'm scared.
I'm glad you know.
We got two Sirs.
I'm scared.
Be brave like this. If I was Be Brave, he would have shut up. He wouldn't have said nothing. He would have kept quiet. He would have said nothing.
Nigga, you keep trying to push a narrative, nigga. I've never seen you push back against a white man.
I got 3 American men and 3 Sirs.
He got smoke for Sir, but he ain't had no smoke for B Brave, and B Brave said far worse than me. But it's cool, bro. That's what these older niggas do.
Hey, he got no smoke for B Brave. Nigga, you stupid.
Look at him now. He's being immature.
American man, you let B Brave punk you though?
Yeah, he let B Brave.
Nigga, you think, nigga? Does anyone really think that's real? I'm the only nigga that go around channels challenging the host, challenging the people that they have around. I'm the only nigga that goes around doing it. The rest of you niggas.
You sound like this dude off of Star Report. Have you heard of Rose the Shit?
The rest of you niggas just bang.
I said that black people that are getting flooded out might be in trouble, and this nigga disagreed. If I was chaotic, he would have been like, "Oh hell yeah, they're probably out there trying to rob and loot and da 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 da." You're a bitch.
Nigga, what are you talking about? You sound stupid.
You still gotta come up here, nigga, and tell me what's the difference.
Nigga.
What's the difference between
the best thing you could do is stop talking,
New
bro.
York, nigga. You gotta bring your
the
ass
best
up
thing
here.
you could do.
You hate black people, bitch.
The best thing you could do is stop talking, bro.
Bring your ass up here, lead. I need to know the difference between Crips in New York and Crips.
The best thing you could do is stop talking, nigga.
He know what I'm talking about. That
It
nigga
was
be on
different. I need
chaotic
to
channel
know.
talking mad shit about black people. Then he come over here and want to argue with me about black people. Bitch, get the fuck out my face, nigga. Walk
The
away.
best thing you could do is stop talking, nigga. You sound stupid.
Walk
You
away from
came
me,
from
punk.
chaotic channel, you dumb
Walk
nigga.
away from me, punk.
Shut up.
Walk away from me. Walk away from me, punk. How about that?
Shut up, nigga.
Walk away
Shut
from
up.
me.
Shut up, nigga. Everybody know I challenge white people. That's the reason why everybody stopped liking me on this channel. Everybody stopped liking me on Chaotic because I challenge their white masters, nigga. And you don't like me because I challenge your white master, you punk ass nigga. Shut up.
Y'all might as well bring
Shut up,
Solid
nigga.
Snake. Y'all might as
Shut
well
up.
bring Solid Snake up
Shut
here.
up, nigga. Stop
Who on
talking.
this channel don't like you,
Shut up,
punk?
nigga.
Yeah,
Shut
you
up.
names, you
I
bitch.
challenge all you niggas. The
No,
Thor,
you
I
won't.
challenge
No,
all
you
you
won't.
niggas.
No,
You don't
you
challenge
won't,
none.
bitch.
You ain't never been
No, you
known,
won't.
ain't
No,
never
you
been
won't.
seen for
You're a
challenging
coward.
no white man,
You're a
nigga.
coward.
Only thing you ever been seen doing for a white man is sucking his cock, nigga. Shut up.
Wow.
This nigga said cock. Oh my God. I'm done talking.
Black people don't even say that word.
Black people don't say cock. I'm done. I'm out. I feel
Hey,
bad.
nigga, black people don't say cock, nigga. That's some
I feel bad for your kids, brother.
That's
You
like
bitch.
some white girl shit, actually.
That's some white woman shit. Yeah,
Oh.
bro. Get Karen out of here.
You feel bad. You feel bad for my kids because they'll learn to speak English while yours will speak Ebonics. No problem.
You talking about chicken, nigga?
Damn Satan rooster, nigga. What is a cock? You fucking lame. Get the fuck out of here, bro. You older
Niggas
niggas.
say dick, nigga. That's what we
Nigga,
say,
guess
nigga.
what? Guess what? I'm about to eat my dinner and I'm dancing to you dumb niggas.
It's because
Guess
he
what? Guess what?
possesses a
I'm dancing to you dumb niggas. Dancing.
That nigga
Dancing to you dumb niggas.
I ain't never heard a black man say cock.
I ain't never heard a black man say cock.
That's just funny, nigga.
You niggas are weak as hell. Bunch of weak niggas, boy.
This nigga said cock.
Bunch of weak niggas, boy.
Hey, crack. Cock.
Bunch of weak niggas, boy.
You up north niggas is weird, bro.
Y'all niggas is weak, bro. You weak, nigga. You weak.
Shout out to the West Coast. Y'all the real
You weak, nigga. Look at you. You a down
White
south
girls
nigga
say
stuck in
that.
the West Coast.
White girls say, "Give me that cock." That's what white girls say. They don't. Nobody says cock, but like white boys or white girls. I don't know, man.
You can hear me?
Up. You should break it up, nigga. What'd you say? Yeah.
You can hear me?
What'd you say?
You can hear me? You can hear me?
I can now. Yeah, your
A
shit
down
fucked
south
up.
nigga sucking. A down south
on, let
nigga
this nigga
sucking
talk,
on a
let
West
this nigga
Coast
talk,
nigga
let this
dick.
nigga talk, let
Have
this
some
nigga talk.
pride, nigga.
Let this nigga
Have some
talk. Shut up,
pride.
nigga, so the nigga can talk. Real
Have
quick.
some pride, nigga.
Shut up,
A
nigga.
down south nigga sucking on a West Coast nigga dick. Have some pride.
We got another weirdo.
Have some pride, nigga.
Backing him up. Look at weirdo Gary and
Have some pride, nigga.
Weirdo Gary and Virgin
Have
Gary.
some pride, nigga. Have some pride.
You ain't got no fucking girlfriend.
Have some pride, yo, mook ass nigga. Have some pride.
You black people are fucking weak.
Have
bro.
some pride, nigga.
I fuck with you, tough guy. I'll holler at you, bro.
Yeah, I know you do.
Gary and you fucking cartoon watching ass niggas, you bitches is weird.
Here
Y'all
you go. Not Garion was on your side.
You're
Garion was on your side. Why you attacking him?
Don't worry about what I said to Gary, nigga. Focus on me, bitch. I'm your
Dumbass nigga. Dumbass nigga. He was on your side.
Crazy, bro.
You pussy.
He was on your side, nigga. Why you attacking him?
You
Come
bitch.
on now. Why are you gay? Why are you gay?
Another hate ass nigga. Another
Why
hate
are you gay?
hater. Y'all
Why
hate.
are you gay?
Y'all some hate. Y'all hate.
Why
black
are you gay?
swag. Y'all hate us. Why?
Why are you gay?
What? Who's gay?
Why are you gay?
Did I say cock or did you?
Why are you gay?
I'm done talking. Hey, tough guy. Shout
Why
out
are
to
you gay, nigga?
Shout out to you,
Why
big
are
dog.
you gay? Nigga, have some down south pride, nigga. Get off the West Coast nigga dick.
Y'all
Another gay comment. Another gay comment. Oh Lord.
This might
Jesus.
actually be a
Oh,
good
weirdo ass nigga.
episode. What do you think, Portia? If you're there. Hey, American Man and Sir, did y'all see that court show that Portia dreamed up called Jungle Justice?
No, because this big lip bastard was too busy.
Oh, y'all made Lee leave, man. Fuck.
Baboon was too fucking busy.
Bring your ass back here, Lee.
Garion, get your bitch ass up here, Garion. You fucking weirdo. You anime watching
We're
porn.
gonna have several episodes of
Y'all
Jungle
niggas
Justice.
kept arguing. That nigga left, man. Bring
you
your
don't,
ass back, Lee.
Garion, get your ass up here, Garion. You fucking punk. You weirdo. You Dragon Ball Z watching ass nigga. Get up here.
Garion, you was on his side, and look how he turning on you.
No, he wasn't on my side, nigga. Look what he just
Yes,
said.
he was. What are you talking about? In the chat, he said that you would beat me up.
Man, shut the get up here,
In the
Gary.
chat, he said that you would beat me up. He was on your side.
He said something about hitting my kids, niggas. What you got to say, Garion? You bitch. Say it now.
Come on now.
Y'all
You see what I'm
niggas
talking
is
about?
weak, bro. I hate you.
Sir, is
bitch
it your time of the month, man? Why are you going off?
Imagine trusting this nigga.
What do you know about time of the month, Garion? What you know about pussy and women? What you know about
Because
that?
you're on it, nigga. I'm talking to one right
You
now.
know that, Garion? You don't have women. How you know that, Garion? What do you know about
Look
time
about
of the
the
month,
kayak
Garion?
in his living room. Y'all see this shit?
What do you know about that, Garion? You're a virgin
Nigga,
still.
you're
You
on
fucking
yours,
bitch.
nigga.
What do you know about it, Garion? You fucking
Like the
punk.
water we're looking at right now.
You go finish watching Courage the Cowardly Dog, you fucking weirdo.
Go play video games with your
Oh,
girlfriend, nigga. You need to calm
nigga,
down.
you niggas is weird.
All
You
right,
ain't got no
y'all.
girlfriend,
Hey,
nigga.
y'all.
You
Can
ain't got
y'all
no
give me-
girlfriend, nigga. Prove it, bitch. You ain't got
give
no
me 60
girlfriend, nigga.
Give me
You gonna
60
jack off tonight. I'm gonna get some booty tonight. You gonna jack off, you fucking punk. That's the difference between me
Go
and
have
you,
sex
nigga.
with your blow up doll, nigga.
My blow up? No, you have to blow up. Oh, wow. Wow. Telling. Look at that. Very telling. Look at that. Look at that. I bet your blow up doll is Asian, ain't it, Gary? And you fucking weirdo.
Sir, why don't you prove that you have a girlfriend? Bring her on camera.
Portia knows who
Prove
my
that you have a
fiance
girlfriend.
is, sir.
Prove
Portia
it.
knows who my fiance is, sir. Shut up.
That nigga
Portia knows.
kayaking.
Prove it, nigga. Prove it.
I ain't proving shit. Portia know what's up. Shut the fuck up, nigga. You prove that you got
Prove
a
it,
wife.
you old gay ass nigga.
You prove
Prove
that
it.
you got a wife, bitch. You prove it. Portia know
Prove
my
it,
wife.
you old gay ass nigga.
Earlier in the
Prove
chat,
it.
nigga. Portia spoke to my wife earlier in the chat. You punk. Ask her, punk.
Okay.
Ask her, punk.
Okay.
Get your bitch ass back up here.
Portia
punk.
spoke to your wife. No one else has ever seen her. Oh, that's right. We did see her. The day that you couldn't take on men, you had to bring your wife in, you old tender ass nigga.
right quick,
You
man.
motherfucking
Damn.
tenderoni. Shut up, nigga.
Wait. So you know I got a girl. Why you calling me gay and you know I got a girl? Why you
Because
doing
you still gay, nigga. Because the day you couldn't stand up against men, you had to bring a woman in, nigga. You're gay. You're
Gary,
gay.
get your bitch ass back up here, you fucking
You're
weirdo.
gay, nigga.
Gary.
Gay. The day you couldn't handle men, you had to bring a woman in, nigga. You're gay.
Bitch ass back up
can't
here,
even
Gary.
talk
You
to
ain't
Lee.
buy no
Y'all
house,
niggas
nigga. You
going.
ain't buy no house in North Carolina,
Hey,
bitch. Get your ass back up
you
here.
finally remembered your question, tough guy?
You fucking weirdo.
Yeah,
Cartoon watching ass nigga.
I was asking him what's the difference between Bloods and Crips in
Come at me
LA
by my
and New
kids,
York.
bitch.
Hey,
Fuck
hold on a
you,
second,
He said it
sir.
was different. He said it
faggot.
was different.
Talking about a blow up doll. Who the fuck even knows anything
Hey,
about a
hold
blow up
up.
doll?
Hey, sir, hold up.
Fuck, nigga.
Hey, tough guy, what's your question?
All right.
Gary's
Lee,
a bitch. That's the question. You fucking weird.
All right,
Lee
what's your
said,
question?
Lee said that the Crips in New York is different, and I'd like to know how. When Crips come from LA.
So you can hear me?
Yeah, nigga, I can hear you.
So I answer you like this. In California, are the Bloods and the Crips in the same gang?
Are the Bloods and the Crips in the same gang?
Yeah.
No, I don't know what you're referring to.
So that's how I'm answering you, because in New York,
I'll never put hands on my kids, but I'll beat your ass, nigga. How about that, Garion? You fucking punk. I'll beat your ass, nigga. I'll never touch my kids. I'll beat your ass, nigga. And I'll beat your bitch up too, nigga. And your daddy, and your mama, and your uncles and cousins, nigga. I'll run through the whole family. You fucking punk. Get back up here, Garion, you bitch. Get back up here.
Okay, hey, he'll be up in a little bit. Tough guy lead. Tough guy and lead. Because I'm interested in this. I don't know much about gangs.
I just want to know.
So in New York, the Bloods and the Crips are in the same gang. It doesn't in New York what they call color banging, like Bloods versus Crips, blue versus red. In New York, they don't color bang. So you have Bloods and Crips in the same gang in New York. In New York, it goes according to neighborhood or block or building. That's how it goes. Because remember, in New York, we live on top of each other. It's very densely populated. We all crowded, right? You can have 20 to 50,000 people in a tiny square block area. Because remember, the buildings go up. So in New York, Bloods and Crips are in the same gang. So you can have one area, Bloods and Crips, and in another area, Bloods and Crips, but they're in the same gang, but they're fighting against other people from different areas.
My point is the Crip and the Crip name, everything that y'all banging, everything that you talking about, that shit come from the West Coast.
Well, I mean, that's true, but where does rap come from?
All I was saying. Thank you.
Where does rap come from?
You said it was different.
Where does rap come from? Doesn't rap come from New York?
No.
Yes or no? Yes, it does.
No.
So, I mean, you know, people like it's the same thing, right?
So it comes from Pigum. He was the first rapper. It was
so rap hip hop comes from New York, right? And then y'all got it. Y'all did something totally different with it, right?
No,
it sounds totally.
Here Comes the Judge. That's the first rap.
No,
ever.
no, that's not rap. That's not hip hop. That's something else.
That is. Go listen to Here Comes the Judge. Nigga.
I know what you're talking about. I know what you're talking about, but I'm telling you, that's not rap. That's not hip hop. That has nothing to do with rap. That has not. You taking the history a little further back.
Rhyming, nigga. What are you talking about? On a beat.
But that's fine. Rhyming on the beat is not hip hop. Because
you said,
guess
where does
what?
rap come from?
Do they rhyme in R&B?
Every time I give you an answer, you don't like it.
It's not that I don't like it. It's that it's incorrect. That's all I'm trying to tell you.
When Crips come from LA, nigga, what the fuck is you talking about?
I just said it's different. I didn't say it didn't come. I said it's different. I know what I'm saying.
Different, nigga. That's where it comes from.
Different.
It comes from LA.
I'm not disputing that. I said it's different. Even in the chat, if you go look up in the chat, if you scroll back,
back up here, Garion. Get up here, faggot.
You wouldn't call yourself a Crip unless you had some type of tie.
In California, do Bloods and Crips, are they in the same gang side by side?
Why are you called a Crip?
Are Bloods and Crips in the same gang?
Hey, Garion, next time you come up here, don't try to be my friend, punk.
What does Crip mean? What does Crip mean, Lee?
Listen, whatever it means. What I'm telling you, in New York, this is my point. Listen, tough guy. I'm not disputing where the name came from or the origins of it. We know Bloods and Crips
but my point
originated.
was that he said that Cali niggas can go to New York and take over. And I said they did already. There's Crips and Bloods.
They haven't though. They haven't. Because this is another thing. And I'm gonna be honest with you. A lot of the people that call themselves Crips and Bloods in New York, they weren't sanctioned from California. They just took the name. So So what you're saying is wrong. They haven't come over and take over. It's still the name, but there's still a New York way about it. Because
it was a nigga from Cali that went out to New York.
Wrong. That's wrong.
That's why y'all call yourselves Crips and Bloods. Nigga.
No, that's wrong. You want me to tell you I can tell you the history. That is wrong.
No,
you want to know the history?
Wrong.
The history was.
Tell me
I'm gonna
what
tell you the
want to
history.
tell me, but I know what I'm talking about.
I'm not telling you what I want to tell you. I'm telling you what is. See, you could tell me about Cali, or you could tell me about Kentucky. That's where you're from, right? Or St. Louis. My bad, St. Louis. I don't know nothing about St. Louis. I've never been there. So you
I
could
ain't
tell
from
me
St.
all
Louis,
about
nigga.
that.
I'm from Kansas City, nigga.
My bad.
Get
See,
it
my
right.
bad. I'm
Get
getting
it
it
right.
right. So you could tell me about Kansas. I don't know nothing about that. I've never been over there. But how it started in New York was
I used to
the
live
blacks
in
in the early 90s was getting their ass whooped by the Hispanics. So all the gangs that were in jail formed one. And what they did, they took the name and they called it the United Blood Nation. So they took that name, but they started something different. Because remember, you correct me if I'm wrong now. If you from California, like let's say you call yourself neighborhood Crips or Hoover, you got to have permission from those people. You can't just jack the name like that. So in the early 90s, they just took the name and started their own thing. You understand? They just started calling themselves Rolling 30 Crips. They didn't get permission from those people to take those names. And then when you come over here and you see how it operates,
But my whole thing is a nigga
they're
from
like a totally
California
different
went
thing.
out there with the gang banging shit.
That's not true. That's
That
not. We
is
agree
true,
to disagree
nigga.
on that.
Nigga,
I'm
I don't
telling
give
you the
a where a
history.
Cali nigga from, where a West Coast nigga from. That's why
No.
niggas don't like Cali niggas, because niggas will bang they set, nigga.
I mean, whatever make you feel good, but no California
I
nigga,
know how
the
real
dude came
banging
over
ass
here and
shit
did that.
is, nigga.
That's not true.
Cali nigga that go to New York City
Yes,
and rep
that's
anything, nigga.
exactly. That's
Crazy
not
It
as a
true.
never
motherfucker,
happened.
ain't no
dog.
New
That's not
York
true.
nigga going to Cali repping anything.
There
So
ain't
what
no
the fuck are y'all talking
New
about?
York. There
agree
ain't
with
no
that.
Cali nigga go to New York City and rep anything, nigga.
Niggas
I
come
agree
to
with
Cali
that.
You
and
come
die
up
all
in
the
the
time.
body
Sir, I
bag.
agree with that.
New
Niggas
York
I
come
agree
to
with
niggas
that.
Cali and die
Cali
all
ain't
the
repping
time.
nothing, nigga. What y'all talking about?
But I agree
That
with
wasn't my
that.
argument.
But that's correct.
So what the fuck y'all talking about? So
Because
what?
it's the same thing, you dumb nigga. I know you
Hey,
don't
shut up, bitch. I'm
understand.
talking to
It's the
Lee.
same
Shut
thing.
the
There's
fuck up,
no
bitch.
Cali nigga that
Yo,
goes to
shut
New
up.
York and rep
Shut up,
anything.
bitch.
It does
Exactly.
not happen.
Yes,
No,
they
Niggas
that's
do,
come
not.
up in
nigga.
the
What are
body
you
bag.
talking about,
Same
No,
thing
that's
nigga?
like if a
false.
New York
You're
nigga,
stupid
if
as
a New
fuck,
York
That's
nigga.
nigga goes
false.
Cali
to
niggas
That's
Cali,
not
don't
he don't
true.
go
come up in
across
the
the
body
motherfucking
bag, bro.
nation banging,
Tough
nigga.
It's
You're
guy.
very
Tough
stupid.
guy.
simple.
You're
Tough guy.
stupid as
I hate
fuck,
to
nigga.
disappoint
This
you,
is
You
but
where
that's
niggas
just
banging
don't
in
know the
Little
false.
Rock.
truth. You're
We know
dumb
banging in
niggas.
Little Rock from back in the day came from
New
you,
York
dummy.
is not Little Rock. New York is not Arkansas.
Fuck
New
you,
York is not
Gary.
one of them small towns.
Nigga,
No
it's
one
some
from
snitchers
Cali
out
coming
there.
over
I
here
hate
doing that, bro.
New York bitch
His
ass niggas,
girlfriend
man.
probably 300
No,
pounds.
nobody's doing that.
Bitches. You fucking loser. Fuck you, Garion. Bitch.
Listen, man.
That nigga fucking fat, bitch.
Lead. Just
Talking
let
about
these
his
niggas believe what
girlfriend
they
is
want to believe.
I'm gonna let them believe it.
It's
I
not.
guess.
Nigga, I already
I
know
guess
about
they
you New
have to
York
have,
niggas, man. Y'all
some
can't
type
tell
of
me nothing.
superiority
Here's the
over
thing,
New York
right?
people.
Nappy
Here's the
head
thing,
ass
right?
nigga.
Neither
Nigga got no
Sir,
fucking
Y'all some
girlfriend.
neither
smart
Sir
niggas over
nor
there,
Tough Guy
man.
will come to New York.
Y'all real
Go to
smart and
New York and
sophisticated
run
in
his
New
mouth.
York, man. I'll
Because if
give
he
y'all
goes to New
that.
York
Go
and
to
run his
LA and
mouth,
Y'all
run
some
your
smart
mouth,
niggas, man.
bitch.
Y'all
You won't
he's
go
gonna
to
end
artistic
up
as
in
LA
a
and
shit,
run
body
your
man.
bag,
mouth,
just like
Y'all
bitch.
everybody
creative and
else, nigga.
artistic and shit
Stop
out
it.
there.
And
You
you ain't
know,
gonna
that's
go
what
to
y'all
LA and
is,
run
man.
your mouth, bitch. You gonna
Listen,
piss
I'm
Y'all
gonna
ain't
put it to
about
you
that
like
gangster
this.
shit though.
You
Stop it.
can't really go nowhere in America from nowhere thinking you're
Thank
just gonna
you.
do something. You think you could go
Man,
to
what
like
you
Thank
gonna
I
do?
you.
think what you call it?
Like
You said it.
Garion?
You just said it in
Thank you.
Bully niggas like Garion. I bullied niggas like Garion.
You
Fuck
can't
him.
go to Chicago, Detroit,
Fucking white
Philly,
man.
and think you're gonna do anything. All them cities have their own mode of
Yeah,
operation.
I
Look
give
at
Garion a
Chicago.
win. I'm
Chicago
31
got
years
its
old,
own
and
Yeah, I
I'll
thing
used
give
to
going
live in
on.
Garion
Chicago. I
a fucking
know about
full-blown
GDs,
win
nigga.
right
I
now.
know
That's what
about
I'm
Drop
them
those
niggas,
saying.
nigga.
Tennessee
I know
draws
about
on
They
them
got
top of
niggas.
his
you
head.
got what they
Yo,
got
let me
Vice
tell you.
Lords. They got Mickey Cobras.
Yo,
Those
let me tell you
type of
something,
They
things
got
is
right?
Bloods and
only
Crips too,
Let me
nigga.
Chicago.
tell
They
you
got
something,
Bloods
right?
and Crips
Yes.
too,
Fuck
nigga. What
you.
the
Niggas could
fuck
go
are you
anywhere,
talking
nigga.
about?
They
Listen,
got
I've
Bloods
been
and
in
Crips in
Chicago,
Chicago.
nigga. They got Crips and Bloods in Chicago.
Okay, I wasn't aware of that. that.
Let me tell you, here's the thing.
Hey,
Here's the
you
thing you
wasn't
niggas
aware.
don't
That's what
understand,
I'm
bro.
saying, nigga. I know what I'm
What
talking
Lead
about.
said is
Hold on,
right. No
you
matter
wasn't
where you go in
aware.
the U.S., niggas will get you missing.
Wait, hold on. You wasn't
Like
aware
you
of
could
the
stop all that
combination?
Nigga, there's a
pretending
hood
like
everywhere. Yes, we
you
know
could
that.
stop
Yeah,
pretending
exactly.
like everywhere you go, you just take
Everybody
over
knows.
and create a
Everybody
new
knows.
nigga.
Any
No,
city,
niggas will
Yeah,
any
get
no,
you
that's not
missing up
happening.
out of
any
here,
city
bro.
period has a hood, nigga.
Niggas will get
Whenever
you
anybody
missing up
does.
out of here, bro. Like
Minnesota has
stop
a
it.
fucking hood. Like, cut it out, guys.
But
New York.
mostly,
Stop
what
it.
I'm trying to convey is niggas from Cali will go anywhere and bang they set. That's what I'm saying.
Facts.
These
No, they
niggas
will
trying to tell
not,
me that
nigga.
they
No,
ain't
they
gonna
will
bang in New
not.
York like New York is special.
They
Nigga,
will go there and make friendly, but they won't bang no
nigga,
set.
stop.
They'll go there
Right.
and make
Stop it.
friendly.
Yeah,
Stop it.
exactly.
Stop it.
He's right. I'm gonna be honest with you. I never respected it for that same reason, because it's not a New York thing. But they don't play it the same in New York. I've seen Bloods and Crips stand side by side with each other in the same gang, fighting and warring against other Bloods and Crips 2 blocks up. And I'm like, it's already tomfoolery because it's gang stuff, right? But then on top of that, I thought the Bloods and the Crips were supposed to be against each other. But y'all in the same gang against other Bloods and Crips in the same gang with a different name, like it doesn't move the same in New York. You know what I mean? So they took the name. Yes, they did take the name, but no one came from Cali and took over that. Especially, remember, that stuff started rising in the 90s when they was running around. And that's another thing. When it started in the 90s, they were initiation was cutting people in their face in Manhattan, going to Manhattan and running up on a stranger. Hold on 1 second. They would run up on a stranger and cut their face. This is when Giuliani was the mayor. That's when it started to rise. They don't do that in California.
No, they don't do buck 50s. Y'all
you understand? Yeah. So what
I know
exactly?
Y'all know
So
buck
it was
50s and Timberlands, nigga. I know.
So what I'm trying to tell you, the name was the same, but the culture, for lack of better words, the gang culture, for lack of better words, is totally different. It wasn't nobody coming out here doing that. You know, maybe there was like, a little, you could say, what's the word I'm looking for? I guess for lack of words, admiration or paying homage or something. But no one, because they took the name, but no one came from California and took over and all that. That's false. That never happened. And that's why you have Bloods and Crips in the same 2024. As a matter of fact, in the Bronx during the pandemic, it was a big gang war. It made the news and all that. And it was all.
You took the name, so that's taking over, nigga, whenever you get done.
No.
Okay.
Because it's not the same.
My point is, you got Crips and Bloods they're not from there, nigga. That's all I'm saying. That's my point. So you lost.
Okay. I'll concede that point.
Yeah, just let them have it.
No one
You're
came
right.
from
You guys are the
California
ultimate
and took
tough
over.
guys.
That point I'm not going to concede.
Right. That's what I'm trying to say.
Here's
man.
the
You
thing.
can't
Here's
tell
the
me
thing,
nothing
right?
about that, nigga. I know all
At some
about
point,
that.
listen. You guys are the ultimate tough guys. You run everything. Blah 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 blah. And then let's move on. Like, however you guys
so how many
feel,
people? How
let
many
your
people
emotions
is
run,
known
nigga.
for going to
Go
New
ahead.
York and dying?
Your
And how many
emotions is
niggas is
running
known for
through you,
going to LA and dying, nigga?
Your emotions is running
Because
to
you
old
niggas cannot
bastard.
leave
It goes
Cali.
both ways,
If
tough
you
guy.
niggas come to New York, you will never make it back. You don't
Nigga,
realize
fuck
that.
New York.
That's why you
true,
niggas do
nigga.
not
Oh,
There was
leave
a guy.
niggas go to
There
New
was a
York
dude
all
from
the
LA that got
time.
killed in the
You
Bronx.
niggas do not
There was a
leave
guy that
California.
Niggas not
Google
known
it.
for
There was a
coming
guy
to
You
from
niggas do not
California
leave
that went to the
whenever you
California.
get
Bronx.
done.
He
Stop
shot
it.
a music video and he was murdered in my neighborhood,
I'm
East
just
Tremont.
scared of the rats.
So
than
what are
the
you talking
goddamn
about?
niggas. Fuck New York,
It,
nigga.
You
it
niggas
goes
don't
both
leave
ways.
California. You can't. If you
Go
leave
Tough guy.
California, you will
Tough
be
guy.
killed anywhere else in the
No
world.
disrespect, but no one has a monopoly on gangsterism. That's what you're trying to push. No one has a monopoly on
Nope.
hoodlumism or gangsterism. They don't. As a matter of fact, if you want to say something, listen, I'm from New York, but I'm going to say this. Chicago got it over Cali. Chicago has it. And if you want to talk about like gangsters and gangs and all that, Chicago is blowing California out the water. If you want to give them some ignorant, who is the gangster, who the most murders and killers, that title belongs to Chicago. If we're going to be real.
I mean, bro, let's keep it real,
because it
bro.
still go
First of
down in
all,
LA.
hold
You
on,
stupid.
God, hold on. First
You
of all,
stupid
let's
as
keep it
hell,
real.
nigga.
You gangster niggas don't
LA
know
and
shit.
Chicago is neck and neck, nigga.
Tough guy. These gangster niggas, so-called, don't know
Listen
shit
to what
about
listen
weapons. They don't
listen
know
to what
shit about
niggas is arguing about. Who could kill the most
And
black
LA is
people?
way bigger,
They
nigga.
don't
Listen
know
to
shit
this.
about weapons. They
Listen
don't
to
know
this.
shit
The
about weapon
argument is
reason.
about who could
You
kill
don't
the
know
most
nothing
black
about cleaning
people.
a weapon. You don't know
Listen
nothing
to
California
that.
about
way bigger than
doing.
Chicago.
You
What
don't
the
know
fuck is
nothing
you
about
talking
Listen to
shooting
about?
this.
and maneuvering.
Who
Who
could
gives a
kill the
fuck
most
about
black
a
people?
gangster?
That's the argument.
Nigga, we
Gangster
talking about a
niggas
whole
ain't
state,
tough.
nigga.
Who could
This
kill
nigga
the
Y'all
talking
most
niggas
about
black
ain't
people?
tough.
That's
Chicago.
the
One
argument.
city, nigga. Like, nigga, we
I
talking
killed
about
more black people
California.
than
What the
you.
fuck is you talking about?
Listen to it. You
You
niggas ain't do nothing when the Mexicans took you dumb niggas over.
You kill black people literally every day. You fucking punk. Shut up, chump. Loser. You kill
Wait, hold on, tough guy. That was an interesting point, though. You don't have nothing to say about that?
Wait, say that again.
He said y'all didn't do nothing when the Mexicans took over. What you guys say
When the
about that?
Mexicans took you niggas over.
Niggas move back to the South where they from.
Yeah, New York got hella Mexicans. What y'all talking about? They taking y'all shit too. What you talking
Nah,
about?
those Mexicans don't. They different. They like
Yo, why is
those
the South
Mexicans that
Mexico
come here.
riding the
They
West
California
Coast niggas'
Mexicans.
dick? That's
Those
weird.
Mexicans that
The
come here,
Dominicans, y'all got
they're
all
like
types of
5.
people.
They're like 4 feet 9 inches. They don't do nothing. They stay in Corona, Queens, and they do deliveries. They're not gangbanging.
That's
The
not true.
Chinese dudes in New York is tougher than them. They don't do nothing but the Mexicans over here. You see them with their 5 kids and their wife with the stroller. They about their family. They do Uber Eats and all that. They not on nothing. They stay right in Corona, Queens. They ain't about enough. The Chinese tiger gangs is tougher than them. They ain't on nothing.
Takeover is even worse. The Chinese man is smaller than the Mexican man. What are you talking about? That's even worse.
Well, they tougher than them out here.
Eric from KC, nigga, he know about Kansas City. And he know about St. Louis. Ask that nigga if he want to go to St. Louis.
I know a
Eric's
little
here
bit
to
about
St. Louis.
Kansas City. I was stationed out there in Fort Riley and
Okay,
Junction
yeah, I was
City.
in
know a little
Leavenworth.
bit
I'm
about
from
Kansas.
Leavenworth. I'm
Oh,
from
you from
LA.
Leavenworth? That's what's up. I know a little bit about that. Hey, I ain't gonna lie. Junction City ghetto as fuck, bro. Nothing
All
but
of it.
Crips.
All
Nothing
of
but
it
Crips.
together, nigga.
All
Like,
the white people out there,
ghetto.
Crips, gangbangers. All the white people, they ghetto as hell out there.
Anyway, Lee, listen, I'm about to jump down because I'm gonna
Yeah,
eat.
get
If
the
you want
fuck
to
out of
keep
here,
arguing
punk.
with these
Get out of
niggas
here,
that ain't
punk.
never left their
Get the fuck out of
neighborhoods,
here, punk.
these niggas ain't never left their
Get
neighborhoods. They don't know what happens in the world.
Man,
This
get your bitch
just a
ass
bunch
out
of
of here, nigga.
babbling
You
ass
ain't never
niggas.
left America. Have you
That's
ever
all it is.
traveled?
Nigga, shut up,
Have you
nigga.
ever
Jewel
I
didn't
got
know
some
that's
time
a
to
white
kill,
woman
so
word.
I
That's
Nigga,
definitely
shut
a
up.
white
You
woman word.
own a
got some
passport?
time to
Shut up,
kill, so
nigga.
I'm
You
gonna
own a
entertain them.
passport, bitch.
All
You
right,
ain't
bro.
never
Yeah,
left
I'm about to
America,
eat, and then I'll
bitch.
jump back on if it's still
Man, get
going.
your
If
bitch
these
ass out of
monkeys
here,
still
nigga. You
chimping
own
out,
a
Yeah, man, he's running away.
I'll
This
get
nigga
on
running away.
and thrash
You don't
them.
own a
No,
passport,
nigga, I
bitch.
gotta eat. Nigga,
Show your
I'm going to
passport.
eat.
Where's your passport, nigga? Have you ever even left New York? You fucking
Bro,
punk.
stop
Never,
making
never,
excuses, nigga.
never.
Shut
I've
up,
never.
bitch.
I've
Yeah, I know you
only.
haven't.
I've
I know you
only
haven't.
been in
I know you
Brooklyn my
haven't.
entire
I know
life.
you haven't. You fucking punk. That's why your kids should be sad. You fucking punk. They daddy is a pussy. I'd be mad.
Why you eating at like 9:30, 10 o'clock at night, nigga? Damn, nigga. That's why you
Nigga,
fat
I'd
than
be
a
listen.
so
motherfucker.
Here's the
upset.
thing. You're hoping to get
I would
something
be
out of me
so
that you'll never
upset
get
if my
because I'm
daddy
not
was such a
feminine like
punk.
you.
If
I'm
my
not
daddy was a
feminine like
two-faced
you.
punk,
You're a
I would
feminine.
be
Listen,
so upset.
listen.
I'd be so
You are
mad.
feminine,
I'd
bro.
be so
You're
mad, bro.
feminine.
Prove
Go
it.
ahead,
Prove
get your
it. Prove
feminine. Get
Prove
the
it.
Keisha up out of you.
Prove
Get the
it.
Keisha up out
Hey,
of you,
you get
nigga. Go ahead,
the Tanya
Keisha.
up out of
Let
you.
the inner
Get
Keisha out.
Karen.
Let your
Get
inner
the Karen
Keisha
up out
out.
of you, nigga. Get
Go
the
ahead.
Karen
Go
up out
ahead.
of you, nigga.
Go ahead, Keisha. I'm hearing you. Go ahead,
Nigga.
Keisha.
You don't
Let
like
that
black
Keisha up
people.
out of you,
You
ho
like
nigga. Let it
niggas.
out.
You
Let
hate
it
niggas.
out. Let it out, Keisha.
You
Go
hate
ahead,
niggas.
Keisha. Get it
You hate
out of there,
black
Keisha. Go
black
ahead.
people. You hate
Go
black
ahead.
people. You hate black people. Get the Karen up out of you, nigga.
Go ahead,
Fat,
Keisha. Let it out.
fat white
Let it
woman.
out.
Nigga, get out of here.
Let it out, Keisha. Let it out.
You hate black people. You fucking
Let it
punk.
out.
You loser. Lead. I don't even know
Let
why
it
you
out.
sided with this nigga, bro.
Let it out. Let the
You
inner
know
key, nigga.
that.
I leave when I want. You don't do
I
nothing.
came.
You
I didn't say
move
nothing
What's his name?
nothing.
X? I
bitch.
don't
You
want no
move
smoke.
nothing. You corny,
I
nigga.
didn't say
Let
nothing
the
about you
Keisha up
leaving,
out of
Trying to
you.
bitch.
eat. I'm
I didn't
hungry.
say nothing about you leaving,
Get the
bitch.
Keisha up out of you, nigga.
Karen
You
up out
hoe
of you.
ass nigga. Get the
Get the
Keisha up
Karen
out
up
of
out
you.
of you. You fucking self-hater.
Get the
Get the
Keisha
Karen
up
up
out of you, nigga.
And
Get
the
the
American
Karen
nigga
out of
make me
you, nigga.
hungry, girl.
Get the
Get the
Keisha up
Karen
out of you, nigga.
Get the Karen out, nigga.
You
I'd
heard
rather
what
be a
Charleston
Keisha than
White
a
told you,
Karen.
gay ass niggas. Get the Keisha up out of you.
I'd rather be a Keisha than a Karen. Get the
Nigga,
crack.
you exactly. I know you a Keisha, nigga. I know you a Keisha.
You're a
Nigga, go
Peckerwood
watch
at heart,
Charleston
nigga.
White. He gonna help you
Wish
get the
you was
Keisha
white.
up out of you, you
Wish
dumb
you had a
nigga.
white forefather,
Go
nigga.
ahead.
Y'all put Stanley's face on Michael Jackson.
Hate your big ass lips and your droopy eyes and your fucking sad face. You hate the way you look, bitch. You're a punk. Fuck you and Garion. You two fucking homosexuals, bitch.
Ooh, listen to that man, boy. That man is angry.
Y'all hate yourselves, bro.
That man is angry, boy. boy.
Lips and your droopy eyes, nigga. You hate the way you look. You hate it, don't you? Don't you? You fucking
Ain't
monkey.
that what Kendrick Lamar said? I hate niggas like you. Didn't Kendrick Lamar say that?
Man, who the fuck is Kendrick Lamar? I don't listen to
Ain't
rap
that your
music.
idol, you old gay ass
I don't
nigga?
listen to rap music, you fucking punk. Who is that? Who is that, punk? Who is that? I don't listen to rap music, bitch.
That's
Now
your
what?
idol, you faggot ass nigga.
Now what?
That's your idol.
I don't know
Kendrick
him.
Lamar, that's your idol, you faggot ass nigga.
I don't know who that is.
Didn't he say I hate niggas like you? Hate the way that you walk. Hate the way that you look.
Listen to rap music. I don't.
Yo, here's the best part of all of this. I'm trolling this nigga to the end and he crashing out. That's the best part. This dumb nigga crashing out. He thinks that I care. I'm trolling this dumb nigga and he crashing out. He's ready to crash out. Go ahead, nigga. Crash out, you weak nigger male. Crash out.
Are you not crashing out with me? Are you not arguing too? What are you talking about, bro? We're both crashing out, you bitch. The fuck you talking about, bitch? Pussy? What the fuck you talking about, bitch? Don't get quiet now. We're both crashing out. You punk.
Nigga, I'm trolling, Keisha. You crashing out. You serious? You gonna lose sleep over me tonight. When I log off, I'm gonna sleep like a baby knowing I trolled you to death.
Sleep like a baby. Bye. Goodbye. Go to bed, old man. Go to bed, old nigga. Go to bed. It's about that time. It's 9:30 East Coast. Go to bed, old nigga. Good night. Take your sleeping man and go to bed, old nigga. Gary, Cam up, Garion. You next. Come on. Come on, Gary.
You think that, yo, it's funny. These niggas think that they yell and scream that they did something.
Get your virgin ass up here, boy. I know you
crashing out ass nigga. Go ahead and crash out. Stupid nigga. Go ahead and crash out.
Take your Benadryl and go to bed, old nigga. Get your bitch ass up here, Garion, you fucking faggot. Get up here, bitch. Unmute your mic, you fucking punk. You said I hit my kids, nigga. I'll hit you, nigga. I don't hit my children, nigga. I love my kids. I kiss on my kids, but I'll beat your ass, nigga. Get up here and speak that shit. Talk it. Talk that shit, Garion. You in North Carolina, bro. You very close to be talking that shit. Talk that shit, Garion. You fucking punk. Don't accuse me of doing nothing to my kids, nigga. I love my children dearly. I'll beat your ass, though. I'll never put hands on my kids, but I'll beat your ass and I'll beat your mama ass for having your bitch ass, nigga. Now what? Now what, Garion? You fucking punk, weirdo, cartoon watching ass nigga. You don't get no pussy, nigga. You don't know nothing about time of the month. What you know about a vagina, Garion? Nothing. You probably watch hentai porn, you fucking weirdo. Fuck out of here, nigga. Don't ever come at me about my children, nigga. Bitch. How about you have some children? Prove to me that you get pussy by having some children. You fucking punk. Bitch ass nigga. Fuck you, Garion. Don't you even ever try to be my friend again on here, bro. I will never forget this. You and American Man. Don't ever try to be cool with me, dog. You fucking punk. All right, I'm done, guys. I'm done. I got to play the game. I'm playing Xbox, y'all. What's up, tough guy? What's up, big dog?
What's up, my nigga?
Hey, look how I can switch it up, bro. Look how I switch it up. Hey, I'm chilling.
Hey, HB, can we take a poll and ask how many people think American Man cares about being this gay nigga's friend?
He wants to take a poll.
He wants a poll. He wants people
this
to be
is
on.
the greatest show in the history of shows.
We brought.
Oh my god! Bro, baby, shake it. Let's go. Let's go with that.
This punk wants proof
American Man wants to take a poll.
HB, can you do a poll to prove that people are on my side?
If you think that I care about you being my friend, some gay internet nigga, you think I care about that nigga?
Now you need a poll. All right, guys,
imagine me caring about some crash out.
Bro, you don't have the testosterone to crash out. You're fucking 50. Shut the fuck up.
You won't
nigga.
crash out with no white boy, you pussy ass nigga.
Oh, you're the one that didn't crash out with the white boy, Mr. B Brave. Let's talk about it. You want to talk about crashing out with white people? Did you crash out?
Let's talk about it.
Let's talk about it.
Let's talk about it.
Yeah, let's talk about it. Ask HB about
Hey,
that.
Eric said he gonna try to clap back, nigga. Hey, I wish Eric would come up on here.
I wish Eric would come up here with his bitch ass.
Yeah, nigga, let's ask HB about that. What you think? I'm supposed to run from something? Nigga, you niggas don't know. I don't run from any of that, nigga. That's the difference. I don't run from any of that.
Bitch. Yeah,
ask any nigga.
I do.
Ask any nigga.
I do. HB got on you for not
Ask
crashing.
these niggas how many times I went at Be Brave. You
Now
ain't
you
never
want-
going at Be Brave,
He
nigga.
dubbed that
Now you
nigga
want
American man.
Every time Be Brave speak, you sucking his dick, nigga. Shut up.
Oh, I'm done now.
Yo,
Boring.
weirdo ass nigga. Shut up.
I'm done. I ain't with the gay shit, bro.
Weirdo ass nigga. I've been at all these niggas, all of them, for a long time. You ain't done none of that, nigga. Shut up.
Not be brave. Not be brave.
Nigga, you stupid. Go back and watch the
Where
tapes,
Eric
nigga.
at? Why y'all keep showing that ugly bitch?
Go back and watch the tapes, nigga. Stupid ass nigga. You dumb. You just running your mouth. I go at everybody, nigga. Everyone. Nigga, ask how many times I sit here with Spanish people on the panel and call them
Shut
spit.
up,
Nigga,
American
you
man.
don't
Shut up.
do it. You don't do it, yo pussy ass nigga. How many times I get up on a panel and said to Ben Thorpe and all them niggas, all you do is suck their dick, nigga. Shut up. Shut up, nigga. You got no credibility out here.
Bro,
Shut up,
please stop
nigga.
Stop saying
Oh,
fellatio.
gay ass nigga. Shut your mouth.
Fellatio? Why you keep doing that?
Yo, dumbass nigga. Shut up.
Okay.
Shut up, nigga. You a faggot. Shut up.
American man is
Why
gay.
everybody keeps saying something about sucking dick? I don't know what's going on here, tough guy. I really don't. I don't know why they keep thinking
That
that.
cock. He had me dying.
You're weird. And notice now he's saying dick instead of cock. Notice he changed it up. Now he's saying dick instead of cock. This nigga's a fucking punk, bro. B got on his ass.
Oh yeah. Oh.
Cornball. You know HB got on you for not having smoke for Be Brave. Why the fuck you lying, nigga? Why you lying, bitch? I rest my case. You a punk. You scared of Be Brave. Don't have that.
HB a grown man. He can come up here and speak for himself. And I'll tell HB, nigga,
at?
go back to the record. You
Dude,
know.
I want you to be as smart as I am. Motherfucker, give me a specific book. Dude, do you know history? Dude, motherfucker, give me the book. Let me drive my point home. Dude, nope. Motherfucker. You're wrong.
Bring your ass up here, Eric.
Eric ain't got what it take to come up here, bro. He ain't fucking with black men. He know that shit. Fucking alabaster.
Anyway, you guys have a good night, sir. And what's his name?
Yawn.
What's this guy's name? You guys have a great night. I hope you guys have a good night. And I'll talk to you. I'll talk to you tenderonis later, okay?
Please
all right. Good night. Good night, ladies. Good night.
Please don't ever come back, bro. You're a hypocrite and a two-faced. Don't ever come back, bro. Please. Thank you.
With your stinking ass.
That nigga no HB got on his ass for not fucking talking shit to Be Brave. I don't know why that nigga lying. He a bitch. Pussy ass nigga. And now he want HB's help. Post a poll. Nigga, ain't HB the one that fucking called you out on it in the first place?
Eric is typing in the comments because he don't want no beef.
Nigga, fuck Eric. That nigga's an amateur comedian. He performs for free. Fuck him. We don't even know what he does for
That's right. Oh yeah, you exposed that nigga. That's
yeah, I did, bro. I pulled his card the other day. He's an amateur comedian. He tried to clown me for owning a truck. Are you fucking dumb, nigga? Are you dumb? Do you know what kind of money I make on that truck?
That
$5,000 a week minimum.
That nigga was trying to say. That nigga was trying to say.
$5,000 a week. Add it up. I bet you're not doing that with amateur comedian, you fucking faggot. Fuck you, Eric. Fuck off, nigga. And Garion, fuck you too, bitch. Die slow, pussy. Pussy ass nigga. He ain't got no damn girlfriend. I don't know why y'all be believing these lame ass niggas get up here and be lying and shit. He ain't got no fucking girlfriend. Ain't no bitch dating no weird ass nigga like him. He's weird. He's weird. All right, I'm done. Tough guy.
All right, I'm back. What's good?
All right, what's up, bitch? What's up, bitch? What's up?
Sir, why are you screaming at me? Why are you screaming at me? I'm sorry, I was away for a bit. Why are you screaming?
Garion, why did you say that you hope I don't hit my children? Why did you say that, Garion?
Number one, I was playing around because you were unnecessarily yelling at American
children,
fans.
Garion. You don't play with people's children, Garion. don't know
kid.
that.
So what you want me? What you want me to apologize?
I don't want you to say nothing, bitch, because I damn sure ain't accepting no apologies from you, nigga. Keep it to yourself, nigga. Eat it. Sit on it and spit on it, nigga. Fuck you.
Why were you yelling at American Man earlier?
Shut the fuck up, bitch.
Why were you yelling at him? Was he screaming while I was gone? Was he screaming about me while I was gone?
Gary, why you lying about being gone? You wasn't gone, bitch. You heard everything I said.
I actually was. That's why I came in here and asked you with all these questions.
I can't respect
Why
you.
were you screaming at American Man earlier, man?
YouTube niggas are liars.
Why were you screaming at him?
Nigga? You're
Why
a
were you
fucking
screaming
weirdo.
at him?
Go watch cartoons. Go watch cartoons, weirdo.
Why were you screaming at him? I don't even know what's going on. Okay. Sure you don't want to answer my question. I'll be gone.
Hey, tough guy, you heard that Karen voice come out at the end? Oh, he doesn't want to answer my question. I'll be gone. You heard that?
Oh no, I was in the bathroom. I was in the bathroom. What happened? What I missed?
They crackers at heart, bro. What the fuck? Bro, I can't believe we are surrounded by this shit. Arian, take your ass up north, nigga. You ain't no North Carolina or Florida, nigga. Take your ass up to goddamn Wisconsin, you fucking bitch. All right, I'm done.
So the driver had gave me an attitude there as I simply came on there. Nah, tell those how you came at me.
Where you at, Portia? I'm hungry, girl. What am I supposed to eat?
My fiance asked me to stop yelling, so I'm gonna stop, guys. I'm done for tonight. But Gary, fuck you. Oh, I hope I ain't gonna say that, but you know what the fuck I was about to say, boy. You better get back in line, boy. Get back in line, you faggot. What you got to say, you cartoon watcher? What you got to say?
Yes.
What anime you watching tonight? What anime you gonna beat up to tonight?
Talked while I was leaving. You talked while I was leaving.
What is your blow up
while I
dog?
was leaving.
Like?
You gonna answer my question now?
Nigga, fuck you and your question. How
Why are
about
you
that?
talking about blow up dogs?
Where is
Shove that
Eric?
question up your ass, boy.
Hey, no, you can't even answer my question, man.
Eric was talking
Nigga, fuck
shit.
your question, nigga. Fuck you too, boy. What you talking about, little boy, little peon boy? What you talking about?
Why are you talking while I leave? Why are you talking while I leave? You call me pussy, and I'm out here trying to be here.
Talk whether you're here or not, boy. I'm gonna talk whether you're here or not, boy. What you talking about, little boy? Peon.
So you a bitch. So you're gonna talk while my back is turned.
Say something interesting, dog. Say something
So you
interesting.
talk while I'm gone. You only talk while I'm gone.
Your mic's fucking up. Your mic is fucking up, sir. Fix your mic.
All right,
bitch.
Portia, what am I eating, girl? Tell me what to eat, girl. I'm hungry.
Mike, you fucking faggot. Fix it. Go ahead, virgin.
Why were you yelling at American Man earlier?
Just know I'm gonna call you virgin every time I see you.
According to him, I'm a virgin. Yeah, sure.
I know you are.
Yeah, sure. You know my virginity. Why were you yelling at American Man earlier, man?
Absolutely, I know it. I do.
Sure.
You ain't got no women around.
I don't care. Why were you yelling? Why were you yelling at
Even the anime bitches like Lolo don't fucking like you, nigga. You're a fucking weirdo. You're weird, nigga. You're weird. Bitches don't like you.
Yeah,
The fuck?
Don't you play video? Dude, don't you play video games?
Yeah, I play college football 25. Yeah, I do. What do you play? Dragon Ball Z, bitch? The fuck
So
you
you're
play?
15.
Naruto, you fucking loser. What do you play? Zelda?
I don't play.
You
No, I don't
fucking
play.
weirdo.
No, I don't play video games.
Yeah, I play
No, I don't
sports
play
video games.
What the hell is Zelda?
Nigga, you know what Zelda is. Shut the fuck up,
What the
bitch.
heck is
Don't
What the heck is Zelda?
Your weirdo ass.
How do you
knows
know what Zelda is? Why you
okay,
bringing it
now
up?
he capping, guys. Now he knows anime, but he doesn't know Zelda. Really? You gonna lie like that?
No, I play video games, you moron. I don't play video games. What is it?
My
Explain.
he doesn't play video games. Okay.
Come on,
Okay.
nigga. You know all this stuff. You can't explain what Zelda is. What? You want me to Google it?
Yeah, Google it, bitch. Do what I say and Google it.
All right, I'll
now.
Google it. 'Cause your dumb ass can't
Yeah, do
explain
it
what a
right
video
now,
game
like I
is.
said.
Even
Do
though
what
you
I
brought
say,
it up.
bitch. Do what I say, you peon. Follow orders. Fuck boy. Hurry up.
Who the hell?
I'm getting
What nigga
impatient.
uses peon? I thought you were
This
a real
nigga.
nigga. Why are you using peon?
This nigga. What is peon? Tell me what peon is. You don't even fucking know, you
I don't
loser.
know, nigga. You using the
Fuck
word?
up. Man, shut up, man. You
don't
dumb.
even know what the word is. You out here using it.
You are
It's a
such
nigga
crack-
babbling. That's why you only
are
talk
such
while I
a
leave.
crack heart. This nigga wears sun hats inside, guys, and shades. American
You're the one using
flag
the word
shades.
peon.
Yeah, that's you. You're a peon. You're a peon. To me,
Yeah,
what's the problem?
Real nigga out here using the word peon. Shut up, nigga.
Who said I was a real nigga, bro? I get up, go
What's
to
a
work every
peon?
day. Who said I'm a real nigga? Who said I'm a real nigga? I work
Are
every
you
day.
a real nigga, Tough?
No, I'm
Are
not.
you a real
Who-
nigga, sir?
What is a real nigga? What's a real nigga, Gary? What is that? What is that?
I don't know
bitch?
what a real nigga is because I'm not a real nigga either.
Why the fuck
Me
you
a
calling me a real
cracker?
nigga
What's a
if you don't know
cracker?
what one is? Why you calling me one if you don't know what it is, you idiot? You sound dumb, bro.
I didn't call you anything. I asked if you were one, you
Didn't you
idiot.
just say,
You
aren't
don't
you
know
a
the
real
difference between
nigga?
an answer and a question.
Where was the insinuation?
Yes,
Where did
as a
the
question, you
insinuation come
moron.
from? Where did the insinuation
There was
come
no
from,
insinuation.
you dumb
It's
fuck?
a yes or no
That is
answer,
an
you idiot.
insinuation when you ask me, aren't you a real nigga? You're insinuating that I'm a real nigga,
It's a
you
yes or
fucking
no
moron.
question.
You're not as smart as you think you are, Garion. That's the problem.
Your kids are
You're not-
calling you idiot. I hear them in the background.
And I can tell by the decibels in your voice, you're a virgin. Your voice would be deeper if you got some pussy. Try busting a nut and it'll deepen your voice, sir. You ever tried it? No, you haven't. You punk. Don't get up here and try to take it out on me, nigga. Take it out
Oh,
on
you
some
got to say it. Why are you so addicted to my virginity, bro? You brought it up
Take
like
it
5
out on
times.
some bitch.
And you
Take
call
it
it
out
other
on
niggas
some
gay.
bitch, Gary, and don't take it out on me. Go beat up some bitch. Don't try to beat up on me, sir.
Didn't you
Go take
literally
it out on
yell at a
someone.
random dude on panel for no reason, like
Aren't you
20
the
minutes?
aren't you the one that said something to a random dude on the panel about his kids? Didn't you do
You need to
that,
stop
Gary?
stuttering, bro. You really need to stop stuttering. Come on, bro.
I'm
Stop
not
stuttering.
stuttering
Come
at
on.
all,
Talk to
Gary.
me
Why
straight.
you lying?
Stop stuttering, bro.
Gary, why you lying? I'm not stuttering, Gary.
Why,
Why
bro?
you
Why
lying?
you lying? Come on.
Oh, now
Come
he's
on, bro.
mimicking me too. Look at what they revert to. This how you know these punks is crackers at heart. They ain't got no argument. They just gonna copy what you say. Go ahead, you cartoon watcher. What you watching right now?
Didn't you yell
Dexter's
about
Laboratory,
come to front of nigga
you
yelling
fucking
about me being
weirdo.
a virgin for 20 minutes straight?
Dexter's
Saying I ain't
Laboratory,
got no
you
argument.
fucking weirdo. What you
Shut
watching
the
right
mess up.
now?
You
What
talk
got on
behind my back. You
YouTube,
talk about
Gary?
random niggas' virginity. You bring up
Gary,
blow up
you're on
dolls for no
YouTube
reason.
more than me, Gary, and you're on YouTube
Come on,
more than
come
me. I'm not the weirdo.
Why don't
You
go?
are.
No, come on, bro. Go,
You're here way more
come
than
over-
I
no,
am,
go play
Gary.
with your girl. No, go play with your
Gary,
girlfriend,
you
man.
are
Go
on
play video
YouTube
games with
far
your
more
girlfriend.
than
Come on.
me. Garion, you spend half your time on YouTube, Garion. I'm not the loser. You are. Prove it. You're here every fucking day, faithfully, nigga. You don't have a life, bitch. I do.
Weren't you on Chaotic Channel screaming like earlier though?
Yeah, because
Says I'm on
because
YouTube more
I
than
go
me.
to work
Nigga,
when
I
I
got
wanna
on
go
here
to
like
work.
2 hours ago.
I didn't have to work. So what? What's your point?
So
You're here every
so
day.
you prove to yourself you
You're
got
here
more than
every
me
day,
because you go
Garion.
on more.
You're
You
on
go on
YouTube
earlier.
every day. You're on YouTube every day. Every single day, bro. You're the
Niggas
loser.
who watch the news are on YouTube every day. You moron.
Who has a girlfriend and they're on YouTube all day? Who the fuck has a girlfriend and they're on YouTube all goddamn day? Who?
I'm not. I got here 2
You
hours
here
ago.
every
That's why I'm
day,
asking so many
Garion.
questions.
You
What
are
the hell's
on
going
here every fucking day,
on?
Garion. Yes, you are. You fucking lame. I
Bro,
don't
you're
be
gonna
here
get strapped
every
up
day.
with all that screaming. Calm down, please.
No,
God.
I ain't gonna stop, bitch. You here every fucking day, right or wrong. So who's the
You sound
loser out of me?
dehydrated. You need to calm down, man.
So who's the loser out of me? Oh, I thought I was drinking beer. How am I dehydrated? I thought I was drinking beer, bro. How am I dehydrated? See, you fucking punks can't even keep up with your
I didn't
fucking
say anything
argument.
about you drink. Why are you bringing up beer?
Garion,
No, why
are
are you bringing up
here
beer?
every day,
I didn't
yes
bring
or
up
no?
beer.
Do you spend all your time on YouTube, yes or no,
No.
Garion? Yes, you do.
No, I
Liar.
wasn't here yesterday. What are you talking about?
You was here the
I was
day
in the
before,
chat.
bitch. And you're here now. You was here the day before. Who cares about yesterday? You was here the day before and the day before that. You fucking loser.
But you said I'm
Ain't
up
no
here all.
fucking way you got a girlfriend and you sit up
When
on
I'm proving to
YouTube
you that
all
I wasn't
fucking day.
here.
You sit up here for free. You sit up on John Galt's channel for free.
Aren't you up
fucking
here the
loser.
same way I am, though?
I'm off,
Aren't you
Gary.
up here-
It's
You're doing the
Thursday
same
night.
thing,
It's
you idiot.
storming. My city's shut down for the weekend. Why not be up here, Gary? What are you doing? Your city ain't shut down. You damn near in Virginia. What are you doing here tonight? What are you doing here tonight, Gary?
It actually is. Our streets are flooded. I can't go anywhere. I'm telling
Shut
you,
up.
I can't
Your
go
streets
anywhere.
are
Our streets are
fucking
flooded.
Shut the fuck up, nigga. Shut up. You love YouTube.
Yeah, they
nigga.
are.
You like,
Yeah, they are.
you like it here, boy. You better get back in line, boy. Fuck wrong with you? Fall in line, nigga.
Who you calling boy? The only thing you need to be calling boy is your kids, man.
Oh shit.
I'm done with this bull.
You ain't done, bitch. Don't try to be my friend in 2 days, you fucking faggot. I'm gonna keep this energy, and you make sure you do it too, bitch. Hey, tough guy, bro, gonna try to be cool with me in about 2 days. Watch this shit. He's gonna be like, "What's up, sir?" Boy, fuck you, nigga. Get the fuck out my face, peon. You fucking peon. You niggas is losers. Y'all sit up on YouTube all fucking day. Losers. Fuck off. You fucking punks.
Who is Garion? I'm trying to figure out who Garion is. I don't know Garion, do I? I don't think I do.
Don't want to be an American idiot.
Look, he said they was leaving, but he's back. Look at this tough guy. Look at this.
Oh, he got some food, so he got some energy.
I'm done eating. Now I'm back to troll you, nigga. Because the fact that you're taking it this seriously, I'm ready to go. I want you to burst
He got
a blood
energy
vessel,
now,
you
nigga.
dumb
He
nigga.
done ate, nigga. Oh shit.
The old man done ate and got some energy. Look at this old nigga. Come on, you fucking fossil. Bring it.
Crack. Where you at, Crack?
You exists out there in the digital world.
Yeah.
Well, today we're diving headfirst into that very rabbit hole of online personas with a story that will make you question everything you thought you knew about digital identity.
Okay.
Buckle up.
Right.
Because this is the curious case of Imperius.
I've heard of this, yeah.
Now, full disclosure, we're not talking like peer-reviewed journals
Right.
or groundbreaking research studies for this deep dive.
Okay.
We're dealing with something a little more, shall we say, grassroots.
Okay.
A juicy piece of internet lore.
Yeah.
Less about hard data, more like, eavesdropping on a conversation that'll probably leave us with more questions than answers.
Okay.
But hey, that's half the fun, right?
Yeah.
So without further ado,
Let's hear it.
let me set the stage for you.
Right.
This is how the story goes. Ready?
Yeah.
This guy named Imperius gets banned from every YouTube channel and Discord he's on.
Mm.
He's super Catholic and doesn't believe in science or evolution. He constantly talks about himself and seems a bit narcissistic.
Okay.
He claims he's a lawyer, but only sends $2 super chats to Chaotic Truth, a YouTuber.
Wow.
Joshua Jones banned him from This Might Be Risky's channel. Then John Galt banned him from his channel. He may need professional help or medication.
Wow. That's quite a story.
Right.
Yeah.
I don't know about you, but my curiosity is officially piqued.
Yeah, no, mine too.
Who is this Imperius character? Is he some kind of internet troll extraordinaire, digitally bouncing from one band to the next?
Yeah.
And what is the deal with those $2 super chats?
It's a very specific detail.
It's very specific, right?
Yeah, it's not like he's dropping hundreds.
Exactly.
It's $2. Very interesting.
So, I don't know.
Yeah,
What
he
are
said
your
he got
initial
millions of dollars. That
Well,
nigga
I
be
think
lying.
it's fascinating how this short anecdote, right? It's just a paragraph.
Right.
But it reveals so much about the online world and, the people in it.
Absolutely.
With like a digital footprint.
Yeah.
But instead
These
of
are
like
some straight up
tracking
white people.
where
Y'all can hear
someone's
that?
Right.
It hints at, who they are.
Right.
Or at least who they, present themselves to be online.
It's true. And you get such a clear sense of the author's perspective in this, too.
Totally.
But how much of that is, colored by their own biases? Oh, absolutely. And their own experience. 100%. Like, take, for example, the phrase super Catholic.
Yeah.
I mean, that can mean very different things to different people, right?
Right.
But the author clearly wants us to see Imperius's beliefs as extreme or outside the mainstream.
Oh, absolutely.
By using that term super.
Right. And it makes you wonder, is Imperius genuinely struggling to fit in? Or is he intentionally pushing buttons to provoke a reaction?
Right.
I mean, getting yourself banned from not one, but multiple online communities, that's quite the accomplishment.
It's commitment.
Yeah, for sure.
That's for sure.
So I don't know. What do you make of that?
Well, I think this is where the idea of online disinhibition comes into play.
it's this fascinating psychological phenomenon where, like, the anonymity and the perceived distance of the internet,
Right.
it can embolden people to say and do things that they would never dream of in, face-to-face interactions.
Right.
It's like this virtual mask that allows individuals to, shed their inhibitions.
Wow.
And kind of embrace this different persona.
That's so true.
Yeah.
It's like that feeling when you're, about to hit send on a really strongly worded email.
Oh, tell me about it.
And there's this little voice that whispers in the back of your mind, are you sure you want to do this?
Oh, yeah.
But online, that voice is like often drowned out by the allure of anonymity.
Yeah, exactly. And it can manifest in different ways.
Right.
From
Right.
like expressing these really extreme views to like engaging in cyberbullying.
Right.
All fueled by this illusion of consequence-free action.
It's true. It's true. So to bring it back to Imperius.
Yeah.
We've got this, possibly unfiltered, maybe even attention-craving, self-proclaimed lawyer lobbing $2 truth bombs via Super Chat.
Right.
It really begs the question, can we ever truly know someone based solely on their online persona?
That's the $1 million question of the digital age, isn't it?
It really is.
We've all encountered those, meticulously crafted Instagram profiles, the witty Twitter personalities.
Yeah.
But how much of that reflects their true selves?
Right.
And how much is a carefully curated facade?
That's a really good point. It's like everyone's starring in their own reality show.
Totally.
Right.
Yeah.
They're editing out all the boring bits. They're amping up the drama. But, are we losing sight of genuine human connection in the process?
Exactly. And this disconnect between online and offline identities,
Yeah.
it has real world consequences.
Oh, absolutely.
Think about the spread of misinformation.
Watch this. I'm about to
Right.
prove
The
something real
erosion of
quick.
trust.
Right.
The difficulty in discerning authenticity in online spaces.
It's true.
It's a complex issue
Yeah.
with no easy solutions.
It's very complex. And it gets even more complicated, I think, when you factor in those online echo chambers that we talked about.
Oh, absolutely.
Right. Speaking of which, those YouTube channels mentioned in the story, Chaotic Truth, John Galt,
Yeah.
do those names ring any bells for you?
Chaotic Truth certainly implies a certain, distrust of mainstream narratives.
Okay.
Possibly veering into, like, conspiracy theory territory.
Okay.
And John Galt, well, that's a direct reference to Ayn Rand's novel, Atlas Shrugged,
Right.
which, really champions objectivism,
Okay.
a philosophy that really emphasizes, like, individual achievement
Right.
and laissez-faire capitalism.
Right.
So you can kind of start to, glean a little bit about maybe where this person's coming from, what their worldview might be.
Right, right. So hypothetically, if Imperius is drawn to these communities online,
Yeah.
could it suggest that he's finding validation for his worldview in these spaces?
It's certainly possible. Online communities, particularly those centered around like very specific ideologies or beliefs,
Right.
they can easily become echo chambers,
Right.
reinforcing, existing views and limiting exposure to alternative perspectives.
Right.
It's like the digital equivalent of, surrounding yourself only with people who already agree with you.
Right. And then the algorithm swoops in and says, oh, you like that? Here's some more.
You want more, here's more.
Yeah, yeah.
And it creates this sort of feedback loop that can be really difficult to break free from.
Very much so.
So it's fascinating, right? We
Yeah.
started with this strange little tale about a guy named Imperius.
Right.
And somehow we've landed at this much broader conversation about the nature of online identity,
Yeah.
the psychology of online disinhibition, and the challenges of fostering like genuine connection.
Real connect.
In a world that's increasingly mediated by screens.
In a digital world, yeah.
It's really something.
It really is.
What are your final thoughts on all of this? I think, it all circles back to this really fundamental question,
Yeah.
which is, in an age where we are just constantly bombarded with these curated online personas,
Right.
how can we cultivate more empathy
That's a good question.
and understanding toward those that we encounter in digital spaces?
It's a question we all need to grapple with
We do.
as we navigate this ever-evolving landscape of the internet.
It changes every day.
It really does.
Yeah.
But I think at the heart of it,
Yeah.
it's important to remember that behind every username,
Mm-hmm.
every avatar, every meticulously crafted online persona,
Yeah.
there's a complex human being
Absolutely.
with their own unique story, just like you
Just like you and me.
and me.
That's right.
So something to think about.
Absolutely.
Ever get the feeling that you're like one username away from a completely different reality? Like a whole different you exists out there in the digital world.
Yeah.
Well, today we're diving headfirst into that very rapid.
How many times have you challenged Imperius, sir, or tough guy? How many times? And where
Bro,
and
don't
on
get
what
this
panel?
started. Come on. Can we stop?
All right. Okay. Oh, okay. Okay. Don't tell the truth. I got it. I got it. Copy. But I actually have a huge problem with their commentary because their commentary is trying to imply something about John Galt and Chaotic. And I have a problem with their commentary. And I'm sure Sir and Tough Guy would as well. And I'm sure they're going to come up here and tell us about the problem that they see with them challenging Sir and with them challenging Chaotic and HB's comment. Excuse me, not HB, Chaotic and John Galt's commentary. I'm sure they're going to come up here and tell us.
I know, but yeah, but that doesn't matter, man. If they really did have a problem with Chaotic and John, then why wouldn't they just talk to them directly about it? Why would they have a problem with them? I'm pretty sure Sir has a problem with you specifically, and he clearly has a problem with me about the comment that I made.
No. Hold on. You missed the point of what I just said. Because I'm proving the point, right? I just said I have a problem with these white people's commentary, and I'm sure that Sir and Tough Guy are going to come up and have the same problem. Because remember, these are pro-black guys. These are the pro-black guys. So they're going to have the same exact problem. And so now they're going to come up and critique these white people along with me. Or they're going to stay silent and do exactly as I thought. That's why I keep saying black men are weak.
American Man, for real though, I did try to ask Sir this question, but he wouldn't answer it directly. What did he have a problem with when it came to him arguing with you earlier? Because I was trying to figure that out.
I disagreed with something that he said, and he went off because he's been harboring feelings. It's quite that simple. Okay. And then he tried to say that it was me. He tried to project and say it was me that had feelings against him. The fuck? You think I'd go to sleep and wake up concerned about that guy? Please.
What was his problem with you and Be Brave? Because he says you don't push him back.
I did a stream about Be Brave, right? After challenging Be Brave for a year, which none of them has
I remember
ever done.
I was there.
And there's records. There are records of me. Everyone can go back and look, pushing back on Be Brave constantly. No one will admit it, but pushing back on Be Brave constantly. And then I did a stream about him, and I said, you know what? We're not going to do ad hominems. We're going to attack his arguments. And all of a sudden, everybody went into his frenzy. Oh, you're scared to Be Brave. But everyone decided that, oh, well, we're going to ignore all the times you push back on him. And we're only going to talk about the one time you said, well, let's just attack the arguments. You've been around long enough, Garion.
Garion. He's been up here a lot.
Garion, you've been around long enough. Have you known me to be afraid to attack anyone's argument?
No, not really. I mean, you'd have dedicated entire streams to talking about people. Done it twice.
But I'm scared. But that's nigga logic, so I'm not surprised.
Forgive me, the storm's messing with my antenna outside. I gotta go deal with it right quick. Hold on.
Anyway, I have a problem with these guys' assumptions about Chaotic and John Galt. And so I'm sure that Sir and Tough Guy are going to come up and join me in talking about these white people's assessment on Chaotic and John Galt. Come on, guys. Let's talk about this together. Or is it just like the streams that Chaotic make about when it comes time to kick in the back of whites, you niggas are scared? Come on, let's go. This is the time. Let's kick in the back of whites. Let's go. Come on, guys. Join me.
All right, I'm back.
Come on,
What's good?
guys. Garion, we're kicking in the back of whites. Here we are. I want to talk about these whites making insinuations about Chaotic and John Galt.
Oh, okay. Hey, Stanley, what's up?
Where are they? No, Stanley, hold on 1 minute. I'm waiting for the pro blacks to come up.
You go right ahead.
I'm waiting for the pro blacks to come up. Sir and Tough Guy are gonna come up and join me in kicking in the back of these whites. Come on, guys. Where's the vitriol? Come on. Where are they?
Yeah, did they leave?
Where are they? No, they're watching. Come on, guys. Come up. Let's do it together. All of us. Let's kick in the back of these whites right here.
I know where they're
Because
going.
I got a problem with what they're saying. Come on. I'm waiting patiently. Come on, let's do it together.
I think they let. Yo, I think they legit. Wait, hold on. No, American Man. I think they legit left. Yeah, they're not even they're not even in the panel anymore. They're gone. No, they're gone.
No. I get it, right? But they should be able to come up and join me in the problem that I have with these whites, right? Well, I don't want to say these whites because I don't have a problem with white people. But to prove the point,
Tough Guy's here.
But to prove the point, right? Come on, let's kick in the back of these whites. Come on, guys. Come on. Tough Guy, you're here? Come on, right? You the big homie, right? You the big West Coast homie. Let's talk about it, big homie. Come on.
I was say, I think the only one is up here. It's you, me, Lead, and I think Portia.
Come on, let's kick in the back of these whites. Come on, guys. Let's get it done.
God.
Okay, point proven. I'm going to move on now, Gary, and I'm done.
Okay.
I'm done.
Well, thank heavens for that. That was a strange interlude.
Yeah, that was insane. Anyway, Hey, Tough Guy,
American
you
Man
mute.
be doing the most. Can you hear me?
Tough Guy. Oh,
Yeah,
Tough Guy, you're here?
Yeah, he was here.
I've been here.
He came back.
Oh, come on, Tough Guy. Let's talk about the problem we have with these white people, right?
I think Tough Guy was actually arguing.
Nah, he wasn't. But he was agreeing, so he got to get the smoke too. Come on, Tough Guy.
Come on, man.
Yeah.
Come on, nigga can't have opinions now.
No,
you sound like one of them liberals. Yeah, bro, you sound like one of them liberals who's about to kill you over a Trump ad.
Like him.
That's what you sound like.
No. He sure can have an opinion. Listen, I like different opinions. I like different opinions.
You like different.
Yeah, I see your opinion, American Man. I seen your opinions on conservative, man. You got some opinions over there.
You see my listen. Garion, do I change anywhere I go?
No, you sound the exact same.
No different.
You still a nigga.
No different. I'm the same everywhere I go because I don't have to fake it.
I don't gotta fake it.
Well, I'm curious.
You drinking on something right now?
Same everywhere you go. Exactly what are you, American Man?
I'm pro-America, Stanley.
Oh, God.
I'm pro. Yeah, that's right. I'm pro-America.
And that's it?
No, hold on. See, you didn't let me finish, Stanley. You didn't let me finish. I'm pro-America, and I'm the same everywhere I go. I have the same opinions. I don't change. I don't shuck and jive for nobody. I'm the same everywhere I go.
My question wasn't how you do it. It's what you are. So I heard him.
I told you, I am.
Anything other than pro-American?
Yes, I'm the real pro-black person.
He's the pro-American plumber.
And I don't even and to be honest, I don't even agree with black, because black, I mean, at this point, black is for gay women and felons. But for the sake of this argument, I'll say I'm the real pro-black.
You got that from Hood.
No, that's actually Dirty Folk. But he is correct.
Did Dirty coin that? I was going to say, did Dirty coin that or coin that? Or
yeah, that's Dirty Folk.
Conservative? Oh man.
Oh, okay.
I'm the real. I'm the real pro-black, right? I actually want to see black people be productive.
I've only been on this panel like two or three times. Stanley, I didn't know you knew about Hood Conservative. I didn't know you were like that.
Yo, I was shocked when Stanley brought up.
I know SKC. I know all those guys.
I had to get some food and
oh god, you know about Dirty?
Got some blunts too.
Nah, I don't think Stanley know about Dirty Folk.
No, I don't think I know him or her.
Oh, he don't know about Dirty? I've been watching Dirty for about a year now. He's hilarious. He need to get his audio. His audio needs. God, he need to fix his audio when it comes to some of his videos, man.
I smoke indica. What y'all smoke?
Yeah, nigga, change the subject.
Oh damn. What about you, Stanley? You ever smoked weed before, Stanley?
Because I don't smoke anything yet.
You never smoked weed before, ever?
Sativa, man.
35 years ago.
In college?
Yep.
Oh, okay.
Did you inhale,
I think
Stanley?
everybody explores high school, college is when you start smoking weed, usually.
Yeah, I stopped smoking weed a few years back. I'm like, I did it for too long. I was like, this ain't what I want to keep doing.
Yeah, everybody has a change of heart.
I don't have a problem with people doing it.
My blood, nigga. I'm
I don't care about people doing it. I just said I stopped smoking weed years back. People could do it. I got no problem with people doing it. Like they could do it.
Yeah, I got a 60th birthday coming up, so I might actually indulge.
All right, everybody, welcome to another deep dive with us today.
Yeah, thanks for having me.
So today we're looking at this wild story we got about a pilot. We're just going to call him Bob. And I mean, it's just one of those stories where you kind of look at it and you're like, what is going on here? So the source material is this thing called pasted text, and it doesn't give us a lot to work with, but it's more about the details that it does give us because the story is just so out there. So it takes place on September 11th. And we have Bob, who is apparently a Morehouse College grad flying a plane over Omaha, Nebraska when things get a little weird. So basically, Bob was caught, I'm just going to say, engaging in some inappropriate behavior while in the cockpit. And as you can imagine, that's not something that...
that's not something that flies...
Yeah. And so they had to land the plane. And Bob was arrested and put on a sex offender registry.
Yeah.
And I mean, it's serious stuff. But then it gets even weirder because after all this goes down, Bob is demoted to flying for Spirit Airlines.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, so it's like...
adding insult to injury.
Yeah, like how do you even process that? But before we get into like the why of it all, I'm curious, what was your first reaction to this story? Because it's almost funny, but also kind of terrifying.
Yeah, it's definitely one of those situations where you don't know whether to laugh or be concerned. And it really highlights the complexities of human behavior, right? Like it's easy to judge based on the surface level absurdity of it all. But I think it's important to at least consider the psychological factors that might be at play here.
Yeah, for sure.
Especially given that he's in such a high stress profession like piloting. There's actually a lot of research out there on how stress can impact decision making. And how under extreme stress, people can act in ways they never would otherwise.
It's like that fight or flight response, except in this case, it's more like a malfunction almost.
Exactly. It's like their wiring gets crossed.
Yeah. And you have to wonder if the date being September 11th played any role in that too.
It's certainly possible. And that actually ties into another detail from the pasted text that I found interesting. Apparently, Bob was seen on Chaotic Truth and John Galt's channel, whatever that is.
What the hell? Who are these people?
It mentions it right there in the text.
Huh. So maybe he was some kind of online personality or something.
Can we
Maybe.
pause it to be
And that
told
adds a
who
whole
these
other
people
layer to this
are?
whole thing, right? Like, was he seeking attention? Was there an element of pushing boundaries for
I don't
notoriety?
know what the fuck's
It's like
going
that
on.
whole
They
thing
sound
of
like some
online
feds.
persona versus real life.
Exactly. And it makes you wonder how much our digital lives are bleeding into our offline behavior.
I heard
Yeah,
on
and then there's
Craigslist
the
you
whole
could
issue of
hire
public
people
trust.
to say certain
Like,
things.
imagine
They're
being a
voice actors.
passenger on that plane, completely unaware of what's happening in the cockpit.
Right. It really makes you question the systems we have in place and the people we trust with our safety.
And this isn't even getting
shit
into the
sounds- that shit
potential
sounds just like a
fallout
damn
for
news
Bob,
channel.
like beyond the legal repercussions. I mean, his career
That's
as
the
a
beauty
pilot
of
is
voice
essentially
acting, man.
over.
Yeah, his
Sound
reputation
like
is
dang near
probably
anybody.
shot too.
Exactly. And in a world where information spreads so quickly.
And misinformation.
Right. It's almost impossible to come back from something like this.
It's a cautionary tale, to say the least.
For sure. So I guess the question is, how do we balance individual accountability with understanding the complexities of human behavior, especially when it comes to something like this?
That's the million-dollar question, isn't it? And it's one we all have to grapple with, because at the end of the day, we're all capable of making mistakes, some bigger than others, but it's how we learn from those mistakes and how we hold each other accountable that really matters.
Yeah, and in a world that's increasingly online,
Right.
I think it's more important than ever to remember that there are real people behind those screens.
Absolutely.
And that our actions have real world consequences.
Well said.
Well, on that note, I think we've done all the damage we can do here today. Thanks for joining us for another deep dive, and we'll see you next time.
Thanks for having me.
All right, everybody, welcome.
But Bob,
Nigga, where'd you get that shit?
Bob,
That's some
Bob,
scam. That's some
you don't
good
have to
ass
worry.
scam shit, nigga.
Here's the thing, you don't have to
You could
worry,
really
Bob,
fuck the
because
world
this
up with
is
that.
this is AI. If you notice, whoever the guy in the corner is, his mouth is
I've
moving
barely heard any glitches. I do not
during
think
the
this is it.
man and the woman's part. No. Pay attention. His mouth was moving during the man and the woman's part.
Yeah. All I know is I'm about to eat, you know. So enjoy. I'll see y'all in a minute.
See you, Tough. I have an idea for the next Jungle Justice court case. I think Bob should take Angel to court in order to prove.
Oh my God.
That John isn't exploiting Angel for views and money. He says it all the time that Angel, you're being exploited. Angel, you're taking advantage of. We should use Jungle Justice as an opportunity for Bob to prove it. That is my idea.
Well, I don't think Bob could prove it with John.
Yeah, I don't know about John. He could prove it with Chaotic though, because he could prove it with Chaotic.
I don't think. Well, we're all traitors because we all came from Chaotic.
I mean, I still watch Chaotic. I don't think I'm a traitor. I just like John more because they talk more about stocks.
I don't get. I didn't realize that. I didn't realize that we had to choose because I don't have any beef with anyone. So I don't like. I don't.
Yeah,
I don't get.
I don't think this is any type of
was this
war
choose thing.
or fight.
Like I don't have to choose. Like I'm cool with everyone. Like I don't go to no one's channel talk about this person and that person. Now I could call out who comes to this channel and starts talking about this person and that person and who goes to other channels. I could do that, but someone show the evidence of me doing it.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to see that evidence because I don't remember picking a side. I just watch both. I come over here more because you guys just stream longer. That's the only real thing.
No, I just like what both channels do. And nobody gonna tell me I gotta choose. Fuck out of here. Like I don't.
When was that idea introduced? When the split happened? People
Well,
just
that's the
assumed
way-
that you.
Well, that's the way YouTube works. Is that you got to choose, and if you don't choose, then all of a sudden you get accused of being fake.
Yeah, but that's BS though, because number one, that's a waste of energy anyway, and there's no real way to enforce the choice.
here's the thing. Why would I choose, right? I don't own anything on any of these channels or run any of these channels. So at any time, both John Galt and Chaotic Truth could say, American man, fuck you. We don't want nothing to do with you. And guess what? I won't be on their channels anymore. So what does me choosing do for me? Because it doesn't do anything for me.
Yeah, I can get that. I get that.
Doesn't do anything for me.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, I don't operate in those confines of I gotta choose and all of that. That's gay.
Yeah, but don't you think that's a little like unnecessarily tribalistic, especially doing something like that on the internet where there's practically no rules?
Of course. Well, first of all, the internet is the internet, right? Like none of us are actually going to. It's the internet, bro.
Yeah, I was going to say you gotta go through some real hoops and hurdles just for get two people on the internet to interact.
Listen, right? Most of the people on the internet that I interact with, we've been interacting for years. Like I don't have to choose. That's weird. First of all, you're asking a grown man to choose.
That's kind of retarded.
Like, I'm not choosing anything. If I have to choose, then I'm choosing to not associate with anyone because everyone's being gay.
You know what this
about
sounds
it.
like? Some high school. This sounds like some high schoul women drama bullcrap. That's what this sounds like. Oh, you gotta choose to sit at this table. You gotta choose to sit at that table.
Ultimatum? Y'all not taking ultimatums?
Heck no. Anyway, we gotta listen.
Okay, correct. Okay,
respect this.
No problem.
Anyway, does anyone actually have a topic other than?
Hey, Garion, I gotta bring something up. Right? Have you ever been to Goldsboro?
Goldsboro? Oh, Greensboro?
Goldsboro.
No.
Oh my god, dude.
I've never heard of that. What is it?
Hello, fellas.
What up,
did
Latino? We got some diversity up here. Let's go.
Yeah.
Do you know they got? Hey, do you know they got? That's fucked up, Latino. Do you know? Do you know that? Yo, that's fucked up. Do you know they got? So I didn't know that Walmart had these like fresh markets where it's like just mostly food.
Oh yeah, they do. Yeah, it's right near the deli. I just hit that up earlier today.
Yo, so no, but there are like full buildings dedicated just to grocery store.
Yeah,
right. I never knew that.
They're going for that. They're going for that Whole Foods money.
Yeah,
that Whole Foods and
man.
Well,
what's the other one? You know, the farmers market, the Whole Food, and what's the other one?
I know what you're talking about. Lowe's, but Lowe's is closed down.
Right.
Well, that's what I said to the guy that I was working with today. I said they're adapting the Jeff Bezos model where he bought out Whole Foods, which is smart, right? But it's Walmart, and so basically, like I'm never gonna buy meat and food, like meat and vegetables from Walmart, because like that's poor people shit, and there's nothing wrong with people that do it, but like that. Like their meat and veggies, like that's that. I'm never gonna do it.
I mean, that's the one thing though, because I really ever since I moved out here, the one thing I really missed is going to Costco, because when I was down in Jacksonville, our Costco was decently close by, so I could basically bike there if I really had to. But now all we got out here is just Walmart and gas stations and Dollar General, and I'm like, dang.
Well, let me ask you a question, Garion. You're gonna bike to Costco and get what? Like Costco is a wholesale bulk place.
Yeah, you gotta get stuff in bulk.
What are you putting on your bike there?
Gatorades.
Because I was gonna say small stuff, usually like Gatorade, trail mix, I don't know, maybe tools and stuff.
Yeah, I was gonna say,
but isn't all that stuff, the Gatorade and the trail mix, isn't it in bulk? Isn't it in like a big box or a big container?
No, the thing is, you can get it in bulk, and we are talking about the neighborhood Walmart, the little green one. They started doing that I think sometime around COVID, but they've always had a neighborhood Walmart, but they just haven't had it in my area at least.
a Jordan Turner, but the places where they have those things, like they're not like it's just like it's a grocery store with the green sign out front. Honestly, I've always seen super centers.
The new all green buildings.
Right? I've only dealt with super centers.
And it has a deli, a bakery, all that. The super center.
Maybe they just didn't have but maybe they just didn't have the green ones in the like I guess in my state or in like the east, I guess, but I've only seen the little green ones, like the neighborhood Walmarts for like since like 3 years ago. I didn't even know they existed until then. I thought it was only the super centers and the warehouses. And Sam's Club. Can't forget about Sam's Club.
Yeah, so like I don't like that. So anyway, right? Here's why I asked that. Because we apparently, because I've never been to this, I've only heard about it. My job took 2 Walmart jobs, one in Goldsboro and one in Gastonia. You heard of Gastonia?
Yeah.
You know, that next to Charlotte, right?
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, it's pretty close.
Gastonia is South Carolina, right?
No, North Carolina.
No.
Which I did. There
might be 2 Gastonias though.
Yeah, there could be. I did go to Gastonia because my homie flew in from New York. He had business out there for the week, and my buddy and I from South Carolina drove down to hang out with our homie for a couple of days. So I did go to Gastonia, but I didn't go to the Walmart. But I think they're both fresh markets, and whatever this little town was, and I noticed this in every state. Every state that I've been to, when you start getting to these little towns where it just there's not a lot, and you look at the people, they all start to look inbred. Like, and it doesn't matter the race. Yo, it doesn't matter the race. They could be black, white, Hispanic, Asian, Indian. Like, when you look at all of them, they just got some weird, like, just some weird inbred look to them.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie, I have known that too. People have a lot of people around people around Lenore have like slanted jaws. Like their jaws come out like right in front of their nose. It's weird.
Yo, don't they got this like slow look to them? Like that.
Yeah. Yeah, and and the people's eye around here, people's eyes pop out of their head, and I don't know if it's
they
like
look
drugs.
like said from Ice Age, bro.
Yeah, their eyes are real far apart too. It's so freaky, man. Like what I've noticed is
like gorilla.
Yeah, the black people around here, they got eyes that come out of their heads, and the white people have eyes that come out of the sides of their heads because their eyes are too far apart. And the Hispanic people, they got black people lips for some reason. I'm like, what the fuck? What? Why is everybody look so freaky around?
Where you from?
I'm from Jacksonville. I live in Lenore right now.
Where's that? That's in Florida?
No, it's in North Carolina.
And you saying the people there, this is how they look?
Yeah, on average, yes. It's freaky looking, man. Ever since I moved down here, I noticed people just built different, like physically.
The Ollie Fairbank.
But it's not right. But the thing is, it's not the entire state. It's like these weird small towns.
Inbreds, man. Those are inbreds.
Yo, they're all inbreds.
It's always the enclaves.
Like,
maybe it's the drinking water or something.
Like ghetto or trailer park. Every built weird.
Like, it's these weird small towns, and this one right now, this town is a Air Force base town. So you hear jets flying over you all day. Bro, I'm talking about all day, just jets going all day. Of the Air Force base town, you're looking at these people and you're like, yo, what is up with these people?
I was freaking shopping this morning, and oh my god, I saw this one big white woman. She had one of those, the what's those things that black women call where their stomach comes out?
Fupa?
I think it's called a fupa or something like that. Yeah, a fupa. But it was
Yeah,
hanging
fupa.
it was hanging in her pants, and it was going through her pant leg. And I was
Yeah,
like,
I mean,
what?
Nah, that's not a fupa. That's not a fupa. Fupa don't get that big.
Nah, bro, that's a double vagina.
I was going to say it's like she was trying to grow a baby, and the baby
Oh, my
died and
God.
melted in her gut.
Nah,
Yeah,
bro.
she's that. Yeah, she's just overweight.
That's
Yeah.
exactly what it is. The gun.
I can't. No, for real though, I can't describe. I'm trying to describe it, but I really can't. It was
It's a
freaky
gun,
as
bro. Yo, that's what they call it, a gun. Yo,
That's
it's
what
a
it's
gun.
called,
That's
a
what they
gun?
You would
call
only
it.
see that here.
Yeah.
You would only see that here.
I've never seen that when I was in Jacksonville. We had fat people there, but god dang, she looked like she can't. I couldn't comprehend her walking because she didn't have a mobility scooter. She was walking.
Bro. That's all that Diet Coke.
Nah, that's more than Diet Coke, bro. That's
Diet Coke can't do that. That's a whole.
That's all that sugar.
No, that woman had a whole nother person on her.
Yeah, that's
She was
doing
wearing-
too much.
That's two people in one pair of pants.
Man. She be hiding cash under that thing, dude. I'm telling you. You
Imagine
open it
trying
up,
to get
boom,
the cash.
Pop.
That thing gonna be covered in grease, man.
That's the big back. That's the big backiest.
Girl need 8 set of bras.
Yeah, bro. Listen, that shit is nasty.
It is nasty. You see a lot of people like that around here. In these small
Yeah.
towns, people are really fat. But they're nice though. I will give them credit. People are really nice around here. They're real friendly. They smile at you. They wave.
Yes.
Looking like the crab dude from Futurama.
Yo.
Yeah.
So you guys want to hear something funny? The dude that I was working with today, right? We went to go eat lunch, and this place, there's barely anything around. It's like, your typical Bojangles, because there's the Bojangles on every corner in North Carolina.
Heck yeah, there is. True, man.
Right.
We got
right, and so
we have 3 Bojangles.
No, I'm telling you, bro. Yo, there's no money in the town, but Bojangles seem to somehow survive.
That's
how are you still here?
That's a fast food or what? A restaurant?
Yeah.
What is that?
Yeah,
fast food.
You never heard of Bojangles?
Nah, is that a restaurant or a fast food?
It's a
What
fast
kind of
food.
food they sell?
Right.
What,
So
like burger
the two
and
main-
fries?
Basically a chicken place.
Yes, the
Chicken
two
place
main
with biscuits and fries and
the
coleslaw.
two
They got some
main
bomb
places. The two main places that you're gonna see surviving in a town where there's nothing is McDonald's and a Bojangles in North Carolina. And in a town where there's nothing, you'll just always see
We
McDonald's.
just got a new one on the edge of I-40 right outside of town.
But how was the food there? Is the food good?
No,
Yeah, it is,
Bojangles is good. It's just
Bojangles is
no good for you. It's just
Yeah,
it's just no good for you.
Lee,
It's
do you
good,
like
but it's no
greased
good
chicken?
for you.
Yeah, Lee.
Yeah.
Okay, so get this. Have you guys heard about this? This toilet. It's made out of beer bottles.
What?
Yeah, I'm not kidding. It's called the American Man toilet. And it's this whole sustainable high-tech thing. We're talking biodegradable built-in JBL sound system.
Okay, hold on.
Wait, there's more.
There's a sound system in the toilet.
Yeah. A 12-inch JBL sound system.
Wow.
And get this, it even has a bidet.
Okay, I mean, that's getting fancy. But a sound system? That's wild.
I know, right? But listen to this. The bidet. It uses malt liquor.
Hold on. Malt liquor, like the drink.
Yes.
Yeah.
Malt liquor. The inventor is this plumber, calls himself American Man.
Of course he does.
And he's trying to make a statement about sustainability and
Well,
saying,
it's definitely a statement. But honestly, this kind of thing, it's not just a gimmick. We're seeing a real push for sustainable sanitation solutions these days.
yeah, that's true.
People are worried about water, waste, the whole 9 yards.
So you think this is the future of bathroom design? A beer bottle toilet with a soundtrack.
I don't know about the soundtrack part. But the biodegradable aspect, that's huge. Think about it. Toilets that just break down naturally, no more landfill waste.
Okay, so how does that even work? How does a beer bottle toilet just decompose?
Well, we don't know the exact specifics for this American man toilet, but generally these kinds of toilets use plant fibers, starches. Some even use mushroom mycelia.
Mushroom?
Mycelia. It's the root-like structure of mushrooms. They're surprisingly strong and they decompose really well.
Huh. Okay, that's actually pretty cool. But I got to ask you about this malt liquor bidet again. Is that really necessary?
Probably not. But it gets people talking, right? I think it shows that line between being innovative and just plain out there.
Totally. It's like, imagine telling someone 100 years ago that they'd be driving around in metal boxes powered by explosions.
They'd think you were crazy.
Exactly. But now, look at us. Cars are everywhere.
Sometimes the weirdest ideas end up changing everything.
And this toilet isn't just some concept. You can buy it on Amazon right now.
Direct to consumer.
Yeah. It's amazing and kind of scary how easy it is to bypass traditional markets these days.
Right. It's a double-edged sword. More niche products can find a market, but it's harder to regulate quality and safety.
So what's the takeaway here? Is this wacky beer bottle toilet the future of sustainability? I don't know, but it definitely makes you think, doesn't it?
It definitely does.
Maybe the future of sustainability is a little bit weird, a little bit funny. And if it comes with a good sound system, hey, I'm all for it.
Me too.
Well, on that note, thanks for joining us for another deep dive. Catch you next time. Okay, so get this.
Oh, okay. This is you guys messing with AI. Good job.
Yeah, this
First
is
of all,
AI. Yeah, I heard it
first
this
of
time.
all,
It's AI.
it's bidet, not bidet. 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 Say it with me, guys. Bidet.
Oh God. Anyway, how you make that beer bottle toilet? How's that going?
Well, I also want to know what a malt liquor bidet is. I heard it and I'm like, what's a malt liquor bidet? You know what? Hold on.
Well, you know what? It's exactly what it sounds like. It's where you shoot malt liquor up your
ass. Right? Well, listen, don't they say that they get you fucked up faster when you like impart stuff in your ass?
What? I've never heard that ever.
No, yeah, it's a thing, bro. You should look that up.
Oh God.
Like it's a thing. So I'm thinking, I guess, right? I'm guessing folks are buying the bidets and shooting malt liquor up their ass to get drunk quicker. This makes me feel. Let me tell you how this makes me feel. After I log off, I'm gonna curl up and cry because someone said bidet and they said American man.
Someone said bidet.
Someone said bidet. And they said American man, and so I have to ball up in the corner and cry.
Yeah, you never heard of Latino. You never heard of a bidet?
A bidet.
You never heard of a bidet?
Yeah, I've heard of a bidet. I had an Airbnb that had a bidet. I didn't use it.
Nah, hell nah. I'm not using something.
You want me to tell you what's funny about?
I mean, I tried one when I was in a.
Personally. If it's yours personally, why, you know?
Well, yeah, if it's personally yours.
To be honest, every household should have a bidet. When I lived overseas,
it
yes,
does save on toilet paper.
Yes, no, it's not about saving on toilet paper. It's a lot more hygienic than saving on toilet paper. Like we listen. If I tell you again, you got to go overseas. If I tell you guys some things about American culture that's absolutely unsanitary, you guys would be shocked. But like every household should have a bidet.
You're telling me the toilet paper. So you're telling me
what we didn't have toilets.
Water up your booty.
This guy's hilarious.
Yeah.
like
yo, Alba, you really gonna agree with him? Come on.
Like you're supposed to still use toilet paper, but after the toilet paper, you have to have other things to take care of yourself. And a bidet is actually really much more sanitary than just using toilet paper.
I guess the closest I can use as a substitute, the closest I've used for a substitute for toilet paper was baby wipes at one time because we ran out of TP and it was wipes.
Again, did you guys not hear what I just said?
You can use the bidet. I'm not having no water shoved up my butt.
Listen, I'm just telling you, it's a lot more sanitary and hygienic, bro. Like, if you want to get to extremely great sanitary and hygienic levels,
is that the same thing Diddy said about the baby oil?
huh?
It's more hygienic. I'm not doing it.
Well, baby oil doesn't do any. Like, I don't know why we're going this route. I mean, I get it because
I'm joking.
it's a black panel, so I get it. But like you guys, I mean, do you guys even use like just sanitary wipes, or is that gay too?
No, sanitary
I
wipes.
use sanitary.
Yeah, I was gonna say, who the heck? Wait, who thinks sanitary wipes are gay?
Facts, bro.
I mean, when you get in the shower, do you not put water on your butt, or you niggas avoid that too?
Some
Yeah,
dudes,
but it doesn't go up the
don't
butt.
want to
That's
do
the
that because they be like, "That's gay." I'm like, nah, I'd rather be sanitary, son. You gay for thinking that's gay.
Yeah, thank you, Samuel.
No.
Samuel, like, I don't think these
Samuel,
guys get it. Like,
no, we get it. I just don't like. I don't want the feeling of a. I don't know how much pressure goes with a bidet, but I don't want that up my butt.
Humble
who
president.
doesn't like a good undercarriage rinse?
I would just start using baby wipes.
Humble president. When
Hold
you
on,
sit
hold on,
one of
guys.
these tapings,
Hold on, guys.
it'll
Don't start
change
changing your
life.
stance.
I haven't changed my
Like,
stance at all. I said baby wipes are supreme. I'm sticking with it.
yeah, baby wipe. Listen, right? Baby wipes are cool,
Yeah, bro.
right?
To
Because
this one. Let me comment, dude. Yo, my wife and I would just argue. I mean, we were like maybe 30 years ago, and she's like, "Nah, still today," and I'm like, okay." But anyways, that would change your life, bro. Have you ever shitted in an outhouse?
well, I don't. I mean, I'm
Traumatized,
not.
man.
I mean, wait, is it 40? I guess 40. Does a 40 potty count? Because then, yeah, I guess.
It's the same thing.
Yeah, ain't it the same thing?
Is different because it's all
Porta
like
potty, yo, porta potties. I hate them shit.
Like,
But you'd be surprised, Gary, and most people don't use porta potties. Most people have not used porta potties.
never used the port. I mean, I had to use it whenever I was. I've had to use it whenever our bathroom was getting renovated at the plant because instead of nobody wanted to. Everybody's lazy where we work at, so instead of just moving to the other bathrooms on the other end of the plant, we just like, hey, let's just order a couple porta potties and put them out where the docks are.
Porta potties are gross, bro.
We just carry some tissue and we just go out in the woods, bro.
Bro,
I've been out in the woods.
Old-fashioned way.
Yo, I avoid using porta potties as much as possible.
Bro, I'm good. I never use that outhouse.
How unsanitary those things are.
My grandma's compost.
Yeah, I can't, like, the only time I use a porta potty is in emergency situations. Outside of that, I won't do it.
Frogs in there too.
Frogs?
Yeah, these little like light-skinned frogs, like the same color skin of mine. Look, like.
Nah, that's not a porta potty, bro. That's an outhouse.
I'm good, bro.
Yeah, that's definitely an outhouse.
Yeah, outhouse, bro. And my grandma, like, this is before she died, and we even built the toilet for her, flushing water and all that, and she'd rather still go out in the outhouse.
Yeah, but the porta potty.
Frogs playing with her ass.
But the porta potty is outhouse like.
I've never been to a college football game, but I did use a porta potty at a high school football game, and that was the worst decision I've ever made.
He said red bone frogs. This is hilarious.
Yo, I'm telling you guys, porta potties are gross.
Yeah, they are.
Nasty,
I did do my girl in a porta potty though.
Yo, don't worry, we didn't forget.
I know y'all hold that over me until I die.
Listen, I never said anything about it. I just said I didn't forget.
Yeah, that smell like hell.
You know what I do like about Walmart though? They have those paper toilet seat covers that you can just peel off and just lay it down.
Yeah, at the airports.
I appreciate that.
Here's the question. Here's the real thing about those paper covers.
How many do you use?
I use
I
That's
use
the
about.
question.
It depends because they come in different. Some of them are thicker than others, so depending on the type, I use about 2 or 3.
Yeah, I use 2.
I use 4 at a minimum, 6 at best.
Yeah,
Dog,
dang.
you trying to have a comforter?
No.
wanna help
Here's
flow.
the thing, right? No. Here's the thing. You need 2 for the front and 2 for the back. You got to cover every area. There's no
Yeah, but
way that.
they cover the whole seat. They're literally modeled
Nah,
after.
no, they don't. No, they do not, bro. No way. No, they don't. You guys are gonna see 2 for the front, 2 for the back. Remember, you're welcome, guys. Everyone, just say
All
thank
right,
you.
sure.
You're welcome. 2
They
for the
got
front,
thick
2
ones
for the
too
back.
now, though, because they used to have
Right, and then
those really thin ones.
Here's
Wax
the thing, right?
the other
And then if you are 1%er, you have to put a strip of toilet paper down in front where your cock hangs because no touching
You're gonna clog
allowed.
the toilet. You're gonna clog the daggone toilet. You flush all that, or do you put it in the trash?
It depends on how powered the toilet is
Oh, okay.
because those paper things are made to be flushable.
Yeah, that's why some of them are really thin.
American man.
Yeah,
Would you ever consider being the Black Mario?
no, no, because I don't. Here's the thing, right? And I keep saying this, and I know that like it's not funny to tell the truth, but I'm a construction plumber. I do everything new. No, I know that's not as lucrative for you guys to say like, "Oh my God, you're snaking a house and poof's pouring all in your face." It's not as lucrative.
Downstairs? Or boilers?
What happened?
You do boilers too?
I think you said something about a boiler.
Well, boilers are very different from sewage.
Okay.
You think a boiler and sewage is the same thing?
No, because over here when we call it
No, the amount of pressure is way different. That's one thing that's different.
No. Here we go propagating lies. Do you guys think a boiler and sewage are the same thing?
No.
Yeah, it's the
Okay.
boiler. It is the boiler.
What's the difference between a boiler and sewage?
A boiler warms up the water in your house, no?
The sewage, right? Does sewage and your boiler run together?
No.
No.
Better not.
No, okay. So as long as you guys know that, then that's 2 different things. Two different things. When I was in New York, yes, we used to do boilers. When boilers would break in houses,
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
we would fix the boilers so that people can get heat. The boiler gives you heat and hot water. That's what boilers do. They give you heat, and not even some boilers can give you hot water, but mostly it just gives you heat. Has nothing to do with your sewage.
Charlotte just got a flash flood warning. It's got 4 of them. Oh, this hurricane's hitting hard.
Man, your sewage and your wastewater, that's very different. And nowhere near your boiler. If you get a house back up and someone tells you your boiler's broken, kick them out immediately.
Do you guys think HB's been making all this AI stuff on the fly?
Probably.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Yeah, yeah, seems about right.
What up, Stanley?
Oh, nothing much. I've just been observing.
How many of you guys have ever actually lived in a house with a boiler?
Not lived in one. I've been in one.
I've been in one. I never lived in one.
Used to be, I mean, ships, Navy ships used to basically use boilers for propulsion, believe it or not. And they still do sometimes for steam, but that's kind of the same principle as a house boiler. But you know, that steam basically, they'll use like steam turbines to generate power and that sort of thing.
Yeah.
My
Well, a boiler
grandmother's
on
old
a
house
ship.
had a boiler, I believe.
Well,
It was in the same
well,
room as the laundry room.
well. I'm not going to speak on a ship's boiler because I don't know how their boiler operates and what it does, and so I would have to educate myself on that before I speak on it.
You know, it's heat. Steam basically was the main product, and it could be used for heat. We used to spin turbines, but that was kind of back in the old days. I mean, ships will still have like a small boiler, you know, because we use steam for stuff like that. One question I have for you, like the boilers in buildings, is the water chemistry very important?
What do you mean when you ask, is the water chemistry very important?
Well, one of the things that would happen on ships' boilers is you get pitting in the lining of the tanks. Well, basically in the boiler, you had to keep the water chemistry from getting too I want to say base, too alkaline or too acidic. You had to keep it like as close to neutral as you could. Otherwise, you ruin your boiler.
Well, I would imagine, right, that you would have that. I would imagine that would be something unique to a ship.
Yeah,
because it's probably using water from the sea and running through all types of filters and stuff, right? And so you got to be careful. Whereas your average city, the water before it hits the boiler is running through filters and whatnot. And even if you're on well and you have a boiler, which is very rare now, but was probably a thing back in the day.
Yeah.
They would add filters, but like all that natural water from a sea and all of that, if you was to run that through a boiler today, you'd probably only get 5 years out of it, and then your boiler is shot because all that stuff will just build up.
Yeah, well, what they'll do is desalinate it, and then run it through a boiler. But even then, you can tell the difference between like desalinated water. At least aboard ship has a very it's hard to describe the taste, but you can tell if it's been run through a desalinization process or not. But yeah, I was just curious if they had to worry about water chemistry in home boilers.
Yeah, I mean, again, right? Like nowadays, most of it is city water. It's run through such high tech systems,
Yeah.
And again, it's just not like seawater. It's very different.
I got you.
American Man, is there a real difference between a boiler and a water heater, or are they the same thing with different name?
No, I mean, boilers are mostly used to just heat your home. The water heater only heats the hot water in your home. Water heaters do nothing else but heat hot water in your home. That's what gives you hot water.
Tropes brings up a good point about scale.
My
boilers,
boiler does
how do you deal with that?
Well, yeah. The thing, real quick, there are boilers that give you hot water, but nowadays you don't really have much of that. Right? And I don't know what year was your home built?
It's 100 years. It's 100 years.
Oh
now.
yeah, no, yeah, that makes sense.
But I got a
Yeah,
new
yeah.
system downstairs too, though.
And you don't have a hot water heater?
It does both.
Do you have a hot water
a
heater?
hot water tank, which puts the hot water in the tank, and then pressures are upstairs.
We
Right.
have
So
a
you
hot
do
water.
have a hot water tank, right? You do got a hot
Yeah.
water heater.
Yeah, well, hot water tank.
Right. And your hot water heater does the heating of your water. Like,
It's the boiler that heats up the water and puts it in
oh,
the tank.
oh, okay. Oh, okay. Let's not get caught in the weeds of it. Like I said, I know back in the day that they had the boilers that would heat up the water. So I'm not going to get caught in the weeds of that. If you like, okay. What they say about the scale?
No, Tropes made a comment about spring water in electric heaters. And don't they
Spring
have
water in
chemical
electric
treatments for that?
Yeah, those yeah, I'm telling you, like when you're running natural water through any system, it starts to break it down.
Mm-hmm.
Like it starts to break it down. It breaks water heaters down. It starts to break it down after a while. Yep, same thing. Same thing with electric boilers for tea and coffee. If you ever look at what happens to the coil in there, the water just boiling water, it breaks the coils down. Yep. Yeah, man, I had to do this stupid fucking Walmart today. They were remodeling the men's and women's bathroom, the family bathroom, and the break room.
Oh god, that's gotta suck.
Well, I didn't do the plumbing in that one. Well, excuse me, I didn't do the in-wall stuff. I only came to do the trim. The commercial guys, which I do commercial, but I usually just get to wrap up the commercial. But because I basically make sure that the customers call us back. Like the guys that do all the in-wall stuff on our commercial jobs, they're not allowed to go into customers' houses and be seen on the end. Everything outside the wall, some guys can't be seen doing that because you'll never get a call back again and you'll get a bad review from them. And so, yeah, we did this Walmart, the women, but I don't know. So Gary, let me ask you a question, right? What do you think when I say we went to do a men's and women's bathroom? What do you think?
You went to, I don't know, maybe you had to replace a toilet that was broken, or you had to do a remodeling, something like that.
Okay, so a remodel. Okay, so a
You said a man and a
remodel.
woman's bathroom.
Yes.
That's a public bathroom.
Yeah, the public bathrooms, right?
Yes. So they have a men's bathroom, a women's bathroom, and a family bathroom. You guys know what a family bathroom is. It's
Yeah,
just
it's
basically
mainly
the one bathroom.
It's mainly for babies and stuff. It's like a
Yeah,
unisex. It's like a unisex bathroom
yeah.
where you're supposed
Yeah,
to go
if
in
you
there.
got a kid, you take them in there, you change them, just so you can have privacy.
Yeah.
Right. And so because what these corporations do is they come up with money every year, well, every few years,
and they have to spend it, so they do remodels in different parts of the space, and they upgrade it. If you ever look at let's look at it like your restaurants, right? Your fast food joints. You ever notice every 10 or 15 years your fast food joints get a different face on it?
Yeah, they do. Yeah, it's rebranding.
Right? Well, everyone has to do the same thing, right? And so they go in and they knock everything down, either inside and sometimes outside, and they remodel it. It's not necessarily rebranding, it's remodeling. And they just change everything because they have to spend the money. They got to keep up with the times, modernize, and all of that. Well, Walmarts and all those places have to do the same thing. And so what they'll do is they'll go in and they'll rip.
Absolutely right. They did that in my wife's job.
Yeah, they'll go in and they'll rip everything out, and they'll move a couple things around, and they'll make it the donors happy, and they'll make everyone happy, the people happy, and they'll just make you think it looks bigger somehow. It's the same size space, but they'll move a couple things and you'll feel like something is bigger somehow and something is better.
They did that crap with our bathrooms this week, and I could swear to God we have less stall room now. They made all the bathrooms smaller, but yet the urinals, we have more urinal space for some reason.
Yeah, that's what I'm telling you, right? And they'll
shrunk the stalls in order to make more urinal space, which is kind of stupid because very few people will even use them.
Well, if you're talking about a men's bathroom, more people use
for the men's
urinals. You got to remember, most of that.
Yeah, but that's the goofy thing. They didn't even add a new urinal. We just have more room to stand.
No, well, they just had to do whatever they did for whatever reason.
Yeah,
to be honest, right? Here's the thing: depending on how old it is, sometimes it may not been up to code, and because they were up to remodel it, they actually had to bring it up to code because code changes.
Yeah, that makes sense because our building was built in I think the 1970s. Factory's old as crap.
Right, and so code changes. And so code may have required them to widen the urinal space than it did when they first built the building and put it in. Right? And so they went in and they gutted all three bathrooms and the lounge for the employees in this Walmart. Because, they have their own bathroom and all of that as well back there. And kitchen and all of that. And so they're just remodeling all of that. And so I've never been there. I've only heard about the job because they know that overnight work and doing all of that, they're going to have to pay me to do overnight work. And they're like, yeah, you already make a significant amount of money. I don't know how much more you want for us to send you to go work overnight.
Hurricane in that video.
Right. And so they're like, yeah. And so they sent me here for the day to go put in the sinks and whatnot.
How long did it take?
We put in 5 sinks, and they had in, I think it was 2 urinals in, and probably 5 or 6 urinals and toilets. I didn't do any urinals and toilets. The other guy did it. I just did the sinks, and it just took us today, to find it. It was a complete shit show because the location that they give you on the work order, it took me somewhere where I don't know what it was telling me, but there's a lot of building going on here, so things are kind of confusing right now.
Mm-hmm.
So either way, it took us just with relaxing and taking lunch and doing everything we want to do. I'd probably say it took us 5 or 6 hours just to do it. To do all the sinks, and he put the toilets in and everything. And, but it's not just, it's weird, right? So when you guys go
go into a Walmart or a Target or any place, and you got the automatic sinks, and you wonder why the water just comes out kind of like at a temperature that's not too cold, not too hot.
Why is that? Do they do that to save electricity when it comes to heating the water?
No, they do that to not be sued.
What?
Yeah.
How does that work?
When you put your hand under those automatic sinks, right? And you get water that's not too hot, not too cold, it's just right to wash your hands, they do that to not be sued. Remember.
You mean the scanners, right? Where you just wave your hand under them?
Yes. The touchless faucets.
Oh, okay.
Right? Remember, there's lawsuits. Remember the lady who took a sip of the McDonald's coffee, it was too hot, and she sued them?
Yeah, it melted her skin off.
No.
Did she have scars off of that?
No. These are people that just will sue you because it was too hot for them and they exaggerated. Like there's no one that took a sip of hot coffee and it melted their skin off.
Like you should know better.
Like it doesn't that's not how that works. But they basically do it so you can't be sued, but you realize that underneath there's a mixing valve that both sides, hot and cold, come in, and it mixes it together for you. And it makes the water a certain temperature.
Does those mixing valves only apply to the automatic sinks, or does it apply to what about sinks that don't have those options? Because there's still sinks out there.
Yes.
That allow you to directly change the temperature.
Yes. What they'll do is, so they'll have a mixing valve, right? And so there's a side where your hot and cold come in, and then there's a side that says mix on it, and that's where the mixed water comes out. The water that's mixed hot and cold. Yeah. What they'll do is you'll put that on the hot side.
Thank you, Stanley.
You'll put that on the hot side. So on the cold side, you'll still get cold water, but you'll get mixed water on the hot side. So that when you turn on the hot, you can't sue for getting burned by hot water.
That's insane.
Like I've done it on plenty of commercial jobs. You put the mix on the hot side. That way you get cold and hot water mixed through the hot line of the faucet.
Mm-hmm.
What's up, 12 man?
Finally made it home, bro. God damn, what a long day.
Oh man, is Alaska getting hit by any storms the same way we are?
Oh, well, yeah, we get a
different storm.
We had an earthquake in '64, and it caused a big tsunami. But
that's a long time
we get hit. Yeah, I know, but we periodically get hit by what y'all would consider hurricanes. What do we call them? Monsoons up here.
Oh, I know. Alaska is real famous for getting its blizzards.
Yeah, we get those too. Thankfully, not very often where I'm at.
Ah, okay.
But we do get them sometimes.
Have y'all had any blizzards recently, like during last winter?
No, last winter was fairly mild. The year before that, we got dumped on a few good times. You know, I'm talking 3-4 feet at a time.
Oh, that's a lot compared to North Carolina, because every time people think we have an inch of snow, all of a sudden people are flooding Walmart and all the other stores, thinking that the daggum sky is falling. Be like, oh no, we're gonna get a little bit of black ice. All of a sudden, school's canceled for the rest of the week.
Yeah. Starting to get a little cheesy around here like that.
It's a little bit better back up in the mountains. In
And plus,
North Carolina.
this little cove I live in, it pretty much keeps me out of a lot of the wind. And I'd like to say a large, I don't get as much snow as like the people living out in the open,
Yeah.
'Cause I'm up on a mountainside, and then I'm surrounded by trees and kind of hills on both sides of me. So
That's the
and
goofy.
behind me.
Yeah, that's the goofy thing because in my area, most of our snow comes from the mountains. It usually snows up in Boone, and then all the snow that we get is just blown from Boone.
Yeah. Yeah. It's not like
Yeah,
I'm
that's
real
funny.
high. Y'all might be higher elevation than I am here, really.
Yeah, we are.
Like
Lenore, Hickory is kind of down. Hickory's kind of down. So it's
What?
kind of close to the
I'm
close
not-
to the
yeah, I'm-
shore. Well, it's not close to the shore, but
I'm not.
sea
I'm
level
not
it
that
is.
much
And
higher
Lenore
up above.
is higher up there, and Boone's even higher because they're in the mountains.
Yeah, Gary. And I'm thinking this winter I'm gonna take my truck up to the mountain when they claim it's snow and see what it's really like.
Nice.
Yeah,
You got four-wheel
to see-
drive there,
all
man?
the snow is. Just go to
Yeah.
go to
To
That's
see-
the first thing I thought, Stanley. Do you have 4-wheel drive, American man?
I don't even understand that question.
Four-wheel drive?
You don't
Yeah, I
know.
don't.
Well, you probably don't have it then.
You don't know what 4-wheel
I
drive?
don't.
You might have all-wheel drive.
I don't.
Yeah,
I don't understand that question.
Well, in the South, there are not as many four-wheel drive trucks. I mean, you can literally go.
Now you're getting it,
by
Stanley.
truck.
Now you're getting why I'm saying I don't understand that question.
Well, I don't understand why you don't understand.
Okay.
4-wheel drive's like a
Are you
must-have.
saying, are you saying that you know to get four-wheel drive and it was a dumb question?
I don't understand that question. There you go, Stanley. Like I've never.
You know what? I've known enough people to go up, into the mountains without four-wheel drives, and you are from a city, so.
And I'm from the north,
It's a
right?
good question.
I mean, listen. If you guys think it was a good question, all right, man. I've never known a truck. There's two things. Here's the thing, right? There's two things that make a truck: 4-wheel drive and 8 cylinders or more. If you don't have those two things, you're driving a car.
Yeah, okay.
You can have it.
Tell that to your nearest good old boy and see his reaction.
Yeah.
You'll be surprised. Most of them,
drive.
you'll be surprised. Most of them have 4-wheel drives.
Well, North Carolina, maybe. I know.
Yeah, they do. They do, Stanley.
Yeah, but I you know what? Maybe it's just a Georgia thing. It's like almost nobody I know who drives a truck. You have that option, 4-wheel drive or not 4-wheel drive. And of course, the rear-wheel drive is cheaper, so they will go with the cheaper option.
So they're driving cars, cosplaying as trucks.
That's essentially what what'll happen. And the funny thing is, the 1 or 2 times every few years Atlanta gets bad weather, all these people, the first vehicles in the ditch are the trucks.
Yeah, yes.
Rear-wheel drive.
I mean, around North Carolina, the most popular truck I've seen is the Ford F-250.
Yeah, okay.
I don't know why the F2. I don't know why the F2 specifically. But people love it around here.
Isn't good enough.
3/4 ton versus half ton.
Stanley, yeah, pretty much. But Stanley,
okay, yeah,
right?
that makes sense.
Here's the thing, Stanley. A truck without 4-wheel drive or 8 cylinders is a car identifying as a truck.
Oh, it's a car. Oh, okay.
It's a car identifying as a truck.
You mean a 2-wheel drive is a car identifying as a truck?
For the people that are so-called buying trucks, that's 4-cylinder and rear-wheel drive and all of that, and it's all weird now. It's just a car identifying as a truck. 6 cylinders.
I don't know about
Car
that.
with the truck body.
It's
I know some badass 4-wheel drive Toyotas on the road, some old ones too, and them motherfuckers will go anywhere.
Which Toyota?
Just like them little ass 4-wheel drive Toyota from like back in the 80s and 90s and shit. You know the little ass Toyotas I'm talking about.
That was back when they did not identify. That was back when the standard was 4-wheel drive and 6 to 8 cylinders. And yeah,
sorry about that.
Yeah, and that's the thing. That's the thing about 250s. They use those for business. They don't just drive them around. No one buys a 250 just to drive around.
No one hauls with their trucks. Very few people haul with their trucks around here. They usually have some sort of van. You know, like those commercial work vans. Well, I'm pretty sure you're familiar with them. Those big white commercial work vans that usually have ladders on them. Most people use them around here for cable and plumbing and stuff. And they usually have this little side trailer that carries all their equipment on. But all the people who drive around F-250s just use them like regular cars. And the most I've seen is maybe like a spare tire or some wood. That's about it.
Yeah, I don't know. Down here in the Raleigh area where the business is booming, if you see a F-250
of course, Raleigh,
driving
everybody
around,
working in Raleigh.
that shit is hauling something. You hauling trailers and all type of stuff. You ain't just driving around in your F-250.
Yeah. Well, I guess this small town's a little different then because people just using them as normal as commercial vehicles. Sometimes I wonder. It's either that another truck I've seen we're driving around with commercial vehicles are Silverados, Chevy Silverados, the big ones.
Well,
I don't know what type.
Yeah, I mean, I drive a Silverado, but like I'm not driving no.
People drive.
I'm not driving no 2500.
I don't know if they're 2500 or not. I never got them looked at them. A lot of them are modified around here. We got a lot of street truck boys around here. They always hang out in front of the Taco Bell.
Yeah. Y'all be having them squatted and they make a lot of noise that don't go anywhere.
Heck yeah, they do. Yeah, it's just a bunch of white boys playing rap 24/7. I'm like, damn, y'all niggas ain't got nothing else to do.
And do you want to know what they're driving? They're driving 6-cylinder trucks with rear wheel drive.
The biggest truck I've seen is a guy who pulls up with a modified tractor trailer. It looks like a daggum street car. I wish I had a picture of it. I would show you guys. It's so goofy looking because it's modded in the front to where it's tilted, so it kind of looks like it's on a ramp or on a hill, and it just drives like that normally. It's the stupidest thing I've ever seen.
Yeah, they still make GMC trucks.
Yo, actually, the GMC trucks are sexy.
Yeah, GMC trucks look amazing.
Dude, them people driving, them people with them two-wheel drive trucks, that's not a truck. That's just cosplaying.
Yeah. We did have a street racing. There was a street racing thing going on about 2 weeks ago. The same guys who were driving around their trucks in front of the Taco Bell parking lot, they tried to street race around it because it was all empty. The cops busted them in by putting around a bunch of what are they called? Those little spike traps. The spike traps, those spike lines.
Yeah.
I told you, busted all of their tires up. It was funny as crap. There was almost a wreck doing that because the cop cars weren't. There was no guard around in order to stop the cars. They just drove around it.
American man.
Yep.
I had a sedan, right? An Audi S4. That shit, in 2006, that shit had a V8 engine in it, bro.
Yeah, cars. Yeah, I mean they make.
When you open it, bro, like nothing fits inside the hood. It was just like all engine.
Yeah, bro. Listen, right? Cars will have 6 and 8 and 12 cylinder engines. Like cars will have that, right? But trucks are not supposed to have anything under 8.
Yeah, or it's not a truck. I agree with you.
Right, like because listen, right?
You need your truck to sound like a school bus.
Like, listen, before, I'm gonna tell you this. Before I bought this truck, I had a Maxima, the 6-cylinder Maxima. If I tell you that thing, especially the one that had like the regular and then the sport mode. If I tell you that thing, when you would hit the sport mode and open that thing up on the road, and you listen to that engine, dude, I was surprised. I was surprised that it did what it did. Like I was absolutely surprised, and it sounds beautiful.
2 speeding tickets in that bitch.
I'm looking at these 2004 Sierras right now. These things are amazing. Goodness.
Like I was absolutely surprised when I and even right. Here's the thing. I've been looking at the Lexus, right, and the problem I'm having with the Lexus.
Which one? My boy just talked about one recently.
The ES.
Yeah, I think that's the one he got.
Right, the 350.
That shit is sweet, man.
No, I know, but here's the problem I'm having with it, which is the problem why I didn't buy the top of the line. Here's the thing, right? Here's why I didn't buy the top of the line Maxima. The engine doesn't go up. It's the same engine, right? And the ES Lexus is a V6 engine. Now for the Lexus, the V6 engine is gonna go same thing like the Maxima, but I'm like, dude, I want a V8 in that bad boy.
But that's the thing. Look, you see the car I told you, right? The S4. So that car was only V8 from 06 to 08, and then from there on they just don't make them V8 no more. What they do is they add twin turbo or
yeah.
Hey, and that's what they doing nowadays, and that's just for gas efficiency. You feel me?
Yeah, but that so the turbo for a car, I'm kind of okay with. The turbos that they're putting on trucks, I would never.
Yeah, that's ridiculous.
Stanley,
a truck shouldn't need that though. That's what I'm saying. The truck should be strong enough. It should be a V8 like those old trucks like them trucks that plow snow around here. All those trucks are V8.
Yeah, and some of them are 12s.
You ain't lying.
Hey, American Man.
Yes, sir.
Can you answer Mavid's question up there on the screen? I saved that question especially for you.
A V10 Lamborghini with all-wheel drive. What?
Yeah, but I said right. Right.
I'd like to see that.
Right here's the thing. I said those things are all right in the car because it'll make a car go fast. Right. The problem is not that a car can't have a V12, right? Because when you start getting into Mercedes and all of that, when you get into those 2-door Mercedes coupes, they're all 12 cylinders. Well, they used to be, right? Like because it's made to go fast. You cannot have no truck or no 4-cylinder. It's just not going to work. Like no, we're arguing up. We're not arguing down like a car. Listen, a car having a V6 is actually sufficient for a car. A car truly does not need more than a V6.
Not gonna lie, why would a car have a V10 in the first place? It doesn't make any sense.
Well, again, to make it go fast, bro. Like that's all it's about. Like it's to make it go fast. Like there are if you look back on the old Mercedes, they were V12, bro. Some of them were V12 turbos, V8 turbos on
You ain't lying.
cars.
Even the Highlanders were V8s back
Yeah,
in the day.
yeah, yo, that's what I'm telling you. Like all of those Pathfinders and all of those stuff back in the day, they were V8s and all of that going like because they were made to haul things, right? Like they were made to and they were four-wheel drive. They were made to do things. That's the thing. They were made to do things. Yo, listen, even stick shifts are being outlawed. No one drives a stick shift anymore. You know how hard it is to find a stick shift?
I mean, I was going to say you got to get one used. The last time I
Nah,
found a
you
stick
could
shift.
you could get a standard car still. You just got to order it and pay the money.
Yeah, but isn't that like custom or something like that? Because trying to order a stick shift is automatically extra since they rarely make them anymore.
I mean, I guess a stick is custom now. It wasn't back in the day. They was coming off the factory like that.
I mean, when it comes price wise, it's definitely custom.
Yeah, listen,
Don't they have like combinations? Like I've seen these little gear shift knob things where you can do automatic, and if you want, you can do something like a stick shift.
the paddles don't
a
count,
paddle,
Stanley.
not
Stanley.
Yeah,
The
that's
paddles
not real.
don't count.
Oh, okay, all right.
Yeah, the paddles. Stanley said, "Okay, all right."
He was like, "Yeah, don't kill."
I
Like, for
literally
instance, like the car we
learned
have,
on a
the car we have,
73
you can put
Volkswagen Beetle.
the car
So
we have.
believe me, I know how to do a stick shift.
Yeah. The paddles don't count, Stanley.
Yeah, that shit don't count,
They
Stanley. That's like going uphill, downhill, or whatever.
well,
But
also here's the thing about the paddles, right? It like you cannot burn your clutch out on the paddles. Those things will automatically shift back into automatic mode,
yeah,
I see.
right?
not
Like
it's not
in
the
a
same thrill, not the
in a
same
truly
feel.
standard car, if you don't know
Yeah,
how
my
to
car was
operate
stick.
it, your clutch is gone.
Yeah, my car was stick.
That is true. My father used to fuss at me, don't ride the clutch.
Yeah,
I mean, getting a stick shift car sounds like a pretty decent idea nowadays, since car theft is on the rise and stuff, and most
yeah,
people don't know.
nobody. Yeah,
It's like built-in
It
security.
you ain't lying.
It depends on where you live.
Nah, but American man, let's be honest. How many people you think drive stick now? If it ain't people our age,
I know like 4 people. I know
No,
like
but
4
the
people.
thing
like the youngins, you know what I mean?
here's the
They're
reason
the
why I
ones
say
driving
it
cars
depends
now.
on where
How
you
many hood
live.
niggas drive stick shift cars?
Here's the reason why I say it depends on where you live. If you live in a major city, driving stick shift is hell. Listen, right? I commend my
Yeah,
uncle.
I agree with that. That traffic.
My
That
uncle
traffic.
drove stick shift for 25 years in New York City. I don't know how that man did it.
Yo, I would lose my
How
mind.
does he not have arthritis? Or how does he not have arthritis?
I don't know.
Bro.
As a
That
matter
man
of
drove
His
stick shift
wrist
for 25 years.
driving
wrist and
driving
elbow.
in a city is not that hard. I mean,
It's
It's not
not,
that it's
but
hard,
normally
Stanley. It's
don't
that
get
but on a
hit
stick
it's
shift, it
annoying,
requires
Stanley.
so much.
It's annoying.
It requires so much repetition. It would
Yeah,
destroy
well,
your joint.
I drove to high school. I mean, my first car was a stick shift. I drove that thing through college. And
Mine too. Mine was the stick shift too.
yeah, and
I
I
don't have.
going to high school. I lived in Savannah, which is a small city, but a city nonetheless.
Here's the thing, I drove a stick shift standard car upstate New York, right? And it's fine, but in New York City, I would never.
Really?
Not in New York City, Stanley.
It's
That's
annoying,
that's
dude. It
that's
really is.
madness.
I've
Yeah,
driven a
no,
where I
Stanley, for
wouldn't
real.
drive,
Imagine
shift
driving
in
a stick
Atlanta.
shift with New York traffic.
Well,
But you know
Atlanta
where you wouldn't drive though? In San Francisco with all them hills.
I drive it in San Francisco. Hills don't bother me.
Yeah, but with a stick shift though?
Yeah, hills
Dude,
don't bother me either because I already got it down to a science. But for
I
people
might
that
have
don't know
to,
how to drive stick like that, that's dangerous.
You know what? Not if you know what you're doing.
I mean, I mean, my car is a repurposed Crown Victoria. It's nothing real special.
The V8,
It's still
right?
it's still got the goofy little cop sticker on it. Well, the little imprint where the police sticker was. I can't get that thing off.
There's a
Does it have the searchlight?
too.
It did. Wait, what did you say, Stanley?
Does it have the searchlight?
No, I got that removed, but it does have the imprint. It's got the imprint where the searchlight used to be.
I see. No, I'd have kept that searchlight.
I didn't. I mean, it was already removed when I bought the car. It'd be nice if I had the thing. You know what it did come with though? The bumper.
Oh, really?
Oh,
Nice.
with that
Yeah.
the guard.
Yeah, with that big old guard bumper.
Oh, hell yeah.
So yours was a cop car.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, mine.
You can't drive
repurposed cop
around.
car.
You
Crown
can't drive
Victoria.
around the hood, bro, with that car.
Heck no, bro. You'll get shot at.
This is funny.
Let me tell you something.
I got it
right?
off. I got it off a guy. I got it off a guy named Trent. He runs the recycling center around Jacksonville. He was like, "Hey man, I got this cop car I'm trying to sell. You want it?" Because he knew I was looking for a car at the time, and this was like right before I was going to college.
Let me tell you, I bought a
thing.
I bought a Chevy Impala. I had an Impala once, and if you know like politics in New York, Impalas are cop cars.
Yep.
Which I'm pretty sure Impalas are probably cop cars for the most part around everywhere because they all drive the same cars. And anytime I drove that Impala and it was tinted, but like this was not a cop car. This is just a regular Impala. And anytime that I would get on a highway, there was two things. There was two things I hated about that car. One, when you thought you were doing 60, you were doing 90.
Yep.
Yeah.
And right,
Yeah,
and two,
that car has a pretty good acceleration.
right, and two, everyone thinks you're a cop.
So they're getting out of your way, right?
Yes.
Oh, I love it.
So, yeah, I'll tell you a story. So one day, I'm driving that car, that same car you mentioned, without a license, right? I get pulled over. But I get pulled over because I'm with somebody, and I told this person, don't look back. There's a cop behind us. And the first thing this person does is look back. We get pulled over. Right in that moment, like I'm telling you, the cop is like, damn, man, I don't have a license or whatever. He gets a call on the radio that shots have been fired somewhere, and he let us go. Yeah, it was just crazy, a crazy story. And it just reminded me when you mentioned that Impala. Good old days.
Yeah, they are. They are good cars. I was thinking about getting me for my next car. I was thinking about getting me what are they called? Not a Mitsubishi. It's something else.
Subaru?
Yeah, Subaru. That's it. Yeah, I was thinking about getting me a Subaru.
You and I are in the same boat.
I don't know.
That's
I
what I
don't know
want.
what model yet because my friend Emmanuel he bought himself a Subaru and he told me it was real good on gas.
The hatchback. That's what I want.
I think it was. I think he was talking about the WRX, if I remember correctly.
That's the one that looks kind of like a wagon, right?
Yeah, it does. It looks like
That's the one I
it's
want.
kind of built like a minivan, but it's not.
Yeah. That's the one I want.
Yeah, they're real nice.
Hey, play this shit that I just put in the chat, nigga.
Okay.
What's up, tough guy?
Is this from
What's
your
going on?
Instagram?
Yeah, go check. Just
Blowing
press
that
it.
tree.
Put it on the big.
What you blowing on, tough guy? What you smoking on? y'all hear me?
Hello? Can y'all hear my black ass?
Yo, for real, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
What you smoking on, man?
Hey, I sent the link. I was trying to get them to put it on the big screen.
I think Stanley's working on it.
Who's doing it?
Stanley.
Oh. Yeah, Stanley. You get the link, Stan? What does he sleep?
He's probably doing something.
12, man. I didn't even know you was on here.
Oh, sorry about that. No, I'm not asleep.
Hey, put that on the big screen. What I just sent in the chat.
Yes, sir. Working on it, sir.
Cool. This shit is funny to me. I didn't know this actually happened. I used to watch wrestling all the time too.
Wrestling.
Did you have the ring? I had the ring. I had Mr. Bossman. I had Hulk Hogan.
Wrestling.
Ultimate Warrior was my favorite.
I met Bret Hart in person.
Who?
Dang, you get an autograph?
Yeah, but I don't even know where the hell I lost this shit.
Oh god, dang man, that you could.
Dude, yo, it's so funny, right? So his brother.
Or you could put that on the market. That's money right there.
His brother was my favorite wrestler, right? So I'm like telling him, I'm like, yo, like, I'm a fan, and I want to say like how much your brother, like, yo, when I mentioned his brother, his face looked like he wanted to like beat the shit out of me, but he waited until I finished to say what I said, right? And I'm like, yo, he was my favorite and everything, and I miss him, and I know you do too, and I just wanted to tell you that I appreciated everything that he's done. And he's like, oh, thank you, man, and he gave me a hug and shook my hand and everything. Dude, that shit was cool.
All right, here we go.
All right, turn it up.
Oh shoot!
You gotta hear it.
Yeah, hold on, damn it.
Oh, this is when he actually broke his thing.
Stanley having a hard time working that laptop.
How about it, T? Keep like that for a little while. Because he's all right. He's just sleeping.
This incident is from a 1985 episode of Hot Properties, hosted by the late Richard Belzar. On that night, the show welcomed the renowned professional wrestlers Mr. T and Hulk Hogan as special guests. Initially, the interview proceeded smoothly, but a moment of tension arose when Richard used a word that left Mr. T puzzled.
Well, you use a big word. See, Mr. T.
Antithetical means the opposite. Forgive me.
Right. I'm a street brother. That's why the kids.
Well, I'm from the street too.
That's why the kids.
I learned that word myself.
The kids relate to me because I'm not a phony.
I'm not
a lot of guys
either.
that try to use big words and whatnot. I use this and that, whatnot, in plain, simple English.
Okay.
So everybody can understand me.
This miscommunication didn't sit right with Hulk Hogan, and upon his introduction to the show, he swiftly began to assert dominance over Richard, leading to a confrontational atmosphere.
And you know something? What? The reason you were so cocky is because Mr. T promised me he wouldn't lay a hand on anybody, even though you look like a mugger. You do look like a mugger, that little sadistic face and that criminal forehead.
To lighten the mood, they suggested they do a demonstration for the audience, which Richard agreed without knowing what was involved. Richard later explained, while on an interview with Bob Costas, that he was unconscious for exactly 11 seconds. During that time, he dreamt he was late for the show. In a state of shock, he gets up off the ground and throws the show to commercials.
See, it works. All right, brother.
And now, we'll be right back after this word from you-know-who. We'll be right back.
The worst part about all this was Hulk Hogan's terrible apology once they got back from commercials.
Richard was hurt. It was an accident. Hulk didn't mean to do it. These things happen in television. It is live television. And now I think Hulk and T should just talk about this kind of thing, how it can happen, and how to avoid it.
Well, you know, I feel really bad about the situation. Richard asked me to demonstrate a professional wrestling hold, and that's exactly what I did. I put what is called a front chin lock on the man, and when I released him, he fell and hit his head. It's a situation where
you need to be a professional at all times, and the type of hold, when I would put that on a professional wrestler, I would apply probably 10 times as much pressure. I didn't realize that apparently he doesn't do any physical training at all. You know, I'm not sure because
that nigga got sued $400,000 for that shit. $400,000. Yeah, brother.
And in 2024, they'll tell you Hulk Hogan is racist, even though Hulk Hogan sleeped the man because he didn't like because he didn't like the way that man addressed Mr. T, and so he sleeped him. But yeah, in 2024. But yeah, in 2024, we'll say Hulk Hogan is racist. Ain't that a motherfucker?
Hulk Hogan ain't
racist. Now, what did he say? What did Hulk Hogan say when his daughter wanted to date or marry a black man?
Well, Stanley, guess what? That's his opinion. Just like how American Man said the same thing. He wouldn't want his daughter. The same thing. I wouldn't want.
Didn't American Man say the same thing like a couple weeks ago?
Hold on, guys. Let me say something. Hold on. Before we have this conversation, let me say something. Hold on. Before we have this conversation, let me say something. The only part of this conversation that everyone's going to bitch about is that American Man said it. Not the fact that Latinos for Trump said the same thing. Not the fact that anyone else said the same thing, only that American Man said it. But continue. Go ahead, guys. Continue.
You're not that important, American Man.
No, yeah? run the tapes.
So Latino, I was actually about to address Latino, but you know what? I'll just go ahead and let that go. You obviously don't know the definition of racist, and I'll leave it at that.
What's your definition of racist, Stanley?
One who does something, one who performs a racist act or says something that is racist. And you know what?
Fair enough.
It's just that simple.
Now, I'd be like, you can leave my house and
everything
take him with
you do is racist? No.
It's not even about being racist, bro.
No, it's actually about that. You know what?
Nah, man.
Go ahead and state your opinion, because
I don't want my daughter to date a Negro, brother. I don't want my daughter to
listen.
Negro, brother.
Listen. So it's not racist when black people say that they'd rather be with black people?
It is just as racist as a white person saying it.
No, I just
but I don't know if that constitutes as racism. Sometimes I think it's just.
Oh no, racism isn't the same thing as racist. They're two different things.
Right. Yeah, get all of that, right? But if a white person says, "I want my daughter to be with a white person," and a black person says, "I want my daughter to be with a black person," and a Latina person says, "I want my daughter to be with a Latin person," and an Asian says, "I want my daughter to be with a Latin person," with an Asian person. Guess what? They ain't got nothing to do with racism.
It might be racist. It might not be racist.
Oh my God!
It depends on the context.
Cultural.
I don't think that's racist. I just think that they just want to procreate with their own.
They don't.
So
Garcia, who goes to every physically
woman
imaginable,
most people do that anyway. Most people stay in their race.
Preferences aren't necessarily racist. I'm not saying it's just automatically racist. I look at the context. I look at the person. So not everything. It might be, that preference might be racist. It might not be. I'm not willing to say it is until I know the context.
So let's put this to bed. Hold on. 12th man, real quick, right? Let's put this to bed real quick. Right. Stanley, are you, so no matter what race says it, right? No matter what the race is.
No, Mavid, apparently you're hearing that. Racism is not racist acts. They are different things.
Stanley, no matter what race says it, right? You look at the context and you look at the person, no matter who says it.
Exactly.
Right. And if the Latin person says it, depending on the context, in the person, you can see racism, right?
Like Ryan Garcia.
Like you
Yo
said,
racista.
Right.
Mi racista.
Right. And and Stanley, if the black person says it, no matter what the context or who the person is, you can see the racism in that, right?
No.
And then there
doesn't matter.
There is where
black, white, Asian, or anything else. I look at context. I basically, if a black person says it might be racist, it might not be. Depends on the context. I don't do blanket statements in things like this.
No.
I do think it's a little narcissist to say what you want your daughter. Well, you can want your daughter to marry whoever you want, but you should leave it up to her when she's grown and not be mad at her. Or
how about if she decides to marry you?
Hey, 100%, 12th man. Nothing. I absolutely agree with you.
So what do y'all think the point of him getting choked out was? That's why I showed the video.
It can happen though.
Why do you think his ass got choked out? That's what
he got choked out. I said he got choked out.
This is a classic case of fuck around and find out.
Yes,
that's all it
simple. He tried to play Mr. T. Mr. T didn't get out of line. Hulk Hogan was like, "Hold on, I don't like this. You know what? Let me show you something." And Hulk Hogan sleeped him. That was it.
Well, he agreed.
And he got
the context was all there.
He got
he was
$400,000 for that chokeout, nigga.
And I'm sure that
he shouldn't have choked me out.
Yeah, and he got slumped out for all time.
Yeah, that's it. And the context was there. You heard everything Hulk Hogan said.
Yo, that guy is good. He ended up working in Law and Order, didn't he?
Yeah, he got right back up. He's
good. That guy, listen, that guy didn't show.
He played that shit off. Hey, he played that shit off.
He played that off like it was nothing. He acted like it didn't even happen.
You know why? Because he knew why he got choked out. He knew why he got choked out. He knew it.
Too much mouth.
That nigga put a professional wrestling choke on that.
Not to mention, throughout the entire time, he just went with it. He put his head right between Hulk Hogan's hands, so he can do that move in the first place. He just let it happen.
Yeah, he agreed to it like a dummy.
Because no. Do you know why?
That nigga fell on the floor like he died.
No. Do you know why? You know what that showed me? He believed in so-called whiteness. That's why.
That's goofy. That's goofy. Believed in whiteness. No, I just thought he didn't get slumped out.
No, he believed in whiteness. You don't get it. He believed in whiteness.
He was talking loud though. If you play it again, the nigga was like, because Mr. T was trying to talk and tell him something. He was like, "Yeah, woo." And then Hulk Hogan was like, "Oh yeah, you want me to show you? Okay."
Yeah,
I'll show your ass.
But here's the thing, right? Here's why I say he believes in whiteness, because he said we're two white men, and that's a black guy, and so we're fine, and so I trust you in this position until he woke up. Simple. He believed in whiteness.
He got a wake up call when he got up off that floor, didn't he?
Yeah. You know what? Real question: do you think if Mr. T were to do a move like that, would that guy still be comfortable?
That guy would not have let
that wouldn't have happened.
It wouldn't have happened. That guy wasn't even going to do that, because again, right? It's not. Again, it's not.
They would have put Mr. G in jail. They would have.
What you think they would have tranquilized him like a wild animal?
No, he would be in jail. Probably still to this day.
I actually think that Mr.
For
T
attempted murder or some shit.
Yeah, I can see that.
Without going to jail or tranquilized or anything else.
Mr. T's a full-blown Christian now.
Yeah, I don't think
he's been Christian. Yeah, he's been Christian.
Yeah, for a long time. Yeah, I don't think he was back in the day though.
No, he was. He always was.
Really?
He was never really open about it. That's it was more of a personal
more
relationship
evangelical now.
Look, yo, let me explain something, right? If you ever pay attention to how everyone tries to do Mike Tyson, right? Mike Tyson is always like, yo, look, I just want to smile with everybody and do mushrooms and smoke weed, and let's all kind of talk and relax, right?
Mike Tyson's scary. You see the way Mike Tyson's scary mofo, man. You see the way he handles birds.
No. But do you realize what everyone tries to do to Mike Tyson? They always want him to fight and be a pit bull and do something. And Mike keeps saying, bro, I don't want no parts of that. Right?
Didn't he say his son? He didn't want his son to be a boxer.
You're gonna bring out the man in me. You're gonna bring out the madness. And
everybody want Mike Tyson to bite somebody's ear off.
Mike Tyson has said in several interviews, I don't like the person I was before, right? And everyone keeps saying, oh, you don't like that person, but go back to that person.
Yeah, that's why I like pigeon racing now.
I'll eat your children. I'm from Nanclaws.
Wait, did you hear what Joe Rogan said? Why he said he got that big death that he got?
Yeah.
And Jake Paul, you gonna meet me in November. You gonna see. You gonna run away.
Yeah. And you know,
I can't wait for that fight.
And Latino, do you know what's funny? You know that's Mike Tyson pretending, playing a character at this point.
Yeah, he can't. I don't think he can't live up to it no more, man.
He can't.
That's it. Listen, we've all seen. Listen, that's him playing a character for a paycheck. Everyone knows it.
In the Joe Rogan interview, he didn't even want his son to do boxing because he didn't want him to go down the same path he did.
I don't want my son to go through the experience.
He said, "I want you." He said, "You ain't gonna do no boxing. You gotta go to college or something. You gotta go to college
to be a professional.
You gotta go to college."
I'll eat your children. I'm from Nanclaws.
I don't blame him. Though. I don't blame him.
Yeah, he don't want zero.
Remember when Mike Tyson beat the shit out of that punk ass white boy on the airplane? They didn't even charge Mike Tyson.
Look, but hold on. What did everyone say after that happened? Everyone said
he deserved it.
Everyone said if you brought Mike Tyson to that point, you did it, bro. You did it.
Yeah, he didn't get
no Mike wasn't looking for none of that.
Yeah, that's goofy. Mike is the only big nigga I know who could just beat somebody's butt and just not get charged for it.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, here's the thing, though. We all kind of sort of. First of all, right?
Yeah.
If you think Mike Tyson beat that kid up, you're foolish.
Yeah.
Mike Tyson just tightened him up. Mike Tyson didn't beat him up. He tightened him up.
He's like, when you heard that story, he's like, Mike, how did it start? He's like, these kids used to pick on me. They used to go upstairs and mess with my pigeons, and that's when I had
not the pigeons.
Yo, but think about that, right? But that's the truth. Mike Tyson used to get picked on, right? Yeah. And then he turned into a monster, and then now here you have a kid in the airport trying to pick on him still
on the airplane.
That white man took him in. And Mike Tyson said, that's the first time ever in my life that I've ever had my own bed. That shit made me tear up, man. You know
Rashu, I do remember that scene. I forgot what show it was. I think it wasn't The Shadows. It was.
This is why I try to tell people.
Should play that video, Stanley.
Parents, man, because like you got a bed, you got a roof over your head, you get to eat every day. There's people that go through hell, man.
Okay.
Oh yeah, it was 106 in Park where he was sitting next to Diddy and Diddy tried to touch Mike Tyson and he moved his hand away.
Or would you play that video, Stanley?
Hold it. You want to replay the Hulk Hogan video?
No, where Mike Tyson beat up that kid on the airplane. Well, he wasn't really a kid.
You gotta have to find it. You gotta find it.
Want me to find it? Okay, I'll look it up, guys.
Yeah. Hey guys, just so you know, I just told Crack in the chat that the weather's getting visibly worse here. It's not bad for now, but over the next hour or two or three, it's gonna get worse. So if
you might lose your Wi-Fi.
My internet might cut out.
It might not, but if it does, crack is on standby. So don't, if I blink out and don't come back,
crack don't sleep. He's on crack.
Yeah, I might not be coming
back. Crack don't
back.
sleep. He's on crack.
So I missed some of what y'all were saying about Mike Tyson. You know what? From what I've seen of Mike Tyson, he seems like a decent guy.
Yeah, he's changed a lot.
Send it to you Stanley.
Got it.
I don't know if you guys know this, but his wife, she's Dominican. And,
is she really? I didn't know.
And they had a daughter, and I guess the daughter must have drowned.
She looked it.
She drowned in the pool. Something like that, to that effect. And that shit broke his heart, dude. Like, that's when he was like, yeah, he wanted to put the beast away.
I don't think here's the funny part, right? I don't think that Mike Tyson ever was really a beast. I think a lot of it was always a show.
That's about it. I don't think he was like.
I think the Mike Tyson that we see now is who he always was, right? And I think a lot of the problem is everyone wants him to be something for
everybody. That's the problem.
Right. Everyone wants him to be something for their entertainment, right?
Yep.
No one wants to get to know the real Mike Tyson. They don't care about that. Be who we saw for the last 30 years, who we imagine you to be.
Yep.
Right. We don't want to hear you talking about. I don't care about you raising your family and doing all of that. I don't care about that.
We don't care about the pigeons. We don't want to hear about the pigeons.
Do y'all think he really beat the shit out of Robin Givens?
No.
I don't know.
That lady? Yeah, I think he did.
I'll tell you who. No, he didn't. I'll tell you who.
I'm gonna tell you why. I'm gonna give you my reason why. Because it's just like how they did to Chad Ocho, bro. That lady had a plan, and Chad Ocho married that lady, and 3 days later they were already divorced. Because these girls already come with the intention of planning. You get what I'm saying? She already planned to he probably told her something personal, and she probably threw it in his face, and he's like, "What?"
Yeah, men got to learn not to pillow talk with their girls, man.
Yeah, this is what I'm trying. This is why you can't be telling your girls nothing personal, man, because they use it right back at you.
What up, Juan?
Hey, Juan.
Good to see you guys. Good to see you guys.
Good to see you, Juan.
We're talking about Mikey Tyson.
You guys want to watch this video or no?
Is this what he
yelled? Only like a minute and a half.
When that dude kept pestering Mike Tyson, like calling him the N-word and all sorts of other shit, when Mike was like, "Hey, yo, chill out."
Well, I don't. Hold on. I don't know if he called him the N-word. I think.
Nah, that guy was just drunk and acting up, man.
Yeah, I don't think that guy called him the N-word.
Hold on. Let's just play the video. Just play the video.
Mike Tyson on board a flight that was about to take off from San Francisco. And CBS 2's Christine Lazar joins us now with video of what went down.
Another week, another unruly passenger, but this time he's famous, of course. And he throws a good punch. So that had to hurt. Now, according to TMZ, the incident went down around 10:30 last
pause
night.
it real
Mike
quick.
Tyson was slated to fly out of San Francisco International Airport.
Now, who did she call the unruly passenger?
They called Mike Tyson.
The kid.
No.
Okay. I just want to make sure we heard what happened.
Well, it sounded like she said that Mike Tyson was unruly.
Except this time he's famous.
Yeah, that's what I heard too.
There it goes.
Rewind it a little bit.
To fly out of San Francisco International Airport to Florida. A witness airport to Florida. Fly out of San Francisco International. Now, according to TMZ, the incident went down around 10:30 last night as Mike Tyson.
A little more, Stanley. Go back.
Had to hurt. Now, according to TMZ, the incident went.
went down?
Yeah, you might as well
Another
just
week,
start over.
another unruly passenger, but this time he's famous, of course. And
Yeah,
he's
yeah, that, yep, yep,
Oh,
I heard
no.
that.
Had
I
to
heard
hurt.
it.
Now, according to
This time
TMZ, the
he's
incident
famous.
went down around 10:30 last night as Mike Tyson was slated to fly out
And he
of San
throws a good
Francisco
punch.
International Airport to Florida. A witness on the JetBlue flight says Tyson repeatedly punched a guy in the face after getting annoyed by him.
Hey, Mike, come on. Let's go stop back.
The witness said at first Tyson took a selfie with the guy and kept his cool as the man's friend tried to talk to him. But once he had had enough of it, he asked the man to stop. And when the guy didn't, that's when Tyson reportedly started to throw several punches in the man's face before
Play the link that I posted in the
Now,
back.
a photo obtained by TMZ shows the passenger's bloodied forehead. He
Over
what happened.
He looked like those guys. He looked like those South.
No comment on
He
the
looked like
incident.
those.
He looked like Vladimir Putin.
I posted in the back chat. It has the whole thing that went down.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. That's the one I should have posted one.
Now, here's the funny part, right? When everyone came out, everyone was like, yo, if Mike Tyson punched you in the face, you deserved it.
Deserved it. You did something.
Yeah.
He looked like, oh god, he kind of looked like Fry from Futurama.
But again, right? I said, right? Look. Here's what I said. Did Mike Tyson beat him up, or did Mike Tyson tighten him up?
He did look. I look a little bit of both to me. That boy,
he did some strength.
That boy was slooping.
He did some.
His jaw was slooping, bro. He looked inbred.
He did. So, he had a case of the rebellitis or assholeitis. So Mike Tyson gave him a prescription of
boy went from motherfucker to sister fucker.
He definitely wasn't talking. He definitely wasn't talking shit anymore.
I don't think he was talking.
All right, here we go.
We're talking to Mike Tyson, bro. This shit crazy, bro. Mike Tyson. Dog done got lit, man. He over here rapping with Tyson.
Who's that? Is that tough
Mike
guy in the
Tyson
plane?
trying to give us some shrooms. You don't know how to act. Tyson looking out, man. This shit crazy.
Should have never gave you his money.
Told you. There we go. Rewind that. Rewind that.
Yeah, hold on. Rewind that right quick.
Hey, Mike, come on. Let's go stop back.
He lucky he just didn't punch him in the face. He
Net
punched him in the
flight.
chest too.
My boy just got beat up by Mike Tyson. Turn that way. Yeah, he got up.
Yeah. I
Trying to ask for autographs,
refuse. I refuse the language of beat up. He was tightened up.
And at the end, he said,
It was all chest shots, bro. I don't know if you've seen that. He wasn't really hitting him in the face.
Y'all seen
He
guys
just lit him up a little bit. That's all.
Yeah, I was going to say all he did was he just gave him a little jaw correction.
Yeah.
A little bit of head trauma.
Just some punch bag action. Some punch bag action.
I mean, Mike Tyson did say stop the first time. He tried being nice.
Yeah.
I told you to stop. You didn't want to listen.
Hey, leave me alone.
And then I had to hurt you.
Mess with the bull, get the horns.
I told you to stop. You didn't want
I don't think that was staged. There was a lot of blood on that one guy. I don't think that was staged.
Well, I wonder what the upshot was. Did the guy try and sue or anything like that?
Yes, he did.
No. Did he end up showing up or he didn't?
No, he actually sued. Did
he get anything?
He got absolutely nothing. Right. Well, so far he has absolutely nothing. And I think his lawyer was convincing him to drop the case because everybody in the freaking comments from TMZ to ESPN, when they talked about the lawsuit, all said, let me get on the jury. We'll give him nominal damages. In other words, they wanted to give him $1, meaning that the lawsuit isn't worth shit. And other people were like, we'll get the horns. He deserves absolutely nothing.
Oh, yeah, he kept messing with them.
And then Juan, if you lose, then you owe all the court costs too, right?
Not in California.
Oh, well, that figures in California.
I just want to sit back, enjoy my drink and my mushrooms.
God damn. Patino for
That's
Trump,
all I wanted to
motherfucker.
do.
And peep it, the guy went and took a picture with Mike Tyson and then started antagonizing him
right?
I
After
think the picture was obviously a deliberate ruse just to get close to the guy.
Yes, to mess with him.
I've seen that right off.
Damn, talking about taking pictures with celebrities.
No, that's why celebrities are assholes sometimes.
Yo, but I'll tell you a story though. So I'm working in commencement in Boston University. I take a picture with Morgan Freeman, right? Remind you, at this time I'm at the age of what, like maybe I'm 25, 26.
Morgan Freeman.
This guy, dude, like he puts his hands around my shoulder, right? And he like, oh God, dude, like he fucking, like he touches the lube of my ear. I'm just like, bro, what the?
Bro,
that shit happened, dude. And
Morgan Freeman.
Like, yo, dude, Morgan Freeman.
What the hell,
bro?
You telling me you got sexually harassed by Morgan Freeman,
bro? I told you this shit. Remember, babe?
Latino.
Right.
I'm here to tell you today that I am going to touch your earlobe.
Bro.
And you like. So I want you to be quiet.
Bro,
I want you to be still. And I want you to do one thing.
The weirdest shit ever, bro. And ever since then, I just don't want to take pictures anymore with celebrities, bro.
I always wanted to know what Latinos felt like, so I touched his ear.
So I touched his ear.
After the soft rub, he looked uncomfortable, and that was at that moment that I knew I fucked up.
I thought he was doing a La Cucaracha once I was done touching.
Whoever said always wanted to know what Latinos felt like is wild.
At least he didn't want none of that there belly button.
Yeah, belly button.
Okay.
No, only 12 man knows what we talking about. He knows the belly button.
And the next thing he knew, he fucked up.
I have to ask Chris, what leads you to believe that this was staged? I'm just curious as
what,
to
with Mike Tyson?
Yeah.
No, that wasn't staged.
Why would he need to do that?
No. And Chris wrote this in the chat, and I'm just like, well, what?
But why would Mike Tyson have to?
Well,
that's so stupid.
Yeah, I was going to say that I don't think them punches weren't staged. If it was, them punches weren't.
I'm trying to figure out. My question is, why does Chris think this?
I don't know. Yeah,
who knows anymore?
Somebody got to make a conspiracy out of every goddamn thing. You know what I'm saying?
Sound familiar?
Yeah. At first it's the planes, and now it's Mike Tyson punching some dude who annoyed him. When will it end?
Well, Chris, let me know why you think that. It didn't look staged to me.
Yeah, that blood. What do you think? The blood was fake? You thought it was like hot sauce or something?
Wrestling?
What's up, Bob?
Speaking of planes, hello, Bob.
Bob has landed.
Whoa. All right.
Bob has landed.
Again.
Was it something you said?
Maybe he's on an airplane. He might be on an airplane.
Yeah, he needs to be flying.
I was going to ask him what would he do if Mike Tyson got on a fight on his plane?
He probably.
What would he do?
Bob probably record it.
Well, this is what I would do. I would just.
Yeah, I'd record it too.
Yeah, I just record it.
Well, Bob would say,
I want to see Bob get into a fight with Mike Tyson.
He get stomped out. Bob be dead.
Oh shit!
He's like, you think I'm going to get involved with a nigga?
Hold on, what would Bob do to get in a fight with Mike Tyson in the first place? I don't know. What would Bob do?
No, bro, like you're not hearing me, man.
Ryan,
Bob would say. Bob would be like, you think I'm going to get involved and a nigga beating up a white man? You want that nigga to beat me up?
That's exactly what he was saying.
I appreciate y'all got me in a lot better mood. I've been a cranky motherfucker all day.
Yeah, Bob said he'd lose. Yeah, most of us, I'm pretty sure all of us lose.
Well, Bob, my money would be on you. I think you
Be honest, Bob. You just crash. All you gotta do is crash the plane.
You win.
What's this about getting in a fight with Mike Tyson or something? That shit wouldn't work, man.
We're wondering how you would actually start it out.
Your
Like,
manifesto.
how would you get to that situation?
Like, what would you do if Mike Tyson got on in a fight on one of your planes?
Nothing.
See, told you.
I told you, you would let it happen. It would just be like,
Would you record it?
He'll be like,
Would you record it?
Coming to the cockpit.
I mean, I would try to record it. I'd try to record it.
I would
Would
pretend
you
like
record
I
it?
didn't hear it.
I would order one of the attendants to break it up.
Oh, Lord.
She gonna die.
Oh,
She gonna die.
That would
She
be
gonna die.
Stanley,
Stanley, that's
I
murder.
want you to know that most of those
That's murder.
girls are sassy people. Okay?
We have a little peephole in the cockpit that you can see through. So I'd probably watch it through that.
Bob, you mean
You
to
know,
tell me if you were 30,000 foot in the air and you saw that there was a melee involving Mike Tyson, you wouldn't throw the plane 10,000 feet down?
No.
Oh, come on. That would be
I want
fun.
to see what happens.
No, Bob would try. Bob, you
That's
really
not
wouldn't
his
try to
problem.
land the plane. You would try to land the plane while they're fighting.
While they're fighting, no.
No.
Now, if he tried to breach the cockpit, yeah, I mean, I'll turn that thing upside down. See the fight upside down. But no, if it's a
Funny,
regular
Mike
fight
Tyson
back there,
gets though. He'd be like, "Land this plane, land this plane." Wait, I can't do a Mike Tyson impression.
Land this plane.
Latino for Trump can do
Hey,
it.
you guys, land this
I need
plane.
you to land this plane now.
I need to land this
Bob,
plane, you guys.
Bob,
I did carry
Who are you?
Muhammad
you
Ali
need
before he
to
died.
land this plane right now.
Just land this plane.
I carried Muhammad Ali before he died.
Oh, really?
Nice.
That was really sad. Yeah, it was out of South Bend. He was all messed up. He could still walk, but he was out of it. But he was
shaking like a motherfucker.
shaking, but gave me the thumbs up. He was really big too. Even at his age, he was still just a big guy. But yeah,
Oh yeah.
had a fine ass white with him too. Shit. Whew.
Bob, do you think that's why he was giving you the thumbs up?
Those of us that date white women, we understand each other. We get it. We don't even need a thumbs up. We just have a way of looking at each other and being like, all right, yeah, nigga. So the thumbs up was probably because he probably saw a black pilot. But if I see another brother that dates white women, we already know. It's like, hey,
He's
man,
probably checking your wife. He's probably checking your wife out from the grave. He'd be like, yeah.
Hey, look, man. I mean, we're part of a coalition here, man, Gary. And I mean, maybe you need to get on board and get you a white woman.
No, I prefer my mulatto
Well, that's your
honey.
problem. That's your problem. See, niggas. I don't know. I'm
Hey.
dating young guys, man.
Hey, mulattoes are where it's at. I'm
No,
not.
I see-
I break the border because I get both. I get it both ways, Bob. All the crazy racist white people who tell black people to keep it in their race. I get that, and I get the sexy mixed Asian on the side. I get both.
What mulatto we talking here?
Hold
Black
on,
and
yeah,
white mulatto,
half black, half
Hispanic
Asian.
mulatto?
I get the Chinese market, and I get to keep it in my race all at the same time.
Hey, we might go to war with these people. You want to keep it patriotic?
Exactly. That's what I was saying.
Y'all need to quit. No,
Well,
y'all need to
we're
quit.
about to fight these people.
I'm gonna
man.
be
You out here
speaking. Man, I'm gonna be if all else fails, I'm gonna be speaking Mandarin at the end of the day, man. I'm gonna be in
No.
one of them little ghost cities. I'm
Shay,
gonna be
You might have
I'll be
to-
drinking
you know
gutter
what,
oil.
You might have to get crack as a shield. That's all.
Knee hao, motherfucker.
Yeah, man.
Hey, Bob. I got a question.
I guess I'm
Have the-
going down.
Hey, I had a question. Have the planes advanced to where the pilots are just looking at the passengers on camera?
Yeah, some airlines have updated some of their airplanes with being able to look back. I think JetBlue has them where the pilot can look back and see, but it's really kind of a useless function.
Yeah.
But
I mean, because it's not your right. Because it's not your job to be concerned with passengers. Your concern is really just to get them to safety from point A to point B. It's not like you're not really to be concerned with who's eating too many pretzels on the flight.
exactly. People will say, you know, how is it fun? To tell you the truth, I really don't interact with them much at all. I mean, beyond what I want to, I don't deal with them. So
The flight attendants are the flight attendants people like Linwood?
They come in all shapes.
Imagine having Linwood as a flight attendant.
Oh my God! No, I would want off that plane.
You guys
that's when Bob will crash the plane. All right, we're out of here.
The plane would be too heavy to take off.
These peanuts.
Mr. Tyson.
Linwood, Linwood eat half the food.
No fat flight attendant. Bob would be like, ladies and gentlemen, this is Captain Bob speaking. The plane's slightly delayed due to inclement weather, and of course, Linwood would pop up. That would be something a Republican would do, wouldn't it, nigga?
He'd be like, where did the weather
racist?
He'd be like, where did the weather come from, Bob? It came from racism, white supremacy. That's where it came from.
Let me tell you
it's
something.
Because of MAGA. We need a clean house, Bob. We need a clean house. Get rid of all the Democrats. Get rid of all the Republicans. We need to start over.
You know, real talk. The best flight attendants to have are the gay ones. And
what?
Yeah, here's why.
I guess you would like Linwood then.
The older you get, the less you care about chasing pussy in the back of the airplane. You just want things to work. And the gay guys can handle men and women. They show up on time. They don't complain to the pilots. So, gay men are great to have in the back and just let them do their thing.
Because they got each other.
As long as they're not jumping out of the door like that JetBlue guy did like a decade ago. Remember that?
Yeah.
Oh, no. Come on, don't bring that up.
He got tired of it and threw the door open and says, I'm out of here.
He's like, you can't fire me. I quit.
But you got to think, man, on a plane, you're dealing with maybe 4 or 5 women if you're a pilot who are flight attendants. I mean, dealing with women at work can be a headache.
Bob, I don't want no fairy serving my drinks, bro.
Yeah, you got to deal with them.
I don't want no fairy serving me drinks. Sorry, man.
I don't blame you. As a passenger, yeah, you want to see female flight attendants. But as a pilot, I just want motherfuckers that work hard and don't bother me.
Yeah, I see your point.
You need men to do that.
I'm the customer.
I just want
I'm the gay in the front. You got a girly in the
customer.
Back. I just want the Goga Wi-Fi to work so that I can do my work while I'm on a 3-hour.
Well,
Wi-Fi never works. That's what I hate about planes. You gotta
here's the thing, right?
You gotta pay for crappy Wi-Fi.
To be honest, right here, here's why Bob says that. What men understand is Bob has to fly the plane to get us from A to B. All this little trivial stuff in between, that's not his concern. We can deal with that. A to B, that's his concern. A to B safely. Everyone wants to get to A to B safely. We don't need to concern him with trivial things. That's part of things that I don't think women understand. They want everyone to be concerned with the trivial things.
The flight attendants still
men don't operate in such ways.
Hold on, what'd you say, Latino?
Do flight attendants have to meet a weight requirement?
Not anymore, no.
Not anymore.
They have to be able to fit.
Goddamn America.
But
so not only can you have a fairy serving you a drink, but a fat fairy.
You got Lizzo serving you drinks on a plane.
Yeah, she's doing it.
It's supposed to be like a weight continence that you're supposed to have on the plane. Because I remember when I flew from Chicago to Brownsville, they made me move from the front to the back because it was like me and 3 other passengers on the plane, and it was to balance the plane. They said.
That's the center of gravity. That's the center of gravity issue. Make sure it's in limits. But American man, if I have a male flight attendant and there's an issue, he'll call me up and say, here's the issue. Here's what we tried to do. What do you want me to do? If I have a female, it's like, oh my God, this is happening. You know, in other words, the male has already tried to fix it and can't. The female just throws it in my lap. So, yeah, I hear you. I mean, nothing like a nice little skirt walking up and down the damn aisle, but
it's not worth the problems.
For me, no. You get what you pay for back there, man.
It could be an elderly woman.
Yeah, Bob. In Bob's case, he need a tranny. He need a tranny to do both roles.
No, that's not going to work either.
What the hell, Nas? You look at Nas 415's comment. What the hell?
That would work.
Yo.
Hey, so what was up with Sarah, man? He was blasting everything. What happened, man? I came in, nukes are flying all over the place.
I don't know. A lot of things happen.
Okay. All right.
Porsche said they were getting their ghetto out or something like that.
Yeah, it's fine.
Stanley, what's up, man?
Stanley, I put a little video in the chat.
Okay, nothing much. I'm just wondering what kind of white supremacy this dude is doing in the chat.
The white John Galt, you mean?
Yeah, I'm like, well, let me just play this. So he starts.
He's talking about the AI. Talking about the AI, Bob.
Bob, you shall address the podcast issue. Then it's Bob. Why were you mentioned in that podcast? And then then he's like, Stanley Cross, put the comment on screen.
Yes, Stanley.
How about my response is fuck you,
Yes, sir. Yes, sir, the white John Galt. Yes, sir. Right now.
Yes,
I'll
sir,
Master. I'll do it.
Yes, sir.
I'm like, what in the hell?
Days never
So
been.
Bob, you that poor man.
Yes, sir, Master. I was
Yes, Master.
I was comments on.
I will do it right now.
I want a little piece of
I was do it right now.
You shall.
I was against little Timmy's to do it.
Oh,
He's a go getter.
Oh, Master.
And now
Yo.
Now it's like, now he says, please.
Oh, he said pause. Okay.
Master, I've been working all day in the hot bitty bitty field. Master.
I don't know what that was all about, man. I wasn't even working that day.
Man,
that was.
I know that Porsche said that wasn't AI, but man,
that was AI.
That was AI.
At
You
first, I
could
thought it was like.
wait till it
At
cut
first, I
off.
thought it was paid voiceover, but no, that's AI.
Yeah, but you know how scary that was. That shit sounded authentic.
But where did it come from, though? Like, how did it get there? Like, who?
It came from someone's imagination. It's AI.
So someone on here must have done that.
Yeah, somebody on here
Yeah,
did
I
that.
think HB was writing. Yeah, HB was writing live scripts using AI.
Of course, of course.
Well, yeah. Who else do you think would have done it?
That's pretty creative, though. I mean,
Just put Bob on the fucking sex offender registry. Like,
I know. I was like, what the
fuck? Got put on the registry. He still gets to fly planes, but he got demoted to Spirit Airlines. The moment he said that, I'm like, that's either HP, that's Porsche, that's somebody that has quick wit like that.
Yeah, he said, that's definitely HB. He was cooking that up while we were talking.
Okay, I was scared as shit.
He said Bob's a sex offender for Spirit Airlines. That was funny, though.
Porsche was like, that's not AI. I'm like, the hell, that's not AI.
I'm like, he said Spirit.
At first, I thought it wasn't AI, but then I heard
I can't see Bob working at Spirit.
You heard it cut off at the end, right?
Yeah, I heard it cut off at the end, and I heard this weird on the third one, not Bob's, but the one where they were talking about American Man's toilet. There was this weird glitch to where the man's voice would go over the woman's voice for like a split second, and I was like, yeah, that's AI.
Yo, listen. I called it out. In the second thing when they started talking about Bob. I was like, look at the man. His mouth is still moving over. Even when a woman is talking, he's still mouthing the same things that she's saying. And that's when I realized that this is fake news.
Do you guys still have those AI the AI fake podcasts?
HB probably got them. I don't know if Stanley can access them right now.
Oh damn!
I was as surprised at you as you were.
I was ready to lawyer up.
Yo, what they call it? Yo, what they call it?
Bob about to sue a computer.
Bob is saying.
What was that? The Jungle Justice? Bob would be contracting me as his lawyer to sue everybody for freaking defamation of character.
I mean, we mean everybody. We weren't a part of this. We were bystanders.
Yeah, but I'm important though, man. The rest of y'all.
That Bob was on the freaking
Bob.
That's unchaste sexual desire. So that's defamation.
You're not that important. You work for Spirit Airlines.
I'm still important.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, apparently you're a sex offender too. I guess you're important in that sense.
The fuck, man? I was like, I knew
You
I
import
should've never had
you
my
import
face.
to the victims.
I was thinking this is a safe channel, everything will be fine, man. And then I'm out there, man. My employer's calling me up saying that we got to talk. Bring in your iPad, please, and your ID.
Bro, Bob, I pray that you don't lose your job, that nobody loses their job over AI.
Bob, report to the operations command right now. But I'm in the middle of a flight. Land the plane at the very next stop. Fuck.
Hey, check this out. So about a month and a half ago, before I land, the company gets us on the onboard computer, and it says, you know, this employee number will port to flight operations immediately upon landing. And that was right after I did the show with you guys. And I was thinking, motherfucker, the company somehow found out. It ended up being a random drug test. But I was
wait, was that when you cammed up while you were in the cockpit?
Yes. Yes, that same day.
That's got to be scary. That's got to be scary.
That same day, they were like, report to flight operations immediately. And I'm thinking, I just lost my fucking job.
Don't worry, it happens to me all the time on here.
Yeah, but wait, hold on. How would you lose your job doing that though? Because there are whole YouTube videos about piloting and the intricacies of being a pilot and stuff like that. Like,
well, there's a lot. It could be proprietary stuff. It could be security stuff.
You didn't show us anything proprietary though.
You were in the bathroom most of the time. I don't think that resolves in.
Look, man,
I don't think that's security related.
It's very vague. I mean, you're in a secure area. I mean, it's a lot of stuff. We have a whole bunch of security procedures that we can't even talk about. And I was thinking, man, I don't know. Maybe they just wanted to get me. That scared the shit out of me, man.
Yeah, I was gonna say maybe they just didn't like you, Bob, and they just wanted they used it as
we need to get rid of one.
You see more on Microsoft Flight Simulator, the 737 edition, than we did with you in the cockpit, Bob.
Yeah, but that's the goofy thing though. Microsoft Flight Simulator is accurate, meaning that if we knew what Bob's plane model was, we could just load it up and see the entire interior.
Exactly. You know, the people that took down the towers on September 11th, they got their training for the most part on Microsoft Flight Simulator 99. I shit you not. It wasn't really anything proprietary that we were looking at. Now, if there were like email messages, then yeah, that would be an issue. But we didn't see that part of the cockpit.
It is hard to get fired at my job, but shit, you just don't. It just scared me. I mean, the random drug test happens maybe once every 7 years or something. So I was thinking,
oh wow, really?
Oh yeah,
so it'd be like once a year.
Watch us.
Yeah, or every 6 months.
Watch us invite Bob to smoke weed, and then literally the very next one.
Every 7 years. Jeez.
I did know a guy. I kind of knew him vaguely. He accidentally took those marijuana cakes. What are those, like cakes you can have with weed in it or something?
Oh, like the weed brownies or whatever the heck?
Yeah, edibles.
Yeah, it's edibles. He just took some. I mean, thinking he was at a party or something, just took some. Didn't think about it. And he got popped on a DOT test, a urine drug screen.
Oh wow!
He had to go through like all this headache to prove that he wasn't a weed guy.
Damn.
So
wow.
Yeah, you lose your job and then you get it back. But he was like, "What the fuck? I'm not a weed guy." They took his hair and blood sample and all kinds of lie detector tests and all that.
Now, I got a question about poppy seeds, right? Because I really want to know if this is a myth or if this is true. Does the poppy seed thing really exist?
Yes, it does.
Yes, it does. Dude, we were guarding the freaking fields for that shit in Afghanistan, believe it or not.
No. I'm talking about someone like losing their job because they ate poppy seeds and then they came up dirty.
Yes, it happens.
Well, the guy that you're talking about not only lost his job, but he got charged with 97 counts of attempted murder.
97 accounts, dang.
Yeah, 1 count per passenger on the plane, and there were 97 passengers on the plane, so 97 counts.
Oh yeah, that's got to be. How long is that? That's got to be life, right?
That's like.
You would think so.
That would be like life. If it were life plus, you would be eligible for parole on like 2,700 years.
That's not life. That's afterlife.
Well, there was also a case of a woman that had a baby, and she had a poppy seed bagels, and they couldn't figure out the reason that she came out positive, and they took the kid and everything, and then she figured, she's like, wait a minute, could it be because of the bagels that I eat? And and she got her kid back and everything. Yeah, but it happens, dude. It happens.
That's insane.
I mean, how much poppy seed? I mean, who likes poppy seeds that much?
Like the poppy seed muffins are
people who like to get high.
Have you ever had a lemon poppy seed muffin?
Yeah. Slamming.
That shit's not toxic.
Right, and I've had poppy seed bagels, but I don't know.
That's a different kind of poppy seed. I think we're talking about.
No, it's the same thing, dude.
Same thing, dude.
Yeah, I was going to say there's not different poppy seeds. 12 man.
There's the kind used to grow
the black poppy
opium.
Seed, white poppy seed.
Yes.
There's the kind used to grow opium, and then there's the kind used to put on your bagels or whatever.
Yeah, they're the same. I'm pretty sure they're the same seed. They just look different because some of them are. I think they're cooked, right?
I actually have the ingredients to make lemon poppy seed muffins. I actually have black poppy seeds.
And let me ask you a question, Stanley. Without the black poppy seeds, how would the lemon muffin taste? In other words, does the poppy seed have a lot of taste?
No, they don't really have a lot of taste, but they to me, you know what? I don't think I've ever had a lemon muffin. I guess I'll have to try it out, John.
Yeah, I was going to say, Stanley, just try one. Try one without the poppy seed.
Like I said, I think I have everything I need to make. I might make some tomorrow.
That's a goofy thing about poppy seeds, John. They don't have a lot of flavor, period.
Well, it's funny. It's funny.
They look good, I guess.
Yeah,
it's funny it's funny that John raises that because
you can get like 8 of them at Costco for $10 or some shit like that. Right?
I can whip some up tomorrow. I got the flour. I got the poppy
seed. Stanley, the last video I put up. It's poppy seeds. So 12 man can see how.
Well, it's funny. Okay. Here's the thing, right? It's funny that John raises that question because if you notice, right. The poppy seed bagels that you buy, you notice it's not like poppy seeds that are kind of scarce throughout the bagel. You notice it's just like a black ring on top.
It looks like dirt,
and that's right. But that's how
it looks like dirt. It looks like someone went outside, grabbed some dirt.
But that's how you end up with the flavor because if you just sprinkle a few poppy seeds through it, you really wouldn't taste anything. You get that different flavor because it's in bulk on a bagel.
Yeah, you're right.
And
I'm gonna play this video, then I'm gonna actually run to the kitchen and grab some and taste it.
And so it's funny that, it's funny that John raises that question. Without the lemon, would you taste the poppy seed?
That's a good question.
So 12 men. See that is a poppy flower. It's dry, right? So when they cut it open, the seeds come out of it, right? But when it's a green flower that is growing, they they cut it on the sides, and basically a substance come out of it. And with that substance, that's how they make, opiates, heroin, and all that other stuff. But the poppy seeds are inside that dry tusk.
Man, that's all kinds of junk.
So they're the same. They're the same ones, but
yeah, it's the same thing. That's what we've been trying to tell you.
It
also grows into a beautiful flower.
Yeah, looks just like them. I'll be damned.
Dang, they grow fast.
Yeah, I'm about to grow a poppy seed field up in this bitch.
But can you buy a seed like that? Get them natural.
I don't know.
You know what? That's a good question too.
Yeah, I don't know.
Because the ones on your honey buns and shit, those aren't all natural, I guarantee. They've been through a process or something. You're going to grow them ones on the lemon cakes or whatever.
So apparently, for the based on this article that Get Crack posted in the chat, if you eat anything with poppy seeds, you can test positive for codeine, and that's been getting a lot of people in the U.S. Armed Forces in a lot of trouble.
Who eats poppy seeds that much though? Because they're not even all that good.
Like that's not something that you would like. Let me go have a poppy seed muffin.
Yeah, let me go get. Yeah, imagine somebody waking up and be like, "Let me go get a poppy seed."
You know what's good? Those roasted hemp seeds. You ever had hemp seeds? You will not test positive for THC by eating hemp seeds.
Look, it's a bunch of Bobs.
Very good.
Look at Bob.
Bunch of niggers.
Hey Bob, what do you think about this? The black palette and things like that. What do you think about it? You like a black palette?
No, John, we can't even hear you, man.
Hold on one second.
Yeah, hey John.
Real loud.
Where's Bob at?
Hey Bob, right here. Black Pilots Association, or do you what do you feel about that? The whole black.
Yeah,
pilot?
I put that video there for that reason. I want to know.
Yeah, the Organization of Black Aerospace Professionals. Okay, so here's what the real deal is. The majority of members are white. It's a career fair essentially. It's a career fair cloaked in black pilots getting together and trying to get other black pilots hired. But what you're not seeing is most of the guys there are white, number one. And number two, like any organization where there are a bunch of black men simp out, and the few black women that are there get most of the accolades. Yeah, so I don't go. It was in Memphis this year. I don't go. It's really sad.
Why they just hype up black?
How come
you can go, John.
Be black? Be white if it's the Black Pilots Association.
Because white people, particularly white men, don't really care about color when it comes to opportunity. They will join any organization they have to make the contacts to put in their resume.
Really?
Yep. You have the National Gay Pilots Association. You have Latino pilots, Asian pilots. White dudes will show up at all of those overwhelmingly and network.
But let me ask you this. So when you're networking, like how is it networking as a pilot? I would have thought it would have been scarce supply of pilots where you guys just easily get a job.
Well, most airlines have, there are more applications on file than there are jobs. But when you actually show up face to face, you bring your resume with you, and each airline has their area, and you go and you sit with the recruiters. And you sit in front of them, and who knows, if they like you, they may check off your resume and put it in a special file.
Do the black men wear their hats backwards?
So it's good to wear. It's good for face to face.
So there's you said there's a lot of supply of pilots. Well, that's surprising to me.
Wait, John, why is that surprising?
Because you would think how we always hear there's a shortage of skilled people in America. And
that's usually
will seemingly be very skilled.
Yeah, but that's usually like on the ground skills, like firefighters, cops, just stuff that requires being on the ground. Like if you go,
being more technical than a firefighter, you think you would feel a firefighter pilot?
Yeah, you know what else we're not low on? Train conductor. You know what else we're not low on? People. What are they called? Sailors. We're not low on sailors either. In order to operate boats. We're not low on train conductors. We're not low on any of that stuff. It's always on the ground stuff. Fire, like emergency and rescue. We're low on that.
So, Bob, you think there's an oversupply of pilots?
The supply of pilots is less than in normal times, but there's still more applications on file than there are actually slots.
Really? Wow,
yeah, there's always more applications on file. But
are there H-1B visa pilots?
Yeah. Yeah, there's some guys that the airlines will sponsor, but they're usually at the smaller airlines.
Really?
Now, the smaller airlines are basically where the bigger airlines get all their pilots from. So the smaller airlines are always kind of losing people.
Okay, they're like feeders.
They're like feeders. So, there are plenty of Canadian guys around, a few European guys around.
And they're on H-1Bs?
whatever visa it is, but the company sponsors them.
How about like Indians? Are there Indian pilots?
I've seen them around, but I don't know. The airlines don't recruit from India.
The roof of a plane suddenly ripped off mid-flight.
That actually happened too. That's the weird part.
Explosive decompression.
Yeah, but nice pressurized tube you're flying in.
How much of that is out of your control? You know, like if a plane crashes, how much of that is typically due to pilot error or like on the ground maintenance type error?
Quiet as kept. Most crashes are pilot error.
Really?
Yeah, most crashes, are pilot error. Airplanes just don't break apart. No one piece in an airplane can cause a crash. That's by law. Those airplanes are constantly being tested for stress, fractures, and all that stuff. So sadly, it's mostly human error. But even still, with that, it's very rare. It's very hard to crash an airplane.
What would be the human error that would crash a plane?
One would be like you're lined up for a particular runway at night, and for whatever reason you didn't set your altitude settings correctly, and you end up running into a hill. You know, but it's so rare. But yeah, that could happen. Or before you take off, you do your numbers wrong, and your airplane's actually heavier than you thought, and you take off, and you can't get off on the runway. There's not enough runway to get the airplane off, so you end up going off the end of the runway.
The Leah syndrome, right?
Yeah.
So before we take off, we're double and triple checking. There's a whole procedure to double and triple check every single thing you need to get right to get the airplane off.
What about miscommunication between the ground and the pilot?
That's extremely rare. Air traffic control really knows what they're doing. They're very professional. We're talking about the airline level. Now, there are actually 3 crashes per day on average. At the general aviation, that's what they call it. Guys that have their own airplanes. There's an average of 3 crashes.
Okay, that makes sense.
Is that pilot error too?
Mostly.
Do you know what happened regarding the Air France situation? This was about a decade or more ago, Bob. It was a plane that took off from, I want to say, from Brazil to Paris, and they stalled and they couldn't fly out of the stall, and they crashed in the middle of the Atlantic.
Yeah, we actually practiced that scenario in the simulator a couple of weeks ago. Basically, the airplane was falling out of the sky, and they were pulling back on the steering column, if you will, to make the airplane go back up, which makes sense. But when the airplane is stalled, you have to push the nose forward to get airflow over the wings, so the wing will not be stalled. So they stalled all the way into the water. They were going down and pulling back, and they didn't have enough airspeed to pull back. But they were so scared of hitting the water that they kept pulling back, which kept them in a stall situation. I don't know if that makes sense.
So pushing forward, what would it dive the nose or lower the nose?
It would lower the nose, and that would allow air to get over the wings, which would help you generate lift so you can pull the airplane back up. But when you're in a stalled position, when the airplane's nose is too high, air can't get over the wings. But because you're falling, in your mind, you're so scared to hit the ground that you keep pulling back on the yoke, which would make you go up. And you have to override your mind to let the airplane actually go forward and get closer to the ground.
Aren't there warnings to let you know you're nearing a stall?
Well, that's what happened. They had the warning. The warnings were going off when this happened. The incident that I was referring to.
Yeah, the warnings are going off and all that, but again, I mean, you look out in your mind, you're saying, "I'm going down. How do I get back up?" So to get back up, I need to go down more.
Right. Yeah.
That's counterintuitive. And the airplane doesn't tell you to push down. It just says you're in a stalled position.
I got you.
So they're working on software to override that. Hey, here's a fun fact. When you have to do something in the cockpit that's an emergency, a male voice comes on. When you have to do something that the airplane is just reminding you to do something, it's a female voice.
Because the females nag.
But that's sexist.
Isn't that something? I was wondering when they're going to get to that, but they have this like a voice will come on. It will say terrain, pull up. That is a male voice. Because they've said that a male voice is more commanding and more, people will listen to it more. The feminists haven't gotten to that one yet. But the female voice we call bitching Betty.
Yeah, I get flashbacks,
So.
All right, well, let me play this video right quick.
Of a plane suddenly ripped off mid-flight, exposing passengers to the open sky in 1988. This happened because the metal was fatigued and tore away when the plane was at cruising altitude. The explosive decompression caused debris and one flight attendant to be swept away. The pilot immediately changed course to the nearest airport and executed an emergency landing, saving all but one passenger. The roof of a plane suddenly ripped off mid.
I wonder if that attendant's body was ripped in half by that jagged metal as she was ejected from the plane. Oh my God.
So when something like that happens, the first thing that's going to happen to you is you're going to pass out. If you're up high, there's no oxygen, so you're going to pass out. You're not going to notice much of anything. As you get lower and lower and lower, you may start to wake up. But up at altitude, man, you pass out within 2 or 3 seconds. So luckily,
she didn't know it was. At least they didn't even realize what was happening. Basically, Bob, what you're saying.
No. When that lady was sucked out, she probably lost her arms and legs immediately. Because your body opens up, like your arms spread out, your legs spread out. Those probably got torn off. But even if they didn't, she certainly had burns from the wind coming over. But she was passed out. She didn't feel a fucking thing.
Hey, did y'all hear about that plane that went down in Oceanside today? That has cocaine in it. They was coming from Arizona and they had cocaine loaded up all up in it, and they had an emergency landing right on that 76 too. It's right by the airport. These niggas couldn't even make it to the airport. Nigga, the shit is right there. How you gonna miss the airport? These niggas missed the airport and everything.
So yeah, like I was saying,
I thought y'all heard about that.
I was just reading that indictment that happened with this Indian guy in a Porsche and black who defies the neck of the woods here in Texas. They were claiming that MAGA people were trolling them on post and saying hate speech, and it turned out after an investigation they created sock puppet accounts. They created their own post. It's almost like there was a mayor of a town in North Carolina when I grew up. This town was called Edenton. And this guy had he had reported that somebody had spray painted "Get out of town, you N-words" on his garage. Little did they know that there were cameras up, and this was back in the 80s, that caught him spray painting all of that on his garage.
You guys heard the latest on Puffy?
Yeah, what happened?
He's in a dormitory with Sam Bankman-Fried, isn't he?
A freak-off witness comes forward with the tapes.
Thalia, yeah.
Wait, what's this now?
A freak-off witness, a freak-off participant comes forward with a tape. See, he's willing to testify against Puffy. The drugs, the prostitution, everything.
But he's in jail?
Puffy,
been in jail, dude.
I know he's in jail. I'm sorry. He's in jail with Sam Bankman-Fried?
Yeah, he's in the same dormitory.
They're in the cell together?
Yeah, they're in the same pod together.
His lawyer says Puffy wants to tell his story. He's very eager to tell his own story. I don't think Puffy makes it to testify.
Well, why now? Why is all this happening now, though?
It's a shiny object to get us looking at something else while Russia prepares to nuke the living daylights out of us.
Yeah, we kind of went over this the other night. While they're preparing for World War III, we're concentrating on some stupid ass rapper.
Ukraine is all in Russia now, isn't it?
Are they? I don't know. I haven't.
It said that they shot some missiles at the plane.
That was the Trump plane. You're absolutely right. Donald Trump's plane. They shot missiles at today.
Yeah, what? I sent that in the back chat earlier. I didn't know if it was true or not, or just bullshit circulating on X.
I don't know if that's true or not, but that was on the news.
Russians
it's gonna have to be researched.
No, not Russians. There were missiles supposedly shot at Trump's plane.
From Mexico.
Oh.
From Mexico? What the hell?
Yeah.
Okay, now I know it's
bullshit. If it's still back there. Still back there? Let me see. Yeah, it says breaking. It's being reported that 9 surface-to-air missiles have entered the U.S. to a New Mexico border with the intent to target President Trump's airplane.
But that's the
New Mexico border. That's Mexican border.
No, but you said New Mexico. That's...
Yeah, but the only other border other than, the Four Corners and other states that surround New Mexico. I mean, what other border could they... Someone's going to have to look that up and find out if there's any truth to it.
Well, I mean,
I'm on my phone. I don't feel like fucking with it.
Yeah, there's Colorado, there's part of Oklahoma. Of course, the Four Corners, Utah.
Yeah, I've been through that whole area.
What's the other one?
Hey, Bob, what city are you in? You look like you at a hotel.
I'm in Memphis.
Oh yeah, don't go out right now, man.
Hey, I said it's gonna rain hard tonight. I don't know.
Dude, my friends in Charlotte, North Carolina are catching hell right now because of that damn hurricane. And it hasn't made landfall yet. From what I'm seeing, it's decreased in strength.
Oh, is it really?
Yeah, it made landfall not too long ago.
Yeah, my friends in Charlotte, they're telling me that it is. They're dealing with flash flood de la fregada from there all the way to a city called Matthews.
Yep, I know right where Matthews is.
12th man, I don't see anything about Trump's plane being shot. What's this?
I think it's bullshit. Yeah. There's some bullshit notification I got on X. I'm about sick of X. I'm about to uninstall it, man.
A lady is claiming that missiles were brought in from Mexico to be shot at Trump's plane by the Sinaloa cartel. It's just her plane.
The Sinaloa cartel has nothing better to do than shoot at Trump's plane. Mind you, they're fighting for leadership now that Mayo, El Mencho, and freaking Los Chapitos freaking turned themselves into the U.S. Department of Justice.
Good God.
Oh
X is turning into a cesspool of misinformation, evidently.
Do you guys remember that cop that was killed down in Dallas? He was 46 years old.
Say again?
Do you guys remember the cop that was killed in Dallas? He was 46 years old.
The killing that happened just recently, right?
Right.
Yeah, you talked about it.
46-year-old rookie. Well, the other cop that came to the scene, she has been blinded in both eyes, so she will no longer be a cop. They have GoFundMe for her to, basically help her get on with her life being blinded. And here is a picture of her. You can take a look. You can tell, I think she was a rookie herself, so she probably didn't use the proper tactics to show up on the scene of a shooter and got herself blinded. Young lady. Dallas Police Corporal, Senior Corporal, Carissa David. blinded.
Jesus.
Anyway,
well,
it's an update on that case, yeah.
My nigga John. I'm probably about to go to bed, y'all. Shit.
Man, my bad. Early tough guy. I fell asleep.
Getting late out there.
Yeah, my dad's definitely down. So he said, "Well, have him call me then." You know, he's the old ass nigga. You know, he ain't trying to get on the internet. That nigga said, "Well, don't text me, just call me."
You know, we can let him call in.
He probably up right now.
We do take calling. It's better to do it in the morning. You know,
we have to do it on Saturday then, because I'll be busy. Yeah, like early Saturday morning or something.
It's 1 o'clock right now. And then I had a lady from Charleroi call me. I was supposed to call her. It was really my fault, man. I fell asleep on that one. But I call her tomorrow. She really wants to talk. She's been on Newsmax and a couple other stations. I guess if she's on Newsmax, she's probably, right-leaning in that sense.
So, John, you took a nap. You took a nap in that cat. That's what you did, John.
I'm back at it now.
You playing gospel this Sunday, tough guy?
Yeah.
Man, come on, do a gospel hour then. Go live.
I will.
I like that gospel. I like some gospel.
I'll put it on. I'll stream it.
That'd be awesome.
Yeah, I'll stream it. Get y'all a little Jesus. Everybody need a little Jesus.
Yeah, everybody.
Yes.
Yeah, man.
Sure.
It's so crazy, man. It's all these religions and all that shit, but there's one name that always comes through. It's Jesus, man.
Amen.
And everybody respect the nigga too, man. Everybody acknowledge him too. Every religion acknowledge Jesus. So if he say
and you know what, tough guy,
light, he must be the way, the truth, and the light, man.
People like to argue about over what color he is. You know what? I don't care. When I talk to Jesus, I don't see a color.
Yeah. I don't know what he is. All I know is they tried to make him white, but I mean, who's to know?
Yeah.
But I think the scenario, the way the Bible told it sounded like he was black, the way he was treated.
Yeah, I agree.
Because it was like he was like singled out.
Kind of missing the whole point of Jesus if you talk about his skin color, right? Or am I wrong?
Oh shit, I don't know, man. God is God. That's all. God is real. Know that.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, man. I'm tired, nigga. I'm tired.
Tough guy, when you playing drums again?
On Sunday.
Where
at church.
Oh, okay.
On Sunday. Yeah, I'm not playing anywhere right now. I try to only do gigs that pay well, because a lot of the time the dive bars and shit like that's not a lot of money.
What they pay you, $500 a night or something? How much do they pay you a night? Hello?
Those kind of vary, man. So it could be real good, or it can be a standard rate. About $500 is the standard rate.
Trump is supposed to meet with Volodymyr Zelensky tomorrow morning at Trump Tower. I don't understand why he's meeting with these people. It seems as if he hasn't learned much from the last time he ran for president. I mean, I guess you have to meet with him, I guess.
I don't know why you have to.
Talking about the Zelensky in Ukraine?
Yeah, Zelensky in Ukraine. Zelensky in Ukraine is clearly he's against Trump, and he's for Ukraine, and good he should be. But I think his war is not our war. But somehow Trump is going to meet with him anyway.
Maybe that's what the meeting is about.
And so yesterday, just 24 hours earlier, I guess, Trump lashed out at Vladimir Zelensky for not making concessions to Russia, giving his strong indication today he would stop backing Kyiv if he wins the presidential election. Trump, speaking at a campaign event in North Carolina, said Ukraine should have given up a little bit to appease Moscow and avoid a bloody conflict with this invading neighbor, which he said didn't need to happen. We continue to give billions of dollars to a man who refuses to make a deal, Zelensky. Trump railed in a lengthy tirade. Any deal, even the worst deal, would have been better than what we have right now, referring to the Kremlin's destruction in Ukraine, which accelerated with Russian President Putin's full-scale invasion in 2022. Ukraine is gone. It's not Ukraine anymore. You can never replace those cities and towns, and you can never replace the dead people. So many dead people. If you made a bad deal, it would have been much better. They would have given up a little bit and everyone would be living, President Trump said. Interesting. Zelensky was just in Pennsylvania, and the governor of Pennsylvania was signing rockets made in Pennsylvania to send to Ukraine for the war. Those rockets are probably worth a lot of money, and big business is going to want to keep sending those rockets. Somebody's going to win out here. I'm betting on the side of big business.
You know what I think, John? I think maybe there's a consensus that Trump's going to win amongst a lot of the world. And that might be why Zelensky is meeting with Trump. So they're going to come to terms before Trump's even elected. I mean, Trump's hinted it to as much at some of his rallies. Like he said, before I'm even elected, or like on election day, like things are going to start winding down because I'm going to be having people calm this shit down before I'm president. He said that.
Yeah. You can say anything you want to say. If you look at the people who undermined him in his last term, it was Ukrainian Alexander Vindman. And it's something dirty in the water over there in the Ukraine. It's something that the United States wants to protect pretty much at the expense of every Ukrainian male fighting against Russia. And I think that agenda, whatever it is much bigger than Trump could ever hope to stop.
Well, we had a bunch of bioweapons labs over there.
Everyone could be it. Could be the key to COVID. Lies in the Ukraine.
Could be. And they say that's the real reason why Putin invaded Ukraine, because he was sick and tired of being surrounded by bioweapons labs.
Yeah, I've heard that allegation. Stanley, you ever heard that before? Stanley may be away.
Stanley might have stepped away for a minute.
Anyone else ever heard about the bioweapons labs in the Ukraine, and that's part of Russia's motivation to go into the Ukraine?
Oh, I'm sorry, John. Did I hear about what now?
Have you ever heard the allegations, and maybe even conspiracy theory, I'm not sure, about the bioweapons labs in the Ukraine? And that
no, never heard of it.
Really? Wow, that's interesting. Yeah, I remember reading that there were bioweapon labs in Ukraine, I guess up against the Russian border. And people have speculated that could be the reason why they they're fighting so hard over there, why the U.S. is fighting so hard and has such a vested interest.
Well, it'd be easy enough just to like shut them down. It's odd if they were that important that they're still standing.
Well, maybe the data, the things left behind, that may be what they're scrambling to protect. In some cases, you never know.
Well, how long has this war been going on? It's been a while,
right?
Pretty much since Joe Biden took office.
Okay, so I mean,
more or less,
that they're still standing or still an issue, or
I seen a map of it, Stanley.
Well, no, I'm just saying I'm surprised if they're important that they're still standing, or.
Well, I don't know if they're still up or not. It's just one of those, what angles are driving, what are the angles driving this war? And someone talked about biolabs over in the Ukraine.
John, could you maybe...
You would think Russia would have taken them by now if they were important.
Well,
Google that. Google that map of bioweapons labs in Ukraine.
Yeah.
And then click images, you might come up with a map.
None of this is important to me.
I just think there's something more to this war than what we're being told. Normally a country wouldn't just sacrifice all of its men in a war that seems kind of pointless when there are easier ways to, solve their conflicts. And
I would think that Russia invading would have been, that there should be a better way than invading another country, but it's not the way.
Once they invade you, if you can't sufficiently fight them off, do you figure out a way to come out? I don't know. I've never been invaded. And I guess it would be hard for me to compromise, but if someone wants to keep fighting and I felt like there was no path to victory, then you got to come up with something else.
Well, I think America's given them a path to victory. That's the whole point we're interfering.
Now, I've been reading, about some of the men that they sent over there to war, how they're conscripting them, they raised the draft age, they're drafting men that probably shouldn't be over there fighting, not equipping them. There's been a lot of turnover in their military, and it doesn't seem that they were ready to fight this war, whereas Russia seemed to be a little bit more prepared.
Well, the aggressor is always prepared. They had the element of surprise, right? Because if I recall, Biden, basically kind of put out the message that Russia wasn't going to do it. And probably it was an odd thing to even speculate about it, but Russia was the aggressor. They had the upper hand by being the aggressor. So bottom line is Ukraine didn't ask Russia to come and invade it.
No, they didn't. But, effectively, they may have to ask Russia to leave their country. And
that's the whole point of fighting back. You fight back so Russia wants to leave your country.
And from what I read,
why wouldn't they try something with us then?
Wait, what do you try what with us?
And from what I've read is that, large parts, some of those areas, I don't know, I guess they voted to become
war, something,
whatever, or become
a bomb. Let me tell you this way: we're contemplating allowing Ukraine to use our actual modern weapons. So they're gonna try something, or at least they're thinking about it. So I basically, I'm not even interested in indulging some of these conspiracy theories and trying to paint Russia in a good light. Trump is going to figure out a way to lose this election by overstepping his bounds. I will do something before I'm president. Be surprised at how many people don't like that sort of stuff, and even people.
Like, why? What do you mean? No one likes winding down wars? What are you talking about?
No one likes someone who isn't president acting like he is president.
Well, no one likes these wars either, so there's that.
We're not in a war.
Well, we kind of are in a proxy way. A proxy is still a war.
You can't kind of be in a war, tough man. That's not how
Yes,
war.
you can.
Dude, I have fucking been in a war. You don't just kind of do a war.
Didn't you say different the other day? You never been in a war?
Tough man, have you?
Nope.
Okay.
Never want to be in one either.
Having been in one, you don't just kind of do a war.
You can proxy wars. I know people from Alaska that went and joined Zelensky. I know people from right here that went and joined Zelensky, dude. Don't tell me shit. There's such... You don't believe in proxy wars. Okay, fine.
Someone who's actually had the experience.
So you don't believe in... So do proxy wars exist or no? Or no? Do proxy wars exist?
In Ukraine.
I know people that went to Ukraine and died from right here.
Yourself. If you're,
I just want to know if I just want to.
I can mute and allow you to do so.
I just want to know if you agree that proxy wars exist.
This
yes
isn't
or no.
War.
Do proxy wars exist? Yes or no?
We are helping a country who got invaded by
Never mind. Forget it.
Defend itself.
Can't answer a straight question.
The answer is you don't know what you're talking about.
Yes, I do know what I'm talking about.
I don't think you do.
News coming out of New York, guys. I'll play it for you here.
And if we are intending, as this city and this health department does, to do everything we can to reverse those trends, it's going to require more tools like this. Really bringing tools to the streets, to people's lives in an accessible and easy way. We have new xylazine test strips that, similar to the fentanyl test strips, are looking to allow people who use drugs to identify whether there is tranq in whatever they're using. And so we're looking to stop these machines with those strips as well. So it's totally relevant.
New York City have installed drug user supply vending machines. Here's one right outside of a housing project in New York City. A drug user vending machine. Nearly 4 months after the introduction of the free machine, which offers everything from crack pipes to Narcan to condoms, drug users are still flocking to it to snap up supplies in Brooklyn. It goes very fast. The super of a building near the machine in Brownsville told the Post they take what they want and leave. A drug-themed vending machine has to be refilled roughly 2 times a week. You can see across the street, those are brownstones being shown in the reflection of this vending machine. Some neighbors have accepted the contraption, which also spits out fentanyl test strips as a necessary evil to help save lives. That machine ain't bothering nobody, said one neighbor. People use it a lot. They don't gather around and stay there. You may see 4 or 5 people, but they get what they want and leave. But other nearby residents said the contraption, which also dispenses so-called meth kits and snorting kits, have attracted folks who make them feel unsafe. Of course there's a problem. A few weeks ago, there was a man laid out in front of it, said one woman who lives across the street from the machine. We never had that before. We don't want it there. That machine is a mess. I don't feel safe. It needs to go. Here's some of the kits from the machine. Workers at nearby businesses, including auto shopping and deli, say there's simply a demand for it in the neighborhood. It's needed because of what's inside, the paraphernalia, hygiene stuff, on a color match auto paint supply. I see people using it all the time. That's why I say it's a good spot to have it. He said the machine's location at Broadway in Decatur. I used to live on Decatur and Ralph. Broadway is about a couple blocks down. Amazing, amazing, amazing. The new America. The machine was installed in the Drug Riddle neighborhood in early June and is the first of 4 set to launch in the area. It features pipes, mouthpieces, lip balm, along with various items such as nicotine gum and tampons. Have mercy. Have mercy.
Hey, John.
God damn. Amazing, amazing. Yeah.
Unfortunately, some of the people that are running the city and that are in administrative positions are too smart for their own good. So I don't know why they think or thought that would be a good idea. It's a horrible idea. And since they implemented it, I think probably a year ago, it definitely hasn't helped. You know, it hasn't helped. They have the vending machines like you're showing. And they also have actual clinic type places where they could actually go and do the drugs in a quote unquote safe space, and exchange needles and stuff like that. And they're in this safe space, so if they OD or fall out or whatever, they'll take care of them. So this is what has happened, John.
This is
go
ahead.
The drug dealers go to those places. They know where they at, and they stand in front of those places or around those places. There have even been shootouts in front of those places because the drug dealers are competing for the traffic. So they just turned a bad situation worse. The problem, these people who implement these ideas, they're supposed to be so smart, but they're not. And it's unfortunate because wherever they put these vending machines in these clinics, they don't live there. They don't live in those areas. So it's not where they live.
They're in the pocket of the drug dealers, dude. That's why they do it. What the fuck, man? It's not rocket science.
So, I don't know what, but from what I see so far, unless, they got the degrees, they're the intellectuals, maybe they know something I don't know. But from what I see is just turned a bad situation worse. When you go to like 125th in Lexington, it looks like zombie land out there. Zombie land. It looks like what's that place in Pennsylvania? Philadelphia, Kensington, I think.
Yeah.
It looks just like that, all laid out, all zombied out, and it's unfortunate because you have kids. There's like 5 or 6 schools between high school, junior high, elementary, in that area, and you have all these drug addicts, and it's unfortunate. And they need to think of something else. This is where like I said, I'm not Republican or Democrat, but on the Democratic side, as far as New York, they got to come up with a better. This is just not good. They got to come up with something better. I understand it's a complex situation, very complex, and it's layered, but this is not a good idea at all.
Well, I tell you what, it's working for someone. There's a job being created. There's a guy right there filling the vending machine. If you ask him about this job, it's probably good. It's a good thing. The people in the neighborhood, they're split, I imagine, probably along economic, racial lines. And that is kind of the pros and cons of diversity, is that you can never agree on things like this right here. But the government will get larger and larger by providing jobs for this young man and people like him. And that usually is the sentiment that wins out, unfortunately. It'll just become a job for him.
John, do you think that that guy might actually be the owner of the machine? Maybe he's a business owner.
No, I doubt he's the owner. I doubt it, just based upon, there are probably many of these machines all over the city.
Does the article give an idea of who approved this and who the actual vendor?
I mean, we could look into that. That might be of interest, but when you think about Eric Adams and the trouble that he's in, all this creep, government creep, where there just become more and more room for corruption. A man with, shaky ethics and morals would be just tempted. It's probably some company that came along with this fancy idea, slipped the bug in one of his aide's ear.
Job creation, entrepreneurship.
Yeah.
I'm loving this.
I don't know if that's the way you want to do it, but it is a job.
It is a business.
Mm-hmm. But I think the people that approve these things, either they know or they feel or they think that there are no solutions to bringing these people out of their condition or helping these people out of their conditions. And so now the people on the bottom that need drug rehabilitation, or maybe they don't even want it, they're going to be enabled by the government. As you can see here, the government will enable your bad habits. And this is a classic example of that, in my opinion. This is not the direction any healthy city would want to be going. But here we are.
John Galt. John Galt. Prior to the Reagan administration, we had mental asylums for these people, but both Carter and Reagan cut the mental health budget, and so now we have nowhere to put them so they can get help.
Yet the mental health budget, but you'll notice here that this is a housing project, so they don't have to, the city government doesn't have to get permission to put it on its own property. As opposed to if they wanted to put it at a liquor store, they have to get the liquor store's permission.
Interesting.
And the liquor store
or they could put it on a public sidewalk.
Well, they could, but in New York sidewalks, you have people walking. This one looks to be kind of on a public sidewalk of some sort, but I can tell it's at a housing project just by the look of New York City housing projects. They're very distinct. Look, let me see. Where exactly is this vending machine? Let's see if I can find it. As you can see, it's set back off the sidewalk there. On the Housing Authority property here. That's the only way it will work, I would imagine. Only people that would accept it. Anyway, very interesting. New York City.
Now, is this given away? Is this stuff given away for free, or?
Yeah, I would imagine it would have to be given away for free. I can't see them forcing drug addicts.
Yes, Stanley.
I was wondering who's making money off of it.
Well, from my understanding, either it's a city ran or city subcontracted. Either one of the two, either city ran or they have subcontractors that are facilitated for the city.
Or who's paying for it? More likely, is it taxpayers?
Yeah, the city of New York.
Oh,
so I assume, I imagine that these people think that this is some type of, revolutionary idea, progressive idea, but I don't know how they felt in the thinking phase of it. But once it's being implemented, it's not helping at all. So they got to go back to the drawing board.
I'd have a lot more respect if just the drug dealers would come out and go, "Yo, we'll pay for it." Come on.
To provide it for the people. Hey, look, here's your.
Yeah, if you're going to be the ones making money for it, then you pay for it, not the taxpayer.
That's true. That's true. Your crack should come with a pipe.
Okay.
Crack should come with a pipe. Let me show you guys this. The Fund for Public Health in New York, on behalf of the City Department of Health and Mental Hygiene, is currently accepting proposals from organizations to pilot the implementation of public health vending machines in New York City. FPHNY serves as the fiscal agent for DOHMH. So they put out an RFP, and someone would have won the bid, clearly. and they would have been the one providing the machines. That's how that works. That's how that goes.
I wouldn't doubt it's going on in Seattle too, John. Wouldn't surprise me one bit.
That's probably true. That's probably true. I wouldn't be surprised. That is probably true. Philadelphia too. The cities may start rolling it out all over the country. I wonder who won the bid. I'm looking to see who won the bid. Who won the bid? Let's see. And once we find out who won the bid, we can figure out who ran the company. Is this the company's name? Hosted by Services for the Underserved. 81 overdose as part of the regardless of housing side. I'm looking to see who runs the business. This can't be the name of the company right here. Service One Serve. Let me see. This can't be. This can't be real. Stanley, what do you think about this?
About what?
What do you think about this? These vending machines that the government putting out RFPs for it, installing.
Well, I'm interested to know who the vendor is.
Yeah, I think I found it. But I don't want to pull it up without being for certain. Let's see.
Isn't that disgusting, Stanley, that it's going on anywhere? Do you find that disgusting?
I don't know about disgusting. I find it interesting. I'm not sure that this is the way to go.
I think this is a guy right here in charge of the organization. Services for the Underserved. Let's see if we can find them anywhere.
Interesting. Pace University.
Stanley, before you do that, John, can I ask you a quick question?
Sure.
Perry, mother.
Mavid G said, give the data, right? So I said, my eyes are the data. And the reason why I say my eyes are the data is because concerning this topic that John is going over right now, I see this every single day. I take the train, I get off in Harlem, I see this every single day, not only in Harlem, but in my own borough. So my question to you, Stanley, is my testimony valid, or do I need some type of statistical data on an Excel sheet to prove this information?
Well, I mean, anecdotal, don't call it data, call it anecdotal. But I mean, of course, it's valid. Does Mavid even live in New York City?
I'm not sure, but, I would assume my experience. Sorry, go ahead.
Mavid is his own thing.
So here's the company that provides the vending machines.
Oh, yeah. You know what? He's just regurgitating some debate boy tactic. What stats is he looking for? If he wants stats, how about be specific about which stats you want?
If you look at this is a company.
I'm sorry, John, go ahead.
This is the company that provides the vending machines, services for the underserved. And you'll see deep down here. Let me just Google for it so I don't have to. You see that he has grown the organization's food security programming and has facilitated the opening of new supportive housing developments in Brooklyn and the Bronx, as well as the ongoing construction of the Star Hill development in Morris Heights and the Alafia development in East New York. Perlmutter also oversaw the installation of New York's first ever public health vending machine.
Well, I found out they're not doing it in Seattle yet. Thank God.
I bet you that this company is tied to Eric Adams somehow, some way. they would have found a way to get him to be able to. Let's see what we have. Eric Adams here. I'm just curious now, going down a rabbit hole. Oh man, look at this.
I kind of like when you dig and dig like this, John. It's kind of cool, really.
Mayor Eric Adams, August 26, 2024, launches the Money in Your Pocket initiative across more than 20 neighborhoods to help deliver benefits directly to New Yorkers, make New York City more affordable again. And here's the video.
There are only two types of Americans: those who live in New York and those who wish they could.
Play that. These people, they're passing out drug test kits, yet they still think that New York is the place that everyone wants to live. I mean, they're gonna have to come off that horse. They're gonna have to come off that high horse there.
John, one thing they've been doing right around here in my little towns is those Narcan kits. Like if you see someone OD, then you give them that Narcan so they can keep living or whatever. If they OD, I don't carry that shit. I say let them die.
The vending
let those motherfuckers die.
The vending machine dispenses Narcan.
Does it? Okay, there you go.
Yeah, it literally. It was in the article. I just caught a glimpse of it.
Yeah,
I ain't carrying that shit.
So instead of, since you and probably nobody carries Narcan, there's a machine for you.
Yeah. Hope they die on the way there. Honestly.
Now. Those people have parents and relatives too.
Well, they don't act like it, Stanley.
Yeah, nah, I would agree with you there.
I won't refer to you know what? It's low hanging.
Never mind, Stan.
I mean, somebody's sucking down wine, talking about you know people dying. It's
yeah. Well, I choose my vices; they choose theirs, right?
Yes.
Fair enough.
There's a vending.
Fair enough.
There's a vending machine that will distribute life-saving medicine for them.
Where's my wine vending machine, motherfucker?
They make those.
It's gotta be free though.
Yeah, it's gotta be free, motherfucker.
Yeah, very interesting. Vending machines in New York. Lee, you say you live in Brooklyn, right?
No, I'm from the Bronx. I live in the Bronx.
Okay, I used to come up to the Bronx all the time, man. Up to Bedford Park.
Yeah, I was born not too far from there, North Central Hospital.
A lot of Albanians up there.
Right on.
Especially the Albanians live mainly Pelham Parkway and Allenton Avenue. That's their enclave over there. That whole area. They're like, you know, they're Eastern European, but if you look at them, they kind of, I get like a mafia kind of vibe from them because they have their little coffee cafes where they just sit outside and drink their stuff. So I get that kind of vibe from them, but that's their little area.
50 Cent wrote all about that with a lot of those series and shit. There were always Albanians or some of those Eastern European motherfuckers in there somewhere.
All those people are Jewish too, Albanian Jews.
Yeah, the Jews have their area as well. So this is one thing I could say about living in New York is like I kind of am a bootleg social scientist because New York exposes you to so many different cultures, so many different people. So one thing I noticed, John, Stanley, everybody, is that in New York, specifically in the Bronx, the Caucasian people are segregated from themselves. And what I mean by that is the Albanians live in their area, the Jews live in their area, the Italians live in their area, and the Irish live in their area. They're segregated along. They're segregated along racial, ethnic lines, even though they're all Caucasians. The Jews live in a place called Riverdale in the Bronx.
Yeah, that's true.
The Irish live in a place called Woodlawn in the Bronx. We spoke about the Albanians, and then the Italians, they live in Throsneck and Morris Park. And if you look at these places, I'm sorry, go ahead.
They still do the Arthur Avenue thing, right?
But where do the Irish live?
So the Italians still own all the shops, the meat markets, the pizzerias, because it's a tourist area, but they don't live there no more. A lot of Mexicans and Hispanics live in that area now. But they live there now. But the shops, because this is like a tourist, that's called the Bronx Little Italy.
Yeah.
So the restaurants and everything they still own, but the people is more Hispanics that live there now.
Yeah, it's true. That's very true.
No Irish.
I would say some.
The Irish live in Woodlawn.
Some of the Mexicans work in the Italian stores, if I remember correctly. Is that fair to say?
Now I know where to go if I'm ever in Brooklyn.
Say that again, Stanley. I mean, John, say that again.
If I remember,
sorry, John.
A lot of the Mexicans work in the Italian restaurants on Arthur Avenue, if I'm not mistaken.
The Mexican works in every restaurant. Italian, Asian, all the restaurants. If I'm being honest, when you go into a soul food restaurant like in Harlem, you look in the back, it's Mexicans working back there. They teach them how to make the mac and cheese and everything like that, because they have like soul food buffets in Harlem where they gotta keep the food coming out and keep it fresh. So when you look in the back, it's Mexicans back there making the mac and cheese and the sweet potato and all that.
Yeah, I know them soul food buffet. You walk in and there's a big long buffet that type thing, and you just serve yourself type thing. I know exactly what you're talking about. Yeah. It's amazing, man, how the Mexicans have really been able to find their foothold in New York City. You ever heard the saying that New York City is more like a salad than a what do they call it? They say New York is like a, what it says.
I think I know what you're saying. Like it's a bit of everything.
Well, with a salad, you can take out the tomatoes, right? You can take the olives out. Right? And like what you
I don't know if I like where this is going, John.
Melting pot
versus take out the tomatoes.
Right, so as you're saying in New York, if you're an Italian, you live in one area. If you're Jewish, you live in, what do you say, Riverdale's where the Jews are in the Bronx?
Yeah, Riverdale, that's where they live. And by the way, Riverdale, when people talk about the Bronx, Riverdale has some of the most expensive real estate in not just the country, but on the planet. You're talking about $50 to $100 million dollar mansions right in the Bronx, right in the city of New York. And the Bronx, if we're being honest, has a stigma attached to that name, but you would never guess that there's places with waterfalls and little streams and creeks running down the side of a hill right in the Bronx. And they got all of that good real estate up there, and it's on top of a cliff overlooking the Hudson River, so it's beautiful over there.
Yeah, I can imagine. Yeah, I think I've been in Riverdale. I know I've been in Arthur Avenue. Man,
Lee, may I ask you a question? What about Harlem?
So Harlem is still predominantly black, but it is gentrified, and Harlem is broken into 3 areas. So you have Harlem, you have Spanish Harlem, which is on the east side, and then you have going up Upper Harlem, which is also considered Washington Heights, and that part of Harlem is primarily Dominican.
Yeah, it's dumb.
But Lower Harlem is still primarily black, and then Spanish Harlem on the east side obviously is predominantly Puerto Rican and Mexican and stuff like that.
I don't even consider Washington Heights Harlem. It's like his own little flavor.
It is. It is. At one point, it was, because remember, that's where that's where the Schomburg Theater and everything is at. That's where Malcolm X unfortunately was murdered and everything like that. So over the years, they came in, and Harlem has shrunk, I guess you could say.
Yeah.
You know. So
Schomburg, what, about 140? What is it?
It's by like this 160s, not too far from Columbian Hospital.
Right.
Hospital. Yeah, like the 160s on Broadway, going up that way.
Man, I miss being in New York more regular, man. I had some great memories there. Great memories. Started off COVID there.
I mean, it's okay, you know. It's all right and everything, but for me, I'm tired of it. Too much people, too much. I'm just tired of. You know, like I said in the chat, if someone came here that's not familiar or have not been to a big city, they'll probably get anxiety, you know, like claustrophobic or some type of anxiety, because it's so many people.
Lost, I know I'd get lost, homie.
Not in Manhattan, you won't. Because Manhattan, the grid. I'm sorry, John, what were you saying?
Yeah, go ahead. You about to say something. Go ahead.
I was saying to 12, you won't get lost in Manhattan because the grid is vertical horizontal, so if you could navigate that, you'll never get lost. But if you go to the boroughs, you'll probably get lost. If you go like to Queens, Brooklyn, Bronx, you'll probably get lost.
Yeah.
Can I ask one more question, Lita? I really like the sound of Lower Harlem. Like, can a white person go down there and not get beat up?
Let me tell you something. Harlem is not the Harlem from the 80s. Maybe if you listen to the 80s, I'll be like, you got to watch out. I knew Harlem was different when I seen a white man walking a poodle with Daisy Dukes on. When I say Daisy Dukes, no homo, his cheeks was out, and he was walking a poodle. And he walked past a bunch of brothers on the corner, and they were doing what they're doing. And I was looking at them, looking at him, looking at them, looking at him. This was a couple years ago, before the pandemic. And I don't know if my mind, but I was like, is something gonna happen? Nothing happened. But they started mean mugging me though, so I was more possibly in threat of some trouble than that white man in the Daisy Dukes. So I'm saying all that to say, Harlem is not the Harlem of the 80s. White people are sprinkled all in there, so you know. You should be safe.
I hang out with the brothers on the corner though? That's what I'm saying.
They're not. No one's gonna bother you. Black people, unfortunately, have more to worry about than you would. You know, I mean, of course, you're not gonna like, you know.
Because that's what I used to do in Memphis. I was just curious.
Lee,
you'll be fine. You'll be fine. It's gentrified. They have Whole Foods here. They got Trader Joe's here now. All they fixed up 125th. Like there's a bunch of little wine bars and little restaurants and stuff like that. So it's not the same. But unfortunately,
back in the 80s,
if you're
it was like back in the 80s when I was doing this in Memphis.
Yeah, so Harlem back in the 80s was like more like burnt down buildings and unoccupied brownstones. So it was a little different back then. But right now, Harlem, you know, like I said, you wouldn't seem out of place in Harlem right now walking down the street. To be honest with you, you know.
Lee, this is a place I used to go all the time, and I used to love this place, man. So many good memories in Harlem and New York. 67 Orange. Harlem Speakeasy, 2082 Frederick Douglass Boulevard. 67 Orange.
Let's see what it looks like here.
Oh, can you see my screen? Let me see.
Yeah, I can see the page.
67 Orange. There's a bartender used to always be there when I was there, right there. 67 Orange. I think they may be closed now.
Looks like a real swanky place, man. They got a lot of little places like that now.
Oh man, they've closed. End of an era.
They're closed, but I bet you that place is occupied, probably.
Let's see what they said. Whether you've been a part of 67 Orange since its inception, discovered during the pandemic through its first ever outdoor space, or just now learning about it, one thing is clear. 67 Orange has been a beloved and iconic Harlem institution for the past 16 years, as we all know. Change is inevitable, and the time has come to close our doors at the famed 113th Street and Frederick Douglass Boulevard location and look toward new opportunities and a new home. This isn't goodbye, it's a heartfelt see you soon. Man, I really love that place. It's always sad to see them go. But we got to keep pushing on here. We don't want to send out a message like that. You know, man, that's one of the things about New York. You're running a business, you probably won't own the building. And sooner or later, you're going to be forced to put out a message like that when you and your landlord can't come to agreement.
Yeah, a lot. I'm sorry.
That's why I've always chose to be on the landlord side of things, you know. Anyway, go ahead. What are you saying? What you about to say, Lee?
I was going to say a lot of the people that used to be in Harlem that were like quote unquote Harlem staples, they got pushed out, you know, because the influx, gentrification. So, you know, the people who own the buildings, they could get more rent, they could get more money. So that's what happened. There was another club on 125th and Lenox. What's the name of this place? It was a famous one. What was it called? A Sugar Shack? This was like old timers. I forgot the name of it, but it was from like back in the day. And
you know the Cotton Club, are you?
Not the Cotton Club. That's on the west side. This one is on Lenox and 125th.
Okay.
I'm gonna look it up and find out. But yeah, a lot. Unfortunately, that's what happens. A lot of people, you know, get pushed out. Like it is what it is. We live like black people live in Harlem, but unfortunately, the majority of people in Harlem are renters. So if you're renters, you don't own. So you're you know, you pay your rent, but at the end of the day, you're in the hands of someone else, the people that own the property. So it's unfortunate.
Look at the rents in South Harlem. $3,000 for rent here. You can take a look. This is from Street Easy. It's a website people in New York use. $3,000. This is right near that bar that I just mentioned, South Harlem there. That's an amazing price there, no? $3,000 for it. And what is that, a one bedroom? 2 beds, 1 bath. $3,000. That's an amazing price, right? Wow.
I'm gonna be honest with you, that's from because remember Harlem is still in Manhattan, so I would say that's on the low end. You know?
Yeah, that's probably kind of cheap, yeah. Because you could split this with a roommate, $1,500 a piece. That's not bad, and you get one home free. It's nice.
I think maybe because I was born here and raised here, I'm kind of jaded. So I guess I could see the allure for someone that was never, you know, they come in here for someone else. But I don't see. Nah, that's not worth it to me. If I'm going to be paying that kind of money, I need a view, greenery, quiet, birds chirping. You know what I mean? I don't want to hear crackheads arguing outside my window. And you got paying that kind of money.
You got 3 parks within 5 or 6 blocks of you. You're 3 blocks from Central Park. That's pretty cheap, man.
Central Park is good. Central Park is nice in the daytime. I'm not gonna lie. It's nice in the daytime. You know.
I mean, you can. Man, that's pretty cheap. You get to New York. Get that close to. I know exactly where it is.
And you don't need a car, so that's a good thing, I guess.
Pretty good.
When you're looking at that map, you could just walk south, and you're right there.
Mm-hmm. And there's some pretty good horror stories about Central Park too, right?
I mean, there's stories right now. You look recently at night, some people are being robbed. There was recently, maybe a couple of weeks ago, there was a robbing spree in Central Park. So they had to get out of, like, you know. This is the thing. When you have
there no more.
When you have a city so dense with so much people, they say it's 8 million, but I would say it's more than that, because if you account the undocumented people and then the people that's coming in and out, right? You have that much people, you're gonna have all kind of things. You just can't properly police it. Some things are gonna go. Some crimes are gonna happen, unfortunately. You know, especially right now, there's only about 40,000 police that force cannot police 8 million people. You know, they just can't.
Let's take a look at Eric Adams here. He's running his mouth again
tonight.
But this time the people are talking back. What you about to say, 12th man?
Tonight he's running his mouth again.
I think this may have been earlier today or yesterday.
Oh yeah, we've seen this one.
Our streets are dirty. Our children are harassed by the police. This is ridiculous. This is ridiculous. You can shut me all you want, but the people are with us. And this is not a black day. This is a justice day.
First of all, I want to thank you for being here this morning. And I want to thank the supporters of all ethnic groups.
You know, the thing is, man, you know, in my life, you know, running business, dealing with people, you know, you have to keep yourself above the fray, in my opinion. And I think so many people, you know, and I'm primarily speaking to these young black politicians, they can't fight off what that man said to him. We listen to it again, what the man said. And Eric Adams sat there and he had to take it because it's all true. It's all true.
John, you know who that sounds like out there? Can you pause it? That Black Alpha Network guy. That sounds like him out there. Don't it?
I don't know his voice very well.
You ever listen to Black Alpha Network?
Yeah, I've listened to him before. I think so.
Kind of sound like him on the bullhorn.
He mentions the schools. Eric Adams moves the migrants into the schools and put the residents, the citizens out. He can't respond to that. It's the truth. The truth, as I say, is like a lion. It don't need defending. You just let it out. It'll defend itself.
Hey, John, can I play devil's advocate real quick?
What's that?
What can he possibly do to change year of social ills in 4 years or however long he's been there?
He can't do anything to that. But what he could have done, he's kept the streets clean. You know, he could have avoided that situation, putting those people out, get kids out of school. Parents got to shift their whole routine. You know how it is in New York. You're rushing to drop your kid off at daycare, jump in the train, head to work, rushing back to pick him up, pick the kids up so you don't have to pay late daycare fees. That's how the way they stagger that shit in New York. And here he is going to close the school for the migrants. Now what do? You got to call your job, take off work, try to work from home if you can, find a babysitter in New York City at the drop of a dime because somebody else is having a storm. But the government never came to the people of age like this when they were being flooded out there in Manhattan, Brooklyn, other areas of Brooklyn. The government come to their aid when their houses got flooded. Let them move into a school? Probably not. And you listen to what the man says. The streets, the schools.
You can shut me all you want, but the people are with us. And this is not a black day.
He's trying to frame it as a black thing. All the white people are gone now.
Yeah, it's not the guy saying talking. He's correct. It's not a black thing. He's right. It's an Eric Adams thing, and he's doing what everyone does when they get themselves in a jam. They try to make it a black thing. That's why he got all those people up there for the photo op.
Now he's back to black. I told you guys I read this book and really had an effect on me. It was called Back to Blood by Tom Wolfe. And it was set in Miami, and it kind of reminded me of the Tariq Hill story. And now we're seeing kind of a back to blood situation with Eric Adams here, where when he was riding high.
I don't blame him almost, John, because New York is being taken away from the blacks by the immigrants.
It happened on his watch.
That's true.
Lead, I said, man, when he was elected, I said it's going to be very difficult for him to, serve all these masters. The black people have demands, and their demands, while they may be almost impossible to meet, you have to make an attempt. You can't bury them down in third-class citizen. I think that is what he presided over, blacks becoming third-class citizens in the city. And I want you to look at the crowd behind him. You see the crowd? All these older blacks. Look at the man with the goofy type hat on. Whatever the guy had, an older guy.
Yeah, the hay hat, like a fancy hay hat.
Right, all these older blacks.
Whatever it is.
All these older blacks, no power, no money. But that's who he has to stand. That's who he has to stand behind him now, while the feds are breathing down his back. And I'll bring your attention to this, and this is what he was saying. You look at the people behind him, a distinct difference between the other group, and you listen to what he was talking. It was a black thing, man.
Not only that, what do we do? First woman of color to be the commissioner. First Spanish speaker to be the commissioner in the police department. First Trinidadian to be a deputy mayor. First Dominican to be a deputy mayor. First African American to be the first deputy mayor. Second African American to be the chief of staff. Why? The first one was Dr. David. When you look at our administration, first Indian American to be a deputy mayor, first Filipino American to be a deputy mayor, first Korean American to head small business services. You look at our administration and you will see for yourself, we got all of this chocolate running the city.
John, do you think that he's being persecuted because of some of the things he said about the migrants, like destroying the city and not being able to sustain itself, or do you think it's purely his own doing for corruption?
Well, it can be both, right? It can be a little bit of both, right? And I think that that was part of it, and that he got caught up in that. He got caught up in the life, and he wasn't willing to go along. He was, speaking out, and I think that's really what got him. And you're talking about when you're talking about the video where he was talking about the one I showed earlier. I think I showed this one earlier.
Yeah, when he was saying that we can't sustain this, he was saying this is gonna hurt New York.
Yeah.
But the people they were saying when he made that speech they were saying like he crossed party lines and stuff like that. Yeah, that one.
Yeah, I'm gonna play it for the people who haven't seen it. This is Eric Adams again. Honestly, right here, if it had been me, I probably would have resigned. I couldn't have presided over this. You know what I mean? This is like treason. And although he didn't bring him there, and he may not approve of it, but he presided over an administration that funded it, that aided, that abetted. The people around him got rich off of it. I've shown you those articles, and I'll show it to you again. I couldn't have done this. If this is how I felt, I would have resigned, but he needed the money.
Support. And let me tell you something, New Yorkers. Never in my life have I had a problem that I did not see an ending to. I don't see an ending to this. I don't see an ending to this. This issue will destroy New York City. Destroy New York City. We're getting 10,000 migrants a month. One time we were just getting Venezuela. Now we're getting Ecuador. Now we're getting Russian speaking coming through Mexico. Now we're getting Western Africa. Now we're getting people from all over the globe have made their minds up that they're going to come through the southern part of the border and come into New York City. And everyone is saying it's New York City's problem. Every community in this city is going to be impacted. We had a $12 billion deficit that we're going to have to cut. Every service in this city is going to be impacted. All of us. And so I say to you, as I turn it over to you, this is some of the most educated, some of the most knowledgeable, probably more of my commissioners and deputy commissioners and chiefs live in this community. So as you asked me a question about migrants, tell me what role you played. How many of you organized to stop what they're doing to us? How many of you were part of the movement to say, we're seeing what this mayor is trying to do and they're destroying New York City? It's going to come to your neighborhoods. All of us are going to be impacted by this. I said it last year when we had 15,000. I'm telling you now, with 110,000, the city we knew we're about to lose. And we're all in this together, all of us. Staten Island saying, send them out to Manhattan. Manhattan is saying, send them out to Queens. Queens is saying, send them out to Brooklyn. No, it's not the game we can play. Open the floor up.
If I felt like that, man, I would have resigned. There's no way I would have presided over this. And I think that really is kind of the root of the problem, in that there's so many people like him that are willing to go along, you know, and let the next man up do it. But I wouldn't be willing to do that. What he presided over. I wouldn't want my name attached to it.
I mean, I don't think he's totally innocent, but I do think it's bigger than him, and he just got caught in a tsunami, unfortunately. So, you know.
Yeah, you know, if he had built a more successful life outside of government, he may have never had those desires or the temptations to stay, even when he looking at a shit show coming downhill on him. But, you know, just a cop, politician, never made much money.
Isn't that the most powerful mayor in the country in New York City?
Chicago's mayor might be more powerful, but they're 1 and 2, or 2 and 1.
One of those two, yeah, or both.
You know, in terms of their effect on the entire state, those two mayors have the most power.
Or the country, for that matter.
Yeah. But yeah, man, Lee, what would you have done? You think you would have stayed mayor facing a situation like that?
If I was the mayor, I wouldn't resign. I would do what I can. I would have an understanding that my power, as much as like what you guys were just talking about, all this power, I will understand in reality it's limited. It's not as great as people think it is, and I would try my best to focus on the tangible things that I actually can change with the power I have, and I would just rein in on that. And I would let people know, like, look, this thing is out of my hands. There's very little that I could do about it. And I would tell them, like, look, if you want this to change, this is not going to change no time soon. Y'all have to work towards implementing new laws and getting new laws on the books and certain laws off the books. And that's the only way it's going to change. But this is the thing, John. This is what people forget. New York is a blue state on paper, but New York is called the Empire State. That's the motto of New York. You know how like Florida is the Sunshine State, and Georgia's, I say, is, correct me, Stanley, the Peach, what do they say Georgia is, Stanley? The Peach State. Maybe I hope I'm not saying that wrong. But New York is the Empire State. And this is exactly how they run it. They run it like an empire. The people behind the people that we see, John, these people ain't playing around. They run this thing vicious. You saw as soon as the police commissioner stepped down, they got another police commissioner who is not even, who's outside. They went outside of
FBI.
Yeah, and they ran down on him. And they ran down on him. So these people that run New York City, New York State, they are vicious, and they want yes men. You do what they say, and that's it. You don't step out of line, and this is just how it is. Unfortunately, it is what it is. This is why so many people left, John. So many people left. A lot of those police left. They went to Florida. They went to other places. They just left out from 2020 until now. People are just leaving.
Only the do-gooder cops are left, bleed. Only the yes ma'ams and no ma'ams.
The cops are weak.
The cops are weak. What's on my screen here? This is one of the aides of confidants to Eric Adams, and he's saying, "I got to get mine. You got to get yours. Where are my cronies?" It's Eric Adams' confidant, Tim Pearson. An April lawsuit contended Pearson told workers in his obscure city unit the municipal service assessment, and he was looking to line his own pockets. People are doing very well on these migrant contracts. I gotta get mine. Where are my crumbs? The mayor so far has resisted pressure to oust Pearson, among other officials such as Deputy Mayor for Public Safety, Bill Banks, under federal investigation. This was a couple months ago, maybe.
I had a question, John. Like, if the FBI has enough evidence to raid the mayor's home or whatever, then isn't that enough to take him to jail? Or, like, if the cop's gonna beat down my door and raid my house or whatever, then I figure I'm going to jail. I guess it don't work like that with the upper elite.
No, it doesn't work that way. He's going to jail, I think. You think he's going to jail, Lee?
Maybe, I don't know. I can't call it, but there's a strong possibility. He seems confident. He said he's gonna fight it. So we'll see, man. It'll be something else. I don't know of any New York mayor that has been convicted and sentenced to prison. So we'll see. I know it's not good. I think he got a little too big for his britches, and now they're giving him a proper spanking. I think he was feeling himself. I'm sorry.
You think he's going to step down?
He said he's not. I don't think he's good. He's not going to step down. He said he's not. He says he's going to fight it.
They say they're not going to do this and are going to do that all the time. Lee. You know that. And then they do this or they don't do that.
Yeah, right. If the pressure is overwhelming, then he'll fold. But as of right now, according to him, he's not stepping down. They said he said, well, people are saying, how am I going to run the city with this indictment? He said, this is not, they've been doing this. They've been coming after me and I've been running the city. That's what he said. So from that statement, he's gonna go down swinging. So we're going to see what happens, man. I think Stanley or someone else was saying, why now? And I have that same question too. We know it's close to November and all these things are happening. So it's just pretty interesting to see the conclusion of all this.
Like, who's going to take over if he does get arrested or something, John? Who takes over for Eric?
Juju on the beat takes over.
He has like a deputy, right?
It's Jumanji, as I call him. Juju on the beat. Jumanji
is that dude with the weird looking hat right next to him?
Nah, he's not
in that one picture.
You know who Jumanji is? The public advocate, Juju on the beat. He will.
You have a picture? You have a picture? I'm not familiar.
Here, let me show you a picture of. I've been calling him for years. Juju on the beat.
Juju on the beat.
This is Juju. Jumanji.
Oh, I know him. He was a Brooklyn councilman.
And now he's
Brooklyn
a advocate.
Okay, I didn't know that was his deputy mayor.
What's he? What is he about?
I mean, he's been a Brooklyn councilman for many years, and he purports himself to be an advocate of the people. You know, that's as much as I know about him.
You can see what it's about right here. You can see what Juju is all about. He's an anti-cop.
At Lance Plus, we believe your home should be a celebration of you. And there has never been a better time to create your ultimate comfort zone.
Let's see what they say
We're going
about
to get a quick
Juju.
time out of this here and we'll go back to it in a moment. There's breaking news here in New York. The mayor, Eric Adams, has been indicted on 5 counts. That indictment has now been unsealed. We'll get to CD Cotton in Lower Manhattan to get more on that breaking news. CD, what do you have?
Hi, Bill. Good morning. Yeah, we're still going through this indictment, which is more than 50 pages long. But I can tell you right now, he faces 5 counts. I want to get right to those. Count 1.
Anyway, and here's a more up-to-date picture of Juju on the beat. This is him right here with his mouth wide open. As you can see, he's being arrested by the police.
Like Kamala. You know, Kamala always has her mouth wide open, John.
This is Juju on the beat. As you can see here, what does he say? Affirm LGBTQ rights. Stay woke.
Oh, shit.
Stay woke, ladies and gentlemen. Stay woke.
Are you fucking kidding me, man?
Stay woke. What kind of people you think he's going to appoint? Juju on the beat.
God. I think New York is doomed, man.
Juju on the beat again. That's Juju on the beat.
I'm about black people are gonna be doomed if they vote for Trump, like Portia was covering earlier. Oh my God.
Jumanji Williams.
Jumanji Williams.
Look at him.
Oh boy.
Yeah, he's hard on COVID, man.
What do you think about that, Lee?
I mean, it's not out of the norm for New York. You know what I mean? So it's not he won't be an anomaly. He'll fit right in. So I don't see it being better or worse. Maybe worse. I don't know.
No wonder I always avoided the Northeast. Good God. I can't imagine.
You got COVID again.
That is 4th or 5th jab, John. Which one?
Oh, man.
Does he take them PrEP pills, John? Come on now.
I don't know if he's gay. 12, man, he may not be gay. You know, he
looks pretty gay.
He lives on a military base, if I'm not mistaken, right? Doesn't he live on a military base?
I don't know.
He's pro LGBTQ and all that, then he probably takes one at the poop chute, bro.
Look at all these people say speedy recovery. Great to be feeling better. All these people that somehow
might have been suffering from monkeypox.
Amazing enough. There's a picture of him going around with a mask on. Man, it's just one of them. Look at all these pictures of him. This guy, I mean, they got to hold on to Eric Adams or he becomes mayor. What the fuck?
Is he on the indictment as well? Is he a part of that or no?
No, I don't think so. He wanted to get his part.
So maybe they quote unquote backdoored the situation, and he's, maybe they want him to be the new mayor because he's going to play ball. What about that?
He's going to play ball. Now he gonna play ball. He gonna do whatever.
Yes, sir.
A statement from William Gerlich. Is that how you say it? I need to try it again. Gerlich. Gerlich. How do they pronounce it? A spokesman for Juju on the Beat, the city's public advocate who would become acting mayor if Eric Von Adams resigns. The news of this indictment is itself incredibly serious. As the facts emerge, the public advocate will have more to say to the people of New York City. And right now, he is focused on how best to ensure that New Yorkers can gain trust, confidence, and stability in city government. That was Juju on the Beat. You can see he was not in favor of executing this rapist killer.
John, is he a Muslim, do you know, or does he have a religion?
You can see that he was against the police to shot the man on the subway platform with a knife. Officers showed notable restraint until they didn't. Yeah, they didn't anymore because the man had a knife. There was no imminent danger worse than shooting into a train. Not even a man threatening to kill people with a knife.
He's why the National Guard are in the New York City subway.
Would be interesting.
They're not there.
Are the National Guard still in the?
No, they're not there no more.
No, they're gone.
No. Yeah.
When did they leave? They were there when I was there back in earlier September.
They were there when I don't know if it was like last summer when it was like a string of like shootings and stabbings and murders. Remember then they had the guy that in Brooklyn who tried to it was like a black guy, a older black guy that was like they labeled him as a terrorist. Remember he went and he was like a failed attack. Whatever he had, it like smoked out the place. I don't know if you remember that. And that was in downtown Brooklyn. So it was like a bunch of stuff back to back. So they had them down there, but they're gone now. The National Guard is not there no more.
Because I left New York about September the 18th, and I know the New York Guard was in the subway. National Guard was in the subway then. They would be at Utica Avenue on 4.
How long ago was that, John?
September the 18th is, I think, when I left New York.
That's like a week ago.
No, you're talking about 2023, right?
No, I'm talking about just September 18th, 2020.
Oh, this year.
Yeah, you remember I live streamed from Crown Heights.
Okay, what station was that?
I saw them at Atlantic Avenue station. Clearly, I got some of them on live stream.
Okay, so
do you have that?
So then I stand
that clip, John.
Yeah, I stand corrected then.
I'm sorry. Do you ride the trains?
I ride the Metro North.
Oh, you don't ride the subway?
Absolutely not.
That's why you don't see the.
Absolutely not.
That's
absolutely
why the police. Then that is why.
Are they safer now, John, because the National Guard down there?
Well, the National Guard are just there to guard against turnstile jumping.
That's it.
That's my opinion.
Well, that's
if you don't
probably
see them,
where half the crime comes from.
No,
think about
if you don't see them, the crime is actually on the platform and on the trains. Remember, the crime happens a lot in the train. Remember, once you go down to the subway, down in those depths, and once you get on that train, you are trapped off until you get to the next stop. So that's where the shit goes down. On the platform, when you go down 3-4 levels, and once you're actually on the train and it's traveling between stops. Well, I'll tell you this, John, they're not at 125th. I know that for a fact.
Was that right?
Kind of scary the way you put it out there, Lead.
That's what it is. Remember, you're going from stop to stop. You're underground. Hundreds of feet underground. Some of these train stations are 3 and 4 sub levels down. You have to take an escalator to go all the way down, or
so if
elevator.
If the power goes out, you're fucked.
That has actually happened a couple times, and they had to come and get what they would like, for lack of better words, like a tow train, like a tow something to help move the train off the tracks. That has happened. That's something that happens.
That shit.
Yeah, I don't go on. I take the Metro North.
Here's some footage.
The woods.
Here's at least some footage from the National Guard in New York City. I want to say this is on Atlantic Avenue, right in front of the mall, right there. You know where the Target and all the vendors are. A block or so down from the Barclays Arena.
So, what shelters do you work?
We don't do the shelters.
Jumani had a knife.
Hold on.
The cop Brianna was saying. Sorry, John.
So, what's your mission?
Our mission is turnstile security.
Now, I'm really curious.
Did you hear what he said?
Turnstile security.
Turnstile security. All they do
That's
is
crazy.
You don't jump the track.
That's crazy.
That's my mission.
John, you know they have transit police, not even NYPD, because transit police is different from NYPD. They have transit police, so why aren't they doing that? These guys should be doing something else, something more important.
Well, that's what they're there for now, they say. And so they what was I about to say? They're stationed at the train stations. They're stationed in the migrant shelters, which is interesting. And you hear this guy say, my mission is turnstile, but others' mission, the migrants.
We don't do the shelters.
You heard him say, we don't do the shelters. Ours is turnstile.
It's a separate mission.
So what's your mission?
Our mission is turnstile security.
Now, I'm really curious, because I'm not from New York. I'm like, why is the military everywhere? Right? And so they have people that actually work in the shelters.
Mm-hmm.
And what is your mission in the shelter?
Like we said, we're not doing the.
But what would the National Guard be in? Because I saw them, I'm like, why would they be in the shelter? No idea. To feed them, house them, what? Man, that's interesting.
That's the National Guard on there. What is that? It must have been Atlantic Avenue.
Top-notch coverage right there, John.
It must have been Atlantic Avenue in Brooklyn. And no, they don't have ARs. I haven't seen them with ARs, just mostly decked out like what they have on right there. No ARs, not yet. They usually carry the ARs like Penn Station, a Grand Central Station. You might see them with ARs right there. Dogs.
So was that Barclays where you was at?
Well, that was right there, the Target, right there at the entrance. What's that street close to the Watchtower? The big Watchtower building with the clock in the building right there.
Atlantic Avenue?
It's like Atlantic and Hanson. Is it Hanson or whatever street that is right there? Yeah, right there, Atlantic Avenue, right by that big building, the Target.
So that means they have, if that's the case, then I'm assuming then they have them at certain stops, at certain big stops.
Yeah. I didn't see them at the smaller stops like Bergen, but the bigger stops, like the rest stops. And you know what else I saw interesting is that how you can go out those like handicap doors or whatever doors if you got a bike or something like that. New York now has like regular guys. I don't know if they're metro, subway people or what, contracted security that stand at those doors, keeping you from going out those doors unless you need to go out those doors.
Yeah, I think they work for MTA.
Okay, yeah, because people are holding the doors open, just letting people flood through into the subway. So now to guard, I guess they have to keep those doors, but to guard those doors from being held open and letting people in, they have someone standing at those doors at a lot of stations now. So an additional job on top of, the National Guard doing turnstile security, these guys are doing the...
So these National Guard are basically there just to look scary. That's it.
Yeah, pretty much it. Williamsburg Savings Bank Building. I don't know what you mean by that.
That's a joke.
Yeah, anyway. Interesting indeed.
So, you got some footage of them protecting the migrant shelters too?
Yeah, I do. Let me see if I can find that. Yeah, I'll find that. That's a good question. I got a brief clip of them at the Roosevelt Hotel. Roosevelt Hotel. Let me see if that's right.
What a waste of resources. Good God.
Truly is amazing. Let me see if I have this one. Let me share my screen. This was from the Roosevelt Hotel, Grand Central Station. I used to work right there, man. Used to be a very nice area. Very nice area. High-end stores. 45th and Madison Avenue.
Hear what you got to say. Well, go ahead. Go ahead. Tell what you got. I'm gonna flip it, come around.
This is Africa.
Yeah, okay. Well,
But you can see,
why are you so secret? Why are you so scared?
you can see all the migrants. This is Roosevelt Avenue. You may see the military go in at any moment now. They're going to come out, I think, at some point. And you'll see the military, I think, in this video come out. You see all the people. They're in and out. In and out. Lead, I don't know if you were watching the stream, if you can listen to this guy I'm talking to.
You just want me to time and not.
Right, you see that? You hear the guy? He's an African guy.
Yeah.
I don't know if you know this, but we most of these guys are like foreigners. I don't think they are native New Yorkers for sure. And somehow
the ones doing the security.
Yeah. And somehow they bring these guys up. I talked to a couple of them. We even had one of them on the stream. I went down to Clint Hill Migrant Shelter in Brooklyn, and I saw a guy that was coming out of the shelter, and I saw him walk into the pizza place around the corner. I introduced myself, and I ended up talking to him, and he said they brought him from Philly. One of the migrant workers here, I think he said he came up from Florida or somewhere. So they don't hire native New Yorkers, or if they do, they're not going to be American New Yorkers, because I think they are afraid of the footage that may leak out that may not be sympathetic to them. So let's take a look and see if we can see the military coming out of here. I think this is the video. These are all migrants going into the building. There are more migrants there. I think at some point the police. This used to be a nice hotel here, real exclusive, heart of town.
I know, John. I can tell every time you talk about it that it saddens you.
Yeah, it is kind of amazing. You see the women that coming out with strollers, high-end strollers, Air Jordans, suitcases, nice suitcases. It makes you wonder who is paying for all this stuff. And they're not working. This is the middle of the day. Lady right there with the nice yellow bag, she's just chilling. Regular Americans going about their day. You see all these people that work there.
Who's that guy?
There's so many people that work there, and they come out with lanyards on. And sooner or later, I think the military comes out of here. He's ordering something to eat. If it's not this video, I definitely have it on another video. But man, it is truly amazing to see the level of support being given for these migrants. You can see there's another woman there. She's not American, I'm sure. Definitely not New Yorkers. I think they're afraid that the New Yorkers may let the people know what's going on there. And so they bring in out-of-towners, people that have no connection with New York. To
Well,
get
it's all right, John. If you can't find it, you don't have to prove it. I believe you. I've seen a military guy around there. I believe you.
Look at the luggage these people are coming out with. Look at the luggage.
Man, look at big, nice suitcase. Beautiful thing. Yeah. Getting this nice luggage and things like that really makes you wonder. And I'm just really amazed at how the town is turned out. New York City is supposed to be such a tough town, and just kind of allow this to happen. What do you think about that, Lee? What do you think happened? What changed for New York?
I mean, number one, the pandemic. That was the change. Once the pandemic came, New York changed. Crime went up. People left. A lot of businesses left. At one point, they was even talking about moving Wall Street out of New York. So that was, to me, the onset of the change. And I'm sure things were changing before then, but that was like the pinnacle, the pandemic. A lot of things changed from then. And then, because this is the thing, John, New York has always been an immigrant town. But the current immigrant situation is it's not just New York, it's the whole country. So, them coming into New York. I'm sorry, go ahead.
No, go ahead. That was my computer. Go ahead.
Them coming into New York is just added difficulty, right? But a lot of that stuff was already changing, and there was things happening already. So I could just assume certain things, John. But like I said, I always go back to the people that are running New York for whatever reason. This is the direction that they are going in. So
what if it's just karma for what happened to the Native American?
Hold up here a bit.
Yeah, that'd be a stretch. I don't believe in that, because you have people that do awful things and they live a full life. So I don't know about that. This seems to be something that is not celestial. This seems to be something that is willful.
It's orchestrated for sure,
Yes.
but
Yes.
so was the invasion of America originally. I mean, that was all orchestrated. They just didn't wake up one day and say, "Oh, we're going to America." It's always been orchestrated, dude.
Definitely is.
I tried to go in one of the migrant shelters, man. They turn you around so quick.
Oh yeah. You can't go in there, John. You black.
It'd
So,
be all
John, let me ask you that. If that's the case, right? You said they turn around so quick.
Yeah.
So can you blame the migrant, or does it? It obviously seems that it's bigger than migrants. They seem to be just pawns in this whole thing. No.
Yeah, I look. Here's me going in. Let me see. I'll address your question 1 second. Here's me going into my.
Yes.
Anyway, ain't no way I can do that. I don't want up in here. HB, see if I can. Let me see if I can go. You see that? On this rating.
Where's she going?
No. This is directly across from Madison Square Garden. I mean, you could throw a rock and hit Madison Square Garden. Penn Station.
Must be nice, son, John.
Brand new, renovated Penn Station. These people are living in prime real estate here.
Living
This
large.
is a migrant hotel. Look at that. Migrant
It's a
hotel.
migrant hotel.
Look at the rating on this motherfucker.
Man.
Should I go with HB? See if I can. Let me see if I can go.
I remember that,
Yeah,
John.
I'm looking to become a migrant, my man. I'm looking for housing. Any way I can get housing up in here? Anyway, ain't no way I can do that. I don't want to. Anyway, are you? Look, damn, something rolling down. You better pick that up from the picture. But you better pick that up. They just dropped their clothes. Do you wash their clothes for them? You don't wash their clothes for them. What's it like as an American? You sitting over here, you being replaced, and you working to get replaced, huh?
Anyway, that was me.
That was fucking great, John.
Anyway, very interesting, very interesting. To see, you know, these Americans doing that. I don't think I could do that either, man. I think I'd quit that shit. Yeah.
They might arrest your ass next time, John. Not even funny, though, on the real side.
It put me in a gulag, being against migration. We got to call that lady back tomorrow. We're going to call the lady from Charleroi. I fell asleep. I was a little tired. And I said, I was going to try to get up and call her at 8 o'clock. But she is very passionate. She wants to talk. Hopefully she will take my call tomorrow morning. We'll call about 9 o'clock. Is Stanley still awake? I think
he's probably there somewhere, I bet. Stanley!
Stanley might be cooking those lemon pepper muffins, you know.
Well, he had fried chicken wings earlier.
Poppy.
He's eating like a fat cat, John.
Stanley says he's a good baker. If you can bake.
His son's over, so his son's doing all the cooking. And
oh, is that right?
His son's treating Officer Stanley like a king.
There you go. That's not a bad thing. You know, we rarely ever cover West Coast news. I think we should start going back to Canada.
Well, I found out we didn't have those vending machines in Seattle.
Is that right?
Yet. Yeah, I looked it up.
I think when I hit the late night streams, I'll start looking for LA news to report on, see if we can get that demographic. You know, Lee, I think that New York City changed when they rejected Amazon. If you want to know my truth, my opinion on it.
Expound.
You know, there's some articles I remember reading because I thought it would be a good thing. I'm not surprised that it came here to DC because that makes sense how much business Amazon does. But in New York, I remember people on the news and they were cheerful. They were cab drivers and things like that. And they were like, we don't want Amazon. It's going to make it too expensive around here. Blah, 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 blah. You know, the whole, you know, keep the neighborhood like it is. And these are the same people that will tell you change. You got to be willing to change. But they were unwilling to change for economic progress. They will change to bring in their people and change your culture. But the economics of Amazon coming in, by and large, was over a cab driver's capacity to understand, if that makes sense. All he saw was his rent was going to go up. And I remember as a software developer, I used to go down to Google and headquarters, I think it's right there on, I don't know, 7th Avenue and 24th,
yeah,
like that.
Yeah, that's correct. You're right.
And I'd go down there and they would have Google developers and they would have teaching sessions. And they more or less be recruiting sessions as well. But you could go there and you could learn all the different Google technology, how to incorporate Google Maps and APIs into any app that you're developing. And I said, man, it's a hell of a resource. This shit is free. I can go down here and learn Angular, you know, and use it to create something better at work. It's a hell of a resource for a young man looking to get in software. You don't even have to pay for it. It's free. And these people close the doors on their children possibly benefiting from that, even if they wouldn't. And I said, man, that is a change for the worse. Usually New York City was known as the place where all the big businesses wanted to be. And here is a time now that they're running the biggest of all big business at the time, Amazon, running them away. And so at that point I said, man, this is New York has changed. You know, the migrants that they come in are not upwardly mobile like the migrants of yesteryear. And so you see the reception of Virginia accepting the migrants whereas accepting Amazon rolled out the deal for them. Let's go, Amazon. If you want it, we got it. And I think that it just kind of showed a shift. New York has changed. The people have changed. And I think it's a poor class of people.
So I thought the Amazon situation was because if they would have came, they would try to unionize. So I thought that correct me if I'm wrong. They didn't want to do that, so that's why they didn't come. But you're saying it's something else.
Well,
you're saying it's the cabs.
This was going to be headquarters. You know, the headquarters, they're not going to.
Right. I think wasn't they looking at some place in Queens to do the headquarters, or like Long Island City or something like that?
Long Island City and Queens, yeah. And they were.
So I thought they was trying to or maybe I'm mixing two situations up because I know there was they were trying to unionize. I think they have a depot in Staten Island, and if I'm not correct, maybe a couple of years ago during the pandemic, I think they were trying to unionize and stuff like that, but I think it fell through. Are you familiar with that story?
Yeah, I can imagine. Yeah, warehouse would definitely try to unionize. So I could see them moving warehouses around, but you just have to have a New York Amazon warehouse, so that I'm sure they worked around it some way. But the headquarters, that would have been 2,000-3,000 jobs or more. High-paying jobs, and again, the benefits that trickle down. People like me able to go and learn software. Amazon, they have a big cloud platform.
We have an Amazon warehouse in Anchorage.
You got to have one everywhere.
Yeah, we got one in Anchorage. They don't have one in New York City, eh?
And then, you take it. Yeah, I'm sure they have a warehouse in New York City. And then you take it beyond that. You think about what happened during COVID. Man, the people in New York bowed down, bro. Bowed down.
I want a drone delivering my shit. I don't want to fucking go anywhere.
John, a lot of people in New York, unfortunately, are not really conscious of these issues. Everyone is absorbed into their own thing, unfortunately. So people don't really come on a collective basis when it's too late, So
I live in the goddamn hills. I go where I want, man. Be nice if I just order something, have a drone drop it off. Bye-bye, drone. I don't have to go nowhere, look at no motherfucker, nothing.
Here's a clip from a speaking guy. I think he's speaking at the union. I can better clarify after the clip. These are the Haitians. This is one of the educated ones. He has a glass right there beside him. He could have poured him a glass, but he decided to drink out of the pitcher. I'll show you again.
And what's he drinking out of that?
Say that again.
Respect for its dignity.
What is that?
And that's the picture. That's the picture for everybody, right?
Respect for
that's the picture. That's the picture for everybody, right?
What do you mean?
Meaning that's not his. Is that his water only, or is that for everybody?
That's his water only, but they're cups.
You sure it's just water? It looks like more than water.
The top Haitian politician, Edgar LeBlanc, feels clumsily drinks from a pitcher during speech to the United Nations.
That's the way I used to drink my beer back in the day, from the pitcher.
Oh man, hey man, you listen, I love the Haitian sock posse.
Give me that pitcher. I drink that pitcher.
You ever ate Haitian
Give me
food?
another one.
Yeah, the soup, man, and the black rice.
When you was in Brooklyn?
Yeah, the black rice, man, right there. It's a little spot. I think it's downtown Brooklyn. I used to go to.
It wasn't too spicy for you?
Nah. It was spicy. There was another place I used to go get Haitian soup on Halsey Street. Halls in Brooklyn, Bed-Stuy. Bed-Stuy.
Haitian food is some of the best food I ever ate. Very flavorful.
Never had it.
Mm.
I did have a Caribbean jerk goat, though. Does that count?
They don't. It's not Haitian, but it's West Indian. That's good too.
Pretty close.
That was a Haitian.
So, how long did you live in Brooklyn for, John?
Oh man, I still have a place there, man. I was there 10 years or so, 12, 15 minute time drags on. But I've always lived back and forth between DC and New York. So I may be in DC one weekend, New York the next week, all week, then back in DC for a weekend, back in New York for 2 weeks. You know, I was working up there for years, man. Madison Avenue, I bounced up and down Madison Avenue working, and then I just started working from home. I would work out of the Brooklyn Library right there at Grand Army Plaza. You know, I'm talking about the big library there.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. They have events and stuff there sometimes. That's where the Caribbean Day Parade ends at.
Yeah, they had the Jay-Z installment there at the main library there in Brooklyn. I don't know if you saw it. I had a chance to see it. Brooklyn, New York, man. I miss Brooklyn, man.
So you've been exposed to Haitian people fairly enough.
I dated a Haitian here in DC, and when I moved to New York, ironically enough, I slept on her floor till I got my first apartment.
So was it fair enough? So is it fair to say that the exposure that you had with Haitians would lead you to say that these people don't eat cat and dog?
She didn't eat cats or dogs. But again, I think, that was the head fake of the media to get you to focus on was frivolous. If people are eating cats and dogs here, we can arrest them.
Well, John, didn't that one assembly lady say that she's seen somebody like a Haitian put a duck, or not a duck, but a geese in the cooler or something like that? Didn't somebody say that? Lived there?
Again, I think as opposed to the laws being broken, which we can enforce, how do you enforce a culture being broken? How do you rectify that?
Send them back to that culture.
I don't think that's going to be so easy, 12 man. So I think that is the challenge. How do you rectify someone breaking your culture? I don't know how you do that. What do you do?
Well, I have my own ideas, but I don't want to get kicked off. So
I don't
think going to say it.
I don't think you can. I don't think you can do that in a place that actually allows people to have their culture. Right, the freedom that you have in this country allows you to have your own culture. Like, even if you look at LGBT, that's a culture. They have a flag, they have little things, they have their own little language, their own little words, cisgen, and they have their own little words and whatnot, right? They have their own, if you want to
made up
say
words.
Right, they have their own holidays, because like on Halloween, that's a big holiday for them where they have their parades and stuff. So it operates almost like a nation or a culture. That's just one example. And then, of course, the actual real cultures of, Asian, Hispanic, African, Eastern European, et cetera, et cetera. You're allowed to come here, have your enclaves, and actually keep your culture within the American culture.
You can also be deported.
So if you're able to keep your own culture within the American culture, how can that ever be stopped?
No, I don't disagree with you on that. I think that is the propaganda of it all. And propaganda, once it gets rolling, it's hard to break it.
Look at Chinatown, John. There's people in Chinatown, John, that don't speak English.
Yeah.
You know what the idea is on immigration, right, guys? The idea is just to get rid of the criminal element and keep the good, hard-working element. That's the idea, but I don't know how it's gonna work.
See, my thing with immigration, this is the issue I have with it, right? Because I'm not against immigration. If you look at it from a logical perspective, any country has the right to secure its borders and to make sure that there's not an influx of other people coming in. If you take a country like Ghana, you know Ghana has immigration issues. They have an influx of Nigerians. Guess what they do, John? 12. They deport them. They deport them in Ghana. They deport the Nigerians back to their country. So the point I'm trying to say is that from what I see, this situation is bigger than the people that are actually coming across the border, because this is being facilitated. So if I think along those lines, John, why would I have animosity or angst against the actual immigrant when, if I look at it on a human level, they're only trying to, not the criminals, but the other ones, they're only trying to get to a better life. So I can't fault them for that.
But if I look at someone and say hi to them or what's up, and they can't speak English, then I don't want to have nothing to do with them. That's just me, man.
I mean, that's fair enough. I respect that. But what I'm saying is I get that. I get what you're saying, 12. But them coming here it's even bigger than them. You know, so my thing is, like, if we say we don't like immigration, then being angry or attacking the actual migrant is not going to change that. We have if that energy has to be towards the policy people, the policy makers, not the actual migrant themselves. That's my argument. That's my perspective.
Well, there's migrants, then there's migrants. Like, there's a certain amount of migrants that come here to be honest, and they really do honestly want a better life, and they come here to learn the American way and do all that good stuff, right? And then there's some that come here to prey upon others and take advantage and ruin our cities and shit like that. So that's when Donald Trump talks about mass deportation, that's who he's talking about. He's not talking about all the honest, whether they're legal or illegal. Like, if they're here minding their own business and just trying to make a better life for themselves, and we ain't trying to deport those people, right? We're trying to deport all these Venezuelan cocksuckers. Sorry, I'll stop.
I think we've been all propagandized. I'm looking at the chats and people are saying, I'm for legal immigration. I'm against illegal immigration. Well, the government can make anyone legal or illegal as they see fit, right? The Haitians, many of them are legal. TPS status or whatever the hell it's called. They're legal. Are you for that? Are you for the whole country of Haiti? The people that their next door neighbors don't even want to come here.
In all fairness, they're in no position to talk.
Well, I'm not in no position. I am in position to judge.
And I believe
they're not doing much better, John.
If you're right, everyone has the ability to judge, and they judge those people by their character, and they say you got to get the fuck out of here.
Have you been to Washington Heights? They run up here too.
If you're caught dealing fentanyl, then that's the federal death penalty. End of story.
So I think that
death penalty for dealing fentanyl.
So I think that there's been a lot of propaganda. The legal, illegal. There's been a lot of policy shenanigans, TPS, and all this shit. And then down on the streets, you've had people that will mock you if you say you want to make America great again. They tell you America was never great. You have people kneeling in front of football games and people cheering them on, telling you you're a racist if you don't kneel for the flag. It's not about standing for the flag, but the action of kneeling to show disrespect when you don't have to. It's easy to not do anything, but to take the active step to disrespect something, most Americans wouldn't dare even to go to Europe and kneel or something when their flag. And that was, the kind of the irony. And one of the reasons why I quit watching sports, I would see these football players primarily, and I was waiting for the moment when they travel to Mexico or they travel somewhere else, and would they kneel for that country's anthem? They stood. They showed respect. And so I think that where we are in America today, many people don't like the country as it is. So it is no surprise that people are not willing to defend it. And defending what I mean by the borders. You won't let anyone come in your house. The people that are for it, immigration, legal, illegal, it doesn't matter. If you're for it, because the Haitians are legal, they won't let them come in their house because they respect their house. In America, I don't think we respect the country like maybe the Chinese or someone else may respect their country, appreciate the country that we live in. People talking about we're a nation of immigrants. Hell, I ain't no immigrant from anywhere. Everybody I know was born here in America. Everyone in my family that I know, I consider my family was born here in America. That's all I know. And I think that a lot of Americans don't feel that way anymore. So it is no surprise that they can't resist the migrant surge because these people don't care. Many people don't care if large parts of their country are uninhabitable or third world, because it's not really their country anyway. It was never great, and it probably never will be on the path it's headed. Anyway, what do you guys think?
Well, I pretty much already shared my thoughts. I mean, if they're here to work and adapt to the American way of life and learn English and, get degrees and things like that, then I welcome them with open arms, legal or illegal. But if they're here to commit crime and turn neighborhoods into trash, then they should be deported. And if they're gangs dealing fentanyl, then they all should be put to death. Of course, trial first, but the penalty for dealing fentanyl should be death. And those are the people I would go after first.
Some entertainment news for you guys. Not necessarily entertainment, but business in a way. Most of you have heard of the rapper Eve. Right? Most of you heard of her, I'm assuming.
Of course.
Anyway, so Eve, sells her music catalog publisher for between 25 and 50 million. You know who started this whole trend here? David Bowie. I think he was the first one to sell his catalog of music to basically monetize it. And Eve has come along and done some of the same thing here. Eve sells her music catalog for between 20.
I wonder why she would do that, because it seems like the people that do that, they always do it because they're like some type of financial jam. But ain't she married to like a billionaire? So why would she sell off her stuff like that?
No.
What up, Get Crack?
Yeah, what's up?
Wake your
Yo.
ass. See, 12, man.
I finished my first edition of the stock show 30 minutes ago.
Oh.
I pushed one episode out.
What's that about?
Everything? You made it live and everything?
I made it live. Yeah, just did it just to test it out.
Look at that.
Check out. You see the background by Portia made the new
like that right
intro.
there. I like
Yeah, it looks good.
Must have missed that one.
Yeah, it was simultaneous to this one. Yeah,
Yeah,
King
yeah.
TL came over.
Oh.
Was looking. It was like he was. Oh, King TL. No, this is not the right stream for you. Go to the 24-hour stream. Shit.
I like that, Craig. I'm looking for
Get
your
Crack likes to talk about KTL. We betting on today, Get Crack.
No, nothing. Did Stanley still alive? He's still
I
alive,
think
right?
he may have taken a little nap over there. You know,
Yeah.
Craig, I enjoyed that talk with Ben Thorpe this morning. You know, I will say, I think it was one of the better one-on-one.
Yeah, I went to sleep just before he showed up. I woke up from my nap. I saw him there. I was like, uh-oh. All right, I'm going back to sleep. Because the last time Ben was here, everything exploded. It's like, is someone else gonna get banned from the channel now?
I was like, do I want to watch this shit or not?
Everybody left. They left me to fend for myself up there. But, you know, I don't know.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
HB ran away.
Yeah, I'm still
It was
alive.
kind of a.
Oh yeah.
It was fun.
How's the storm going, Stanley? Is it getting back?
It's getting worse little by little, but it's actually so far not that bad.
All right. Yeah. Man, maybe it was
Well,
exaggerated.
hopefully you don't get hit too bad, Stanley, and lose your power or something.
You know, I think Stanley was here, you know, for most of the, I don't know if, I think Stanley was here. I thought the conversation with Ben was pretty decent. What did you think, Stanley?
Which conversation?
You know, y'all guys left me up here with Ben this morning, so I just had to go with it. And
I think you are a very tolerant person.
I enjoyed. I actually enjoyed it, to be quite honest with you. You know, I think
We all know that.
I think Ben is, you know, is much more intelligent than he, you know, than people probably give him credit for. And you know, again, he can talk about a lot of things. He's very similar to you in a way, Stanley. He can talk about a lot of different things. Then he can talk about just ghetto shit too. You know. He has a lot of varied experience running restaurants and stuff like that.
If I was talking to him about history, say back in 1950, yeah. But it's like he hasn't caught up. He's living in a past time.
And yeah, I don't think so, Stan. I think he's a pretty practical, reasonable guy. I think you just have to steer him into conversations that, you know, that aren't so, you know, controversial and stuff like that. You know, we talked about running businesses. He's run businesses. He talked about trying to order Burberry spice from Ethiopia or Eritrea. The history of the Eritreans and the Italians and the different.
Well, John, it's hard to take anyone serious who doesn't watch their stove. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I get it. You know, I see so many nasty stoves and ovens. I guess I gotta wider tolerance for those type of things in other people. But no, I thought the conversation was decent. I enjoyed talking to Ben.
It was pretty good, John. I listened to
Jones said it was a decent conversation. He said it was a good conversation.
No, it was.
I'll be the dissenter then.
Yeah.
Universal Jones wants to analyze a certain portion of that conversation because I heard you brought in Fed Up Southern Girl or whatever. Yeah. So.
Well, not that part. I don't think he was talking about was a good conversation.
No, he wanted me to go over that section because he was like, "Oh, it's really good from a psychological standpoint or whatever."
Yeah.
She was,
Universal's interested in that.
Yeah. But I enjoyed talking to Ben. I did. I wouldn't mind him coming up a little more often if he wanted to. I wouldn't have an objection if everybody ran off. And there you go. I think, he's raised a daughter. People may not like how he's done it, but she ain't out here twerking on the street for money. She ain't stripping. She ain't on drugs.
How you know that?
Huh?
How you know that, John?
I don't know, but if it were true, I'm sure I would know. Right?
I would almost approve if she had, right now. She doesn't even have that much gumption.
Well, I think there is some, restraint due to the respect for her father. We talked about that today. That, Master Kim has talked about it, that there are some cultures and that they hold dear to not disrespecting their family and things like that. Crack and Master Kim has spoken about that. You know what I'm talking about, Master Crack?
My Lord. You're blissfully ignorant of some of
Master Crack. You more Master Crack.
You've spoken to that before, right, Crack? How
Confucianism, yeah.
And I think, to a lesser extent, clearly than Grace, seems to have that. A lot of young women her age would be hot in the pants. And we don't know what they do, but she could be out in the clubs, partying, doing whatever, rebelling from her father, want to do her own thing, and there she is. She's, right there with her dad's side.
How do you know she's not hot in the pants?
I don't even know how to respond to these compliments you're giving.
Well, I just don't. Again, I'm not out here cheerleading or promoting. I don't even watch much of their content, very little. But
that's why you're.
I think in a world where people have gone so bad, so with young women out here showing everything they got right for a few dollars on OnlyFans.
Well, you know what? I think I'd start with housekeeping. Back to the point that 12th Man made. I don't even know what to say. It's like, wow. I've watched just enough of their content that she might as well be out there, selling skin.
Yeah, well, you got me on that. You watch more of their content probably than I have, so I may be naive or ignorant on something here, but I've always, seen something there in her in particular, and him too. Deep down there's something that could, if the light turns on.
You're supposed to hide your daughters from live streams because there's a lot of perverts out there.
It's a grown woman now.
God damn, that Ben Thorpe is a retard. He's a failure as a father and a complete dumb fuck.
And people have even suggested over and over that they see it too, because they say she could go a lot farther without him, right? So they see something in her.
At 21, I'm just a lot more negative. I guess
Mm-hmm.
I don't want to seem like the negative Nelly or whatever the term is. Potential at 21 to me is laughable.
Mm.
You start realizing your potential by the time you're 21, not you still have potential.
Well, I think in this day and age, people can turn that shit on and they be like jet fuel at takeoff. If they're still young enough. If they have the right ingredients to bake the cake. And I think she has enough of the ingredients and she has decent enough influences around her. She doesn't have anyone around her suggesting drugs.
Including her father. Her father is included in the negative influence. You said if she had the right influences?
Well, let me finish my thought. Okay. 'Cause I'm not being confrontational at all. I think that tomorrow she could break paths with her dad. But she got the traits that, I'm a guy that looks for these things.
Well, wait a minute, John. Isn't she only like 15 years old or something?
We're going to get you up out of here.
She's 21.
Sorry, John.
But I think she has some qualities that I could use in my business, honestly. For real. Like, I believe she could work. Like, if I ran up to a young girl like that, trying to make a living and streaming with her dad, and she seemed like, hey, my dad and I, we're not streaming together. Hey, you want to work with me? I think you could sell some rooms, sweetie.
Oh man.
You could help me on the streaming side. You could help, spruce up my rooms. You give me that woman touch. She has some sales ability. You can't deny that, right? People will say the Fed for Southern woman was saying she could be in pharmaceutical sales. Hell, if you can sell pharmaceuticals, you can sell anything. Any good product. And that is the potential that the Fed up Southerner girl or whatever. Be Brave has seen it. I've seen it. Crack probably, if I don't know if Crack has seen it, but there's something there. There's raw potential there. What's up, Universal Jones? What do you think, man? I knew you had some comments about it. Did Universal Jones come up here and go to sleep? I think he came up here and went to sleep.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we hear you.
All right, I didn't have my mic on. No, I had fell into a slumber with my stream on, and then I heard my name. Yeah.
Oh,
But I actually agree with John here. One thing I've noticed about Grace is that she's really good at code switching. Now she does it in a trolling way, but you can put her charisma is very high. You can put her in front of a lot of different people, and she can get the job done. I think she's better. I think she's better without her father. I think she has a career in the social media space. She obviously can cultivate an audience. She understands how to manipulate feelings and emotions.
She does.
And she's just cute enough. Now, that's not going to last long because of her habits, but she's cute enough to make shit happen.
No, she can start smoking and start exercising. All she got to do is run up and down the damn RV park.
And I think the good thing,
5'9", 5'10", bro.
Oh, she's that tall? Wow. Yeah, absolutely. Then. Yeah, she gets that. For a white girl, she's out of shape. But just your average American girl, all she needs to do is just tone it up a little bit. She'll be all right. Most people will accept her. Go ahead.
Let me ask you this question. Thought just popped in my head. I got fucked up memory. She could go for the next 2-3 weeks getting in shape with Grace.
Mm-hmm.
I'm trying to firm this shit up.
Mm-hmm.
She could double her audience.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
Easy.
It will still be her same people because they're gonna get to come there and watch.
Mm-hmm.
And then she may bring in a total new audience, getting in shape with Grace.
Absolutely.
Right?
Yeah.
That's potential right there. Right?
Yeah.
Like, you think outside the box, right? The girl, as she can talk, as you said, she can manipulate people. Hey, that's a lot of potential.
Audience of simps. You can say audience of simps, but again, it's not just simps. It's also angry women, like the woman that came on earlier. She got really hostile with her because there's these women clinging on her because they see a potential. I'm telling you, this girl she's got some influence. She's got it.
But the woman that came on earlier was engaging her father more than her.
Yeah, but if you notice, you were there. I was there too. I remember. And if you notice, when Grace hopped on, they had a little exchange, and she was very hostile towards Grace. And this is why I said, Crack, we need to clip this because there's a lot of psychological weird shit going on.
Yeah, I'm sure.
But I think that lady who was raging out on Grace, I think she's jealous of Grace. I think she would love to replace Grace and be in Grace's position next to Ben. She had some weird attraction to Ben, and they got a little flirtatious.
She's on the Discord.
That
she's on
shit
their
was
private
weird.
Discord. Yeah.
Universal.
Wait a minute.
Don't see the weirdness in this whole thing.
I do. I think collectively, this is a
I'll
one.
rest my case right there.
Yeah, collectively,
if these people were black, John would be all over them.
Yeah, I agree with you.
I agree, Stanley. I agree.
Fully employed, and one of them is 50 plus. He called into the show flat on his back, sucking on a cigarette in
Eating
the
box macaroni
middle
and
of
cheese.
the day. I know.
But I guess what I'm saying,
If he was black, John would punish him. John would punish him.
What I'm saying is, I like to judge everyone. I know you guys that think I just jump on black people. I don't. I jump on the general condition. But here's what I'm saying. Like, Ben ain't. I'm telling you now. Like just like I'm telling you about Grace. Ben ain't some stupid ass man. He ain't stupid. Right? Now, if this was some stupid ass man, black or white, or in whatever race, laying up on his back, talking Ebonics or talking slang, Mexican slang, I'm like, man, this is some bullshit. But they do kind of have a plan for it. You can argue against plans that don't work. Okay, at least they got one. At least they're making a go of it. Maybe it worked, maybe it don't. It may lead to something. Like, let's say if they fail tomorrow, they say, this shit is over with. I'm done. She's generated 6,000-7,000 followers. She can monetize that somehow. She's made relationships with people online. She got thousands of hours of content that someone maybe she could curate her best hits and show them maybe to an employer. There's something there, like for the people that are looking for potential in people, raw potential, to catch it before it already hits a new high on the stock market.
John, I guess technically she is grown, so she can do what she wants, John.
She will.
Basically.
She will at some point, I'm sure. Now, how it turns out, it's really up to her, but the potential is there. You can't deny that. The lady even said, the lady that was hating Universal Jones, didn't she say?
Yeah.
She has potential? Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And she's and that's the essence of this whole dynamic is people want to help these folks. They want to save them. Like she said to Ben, I want to fix you. Like that, there's something about that level of influence where you can convince strangers off the internet to fix your RV, to meet you in person, to bring you into their home, to fucking, like they say, get donos. Like, y'all don't understand. That's called soft power. That is very, very
No,
influential.
I'd like to see Grace join AmeriCorps or something like that.
Yeah, you ever heard of soft power?
No, that's not soft power. Soft power is greater than that. You are using that word out of context. But I understand what you're saying. I understand what you're saying. People are vested in them. They've been following their story.
I understand what it is to be a black man.
All right, before you play the clip,
the National Guard. Grace
familiar
would
with
do
Joseph
great in the
Nye?
National Guard, I'm sure.
Is anyone on the panel familiar with a man by the name of Joseph Nye?
No.
I think I heard of him.
I know who Rob Rack is, by the way.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right. So we're talking similar language, Stanley.
This is ridiculous.
I'm just saying I don't like it. It's dysfunctional. It's disgusting. But at the end of the day, these weird people have influence. They have an audience. It's almost cult-like following. Hell, we're talking about them for the last hour, maybe 45 minutes.
Yeah.
And every time they come on, they bring an energy. That is soft power. No matter how you feel about them, no matter if you agree with their tactics or not. And Ben knows this. He's a. I don't agree with anything he does, but pay attention. When he was talking to John and people came up, he would deliberately say things, almost dog whistles, to get people to respond to him. That takes
He does that.
intelligence.
He likes
That takes a lot of intelligence. But see, we get caught up in our own emotions. We don't realize the play and what's happening. These are some smart motherfuckers, man. I've said this on this platform before, but the level of dysfunction, we get caught up in the narrative and not understanding how they're orchestrating what they do.
I call it diabolical.
Absolutely, it is. Absolutely.
Hold on 1 second. Difficult Denizen. Man, I emailed you, man. I got a real good idea. I really wanted to run it past you. Maybe I even put it in the message out. I'm glad to see you back. We banning Pierce, so you can feel free.
It's all Ben's fault. Ben's fault again. Soft power, man.
Yeah.
Not because of Ben.
HB announced that HB came on and said, not allowed on here anymore.
I'm saying, like we do this shit at, we're not getting paid to come up here.
Right.
And then, so to come on and threaten people and shit, take the channel down. What the fuck? You got a problem with Ben? Go to Ben's channel. You got a problem with somebody? Report him to the police. Why take my channel down?
It's Ben's fault. It's soft power, see?
If Denizen is a pedophile, go to his channel and tell him. I'll call the police on him. But this shit, right?
I'm so confused. The problem, John, is that it seems like everybody that comes on here, I need a whole history manual, or like a MD SD or something, like a fucking chemical combustion engine. Like, what the fuck is this guy flammable with? If I mix this guy with this guy, is it gonna be flammable or this and that? This is my fault because I left you guys with Ben.
I'll write you guys a book. Get cracked.
Oh no, I don't need it. I was like, man, I'm sleepy. I'm gonna sleep. And I left Ben on here, and guess what? 12 hours later, somebody got banned. It's Ben. And then this morning, I'm like, all right, I'm going to go to eat. See you guys. All right, I go eat, and I see Ben back up here 30 minutes later. I'm like, what the fuck? Oh, I'm not coming back. You can't pin this on me again.
Hey, before this stream ends, what's up with this Rob Rack Universal?
Okay, so this is Naptown's compilation, so it gives you a good idea of what's going on here, so you can analyze this.
So I understand what it is to be a black man. I think.
Break it down.
I think I'm the biggest nigga out there right now.
You killed your daughter.
This that primetime snow bunny pussy, nigga.
You look dirty as hell, sir. So how in the fuck you gonna get up on here and talk all this motherfucking shit?
You fuck your daughter. Enough said.
You're a vile lying pig.
I'm a vile liar. I'm the only real bitch out here. I'm the only real bitch out here.
How do you feel about reparations? I wanted to put Ben in a cuck bus. I have social skills, you know what I'm saying?
What about when you told that black woman she needed to go back to the fields?
Well, she was being disrespectful.
I gotta protect on, okay. Got a stripper with me, she picked up the chick home. She gon' fuck it up. She don't need makeup.
You scared you're gonna start worshiping this white goddess pussy, ain't you, nigga?
Yeah.
You scared.
You're gonna be overwhelmed.
Stop
You're gonna be
it.
dripping.
Don't
You're gonna be so. You're gonna get lost in the sauce.
That's
You're
just
gonna get
sound
lost in the
backwards.
motherfucking sauce. What's going on? I thought black men had game. What the fuck? I thought black men spat game. What the fuck?
Yeah. That's what it is. Black man spit game.
Come on, boy. Come on, boy.
Quit letting me down, bro. Quit letting
come on.
me go.
Come on, boy. We ain't in the plantation no more. You can talk to me like a regular girl. You going back to the quarters, boy. You ain't done a good job. You gotta pleasure your missus. This natural.
All right. So you see that code
Yep.
switching, right? Universal.
To a certain extent, yes, but
Yeah.
she's also playing up the. I want to hear what Lee has to say before I say anything, because he disagrees, and I'm not here to argue with you. I actually have appreciated a lot of your commentary on the channel, so I'm not coming from a confrontational standpoint.
No. We could disagree without being disagreed.
Right, absolutely. And then John, I would love to hear what John thinks about that clip we just seen with those two black men and how they responded to Grace. Because I seen something there. I wonder if John seen it as well.
Go ahead. So who want to go first?
Yeah, Lee, what are your thoughts on what you just seen, like that minute and a half clip of what we just seen here?
I mean, I'm gonna be honest with you. I wasn't impressed. It just looks like a grift. You know, they just pressing buttons. To be honest with you, they're just pressing buttons. They're sizing people up to see who, you know, they could trigger. You know, they basically doing what I did to them. Did you see what I did to the Ben today? He got triggered. He got flustered. He got angry. He didn't like what I was saying. Right? So they just basically it's a grift. You know what I mean? You know, get your money, do what you gotta do, get your YouTube likes up and everything like that. You said earlier soft power. I think that word is too big for them, right? When I think of soft power, I think of like government propaganda or someone trying to like socialize masses of people. I don't think of the thoughts of soft power because maybe, you know, I'm gonna speak how I want to speak because maybe some simple-minded people get triggered by them. You know, is that a influence or some possibly? But I want to look at that as a soft power. You know what I mean? So that's my opinion. You know, I wasn't impressed at all, and I'm not just saying that to be, you know, what they call it, what they call it. Yes, I'm not saying that. I really wasn't feeling it. I feel like I could be an honest person. I wasn't impressed. I wasn't impressed at all.
Got it. So I agree with like 95% of what you said. My only where we verge on the agreement is them not having soft power and you seeing that as something above them to like a governmental standpoint. In this social media world, everybody has influence. Hell, to a certain extent, I've been able to come on this platform and exert some level of influence. I can talk about law, I could talk about sports, I could talk about race, I could talk about politics, I could talk about anything because I pumped up a mic, I've showed some intelligence, and when I can get on, I can hit the link and I can get right on. I don't have any verification. I brought my friend on last Friday. Like we all have a level of soft power that we can utilize. And what I'm saying is these two, even though they have a sick background, and I don't agree with any of their lifestyle choices, they're doing that. And in that clip, look how those two black men did not respond to her. Let me say that. They didn't respond. They pretty much bent a knee. And they allowed her to say all that shit that she wanted to say to them. And they just sat there pretty much silent and chuckling.
They definitely were docile.
Puppet string. Yeah, she pulled the puppet string.
And I wouldn't call them docile, especially the one with the dreadlocks. I think
in that instance,
she bucked their ass and made them docile. You got
to
give her credit. She made them docile.
Exactly.
Right? In that instance, she broke their ass.
Right.
And they're basically speechless.
Yep. I knew you would see that, John. I knew you would notice that. because it happened in the first clip, but the second piece of that really explained. Like they were speechless, and she knew it, and that's why she turned it up a little bit more.
Yeah,
she got up.
Yeah.
Because she can. That's influence, folks. Hey, man, you might not agree with them, but that's something there.
And there's some intelligence to even be able to do that, right? To even recognize I can keep going with this. I done shut their ass up.
Yep.
Right. Nigga falling down on his bed. He's so
yeah, exactly. Nigga did a spin around.
That could be a show in and of itself. Come get like a buck by Grace.
That motherfucker don't even take a shower, man.
Don't matter. That's a part of the grift, and it's also part of a nasty lifestyle.
Them guys probably would pay to come up there and talk to her.
Hell yeah. They probably do. Crack, you would know more than we.
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't matter how nasty they are. We had some simp go sleep in their bed, Grace and Ben together in that stanky ass RV. That's how much power they have over some people, man. That's just about it.
Well, is it? I'm sorry to cut you off. Is it power, or does that reflect on the audience? Is it their power, or does it reflect on the audience?
I see what you're saying. Yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah.
Are they monetized, or how they?
Yeah, they're monetized. Yeah, they're monetized.
But there's a level of intelligence to recognize that you can do that to an audience. And you can manipulate audience. Ben's also kind of said this. I don't follow their content, but when they come on here, I kind of pick up on little pieces. But he talks about how he goes to different panels.
Yeah.
And he does this. What they're doing is pulling an audience to them. And and then we get emotionally charged up by these
Yes,
folks.
I see that. I agree with that.
And it continues to it's a snowball effect. It's a social media snowball effect to build an audience. It's a very smart play. You go and be the antagonist no matter where you are.
It's just more shock jockery. That's what it is. Plain and simple shock jockery. But I don't want to talk down. I'm not the sharpest pencil in the box, but I'm not the dullest. But it seems like the people who are triggered are, just not they're not smart enough to catch the grift. You know what I mean? So.
Well, in this life, you have to have followers. Everybody can't be a leader. And yeah, if they don't catch the grift, that's on them. You can't blame
That's a fact. You're right about that.
You can't blame the dorks.
I don't fall for stupid shit like this on YouTube.
Well, 12th man, you're a straight shooter. We know you're not playing these games. But if you notice something unique happened, John, you caught it, but you haven't really dove into it. And I noticed it too, because I was gonna hop on, but I didn't have enough time earlier. When Ben came on, less than 2 minutes of him being on the panel, everybody logged off.
Yeah, everybody got off.
Everybody logged off. And you said it in the moment, and I don't think no one caught it. Even that is a level of influence.
Yeah.
And if you don't see that, you're missing what they're doing on all these channels.
Yeah.
Because even though he logged off, the chat went crazy. Get Crack caught it. I seen you, Crack, when you were in the chat. You were like, hey, the numbers is up. Let's go.
The people didn't log off.
No.
They just got the
fuck off the panel.
And they basically ceded the floor to him for 4 hours and however long to,
Hey, get Crack. Remember the other night they had that one guy on Cat 9 or whatever his name is on there 6 hours, and the Thorpes were nowhere to be found.
Yeah, see, they have enough influence to get their monkeys to go on their streams for them to make content for them while they're sleeping.
Exactly.
That's
So
fucking crazy.
Yeah, I mean, Dan. You remember Dan? Like, I threw Dan over to them. It was like Dan is a rabid dog. I just threw a bone over there. I said, "Oh, go follow the bone, throw it into the Thorpes like doghouse," and he's over there like part of their little circus.
Yeah, and then Ava the G was over there that night and all that shit.
Yeah, I know the game. Yeah, I mean, I exert my own influence too, but I'm not doing
talking
this
about
shit.
nothing intelligent.
I'm not doing this.
Not
dumb
one
shit,
thing
though.
intelligent out of his mouth. Not one thing.
Hey, I started the next live.
Oh, we gotta start next live. Oh shit! Oh damn! It's 11:57. God damn!
Already? Damn!
Dang, man.
Well, Well, before we leave, Stanley, you're being the white John Galt to me tonight. So I love Stanley. I think we need to think about who they are and how they show up. I'm saying I've seen something in these weirdos, and I'm like, what the fuck is this? It's like a car crash, but they are orchestrating the crash.
It's like Scooby Doo on steroids, almost.
Yeah, absolutely. Something to think about. Yes, Stanley, that is their train wreck. The train wreck is their soft power.
Imagine if the Scooby Doo mobile got in a crash.
It's something like that. I mean, just this screen pause screen grab right here of her says a lot.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And people will if we put that as the screen, as the what do you call it? Thumbnail.
Yep.
We would get so many people.
Oh yeah, I mean, yeah, the clip channels with the Thorpes, and when someone has a clip like a thumbnail that's really good of Grace, instant 1,000 views.
Yep.
Instant.
Yep.
That's it. Done.
Okay.
And all the rest of
you're
his
in
videos,
charge.
only like 50 views. That's the power. That's the retard power we have here, man.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Most people are normies, NPCs.
Yeah.
All right, y'all. I'm probably gonna go to
Right.
bed. I'll
End
be back in the
stream,
morning.
John.
Sent you some appreciation, John.
This is the best channel on YouTube, y'all.
Hey,
Like, subscribe.
Yes.
We're live over there right
Send
now.
you some more. I know it's not much, John.
What's that? Say what you say?
Never mind.
I ain't hear you. Towards me, I got this other stream
No,
going
it's
in
all
my
good.
ear.
Let's go to the next one.
Oh,
We'll talk about it later, homie.
Okay, all right, guys. The stream is live now. I'll end it, crap.
All right.